Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
For fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy show up next.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the superb blend you know is fresh, present the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and your host, Don Amici. Another Chase and Sanborn Hour rolls along, bringing
Mr. Amici.
Yeah, what is it, Charlie?
Don Amici, you're so fine. Won't you be my Valentine?
Oh, that's swell, Charlie. You know, I'll send you a Valentine someday.
That's nothing. I've got one for Bergen, too. Bergen, though you speak for me as I sit upon your knee, if you're tired, sit on mine, and I'll be your Valentine.
I'm sure Edgar will take advantage of that suggestion, Charlie. Have you got one for the Stroud twins?
Oh, sure. Claude and Clarence, the language twins. Won't you be my Valentines? No?
The rhyming is a little bit off, isn't it?
I stretched it a little, yeah.
Of course, I'm looking forward to the Valentine you've got for Dottie, Charlie.
Oh, here it is. Dottie, forget-me-notty. I am Dottie over you. Won't you be my Valentine? No?
It's very sweet, Charlie.
Is it really? Here's one for John Carter, too. Johnny Carter, you're a winner. Won't you be my Valentiner? Tenor. Get it? No?
Yeah. Winner and tenor.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's a good rhyme, Charlie.
Oh, I thought you meant it there for a minute. I got one for Bob, too. I think the world of Bob Armbruster. Will he be my Valentuster?
Charlie, your poetry is terrific. But I know you'll be positively inspired by the loveliness and charm of Barbara Stanwyck, our special guest tonight, whom we welcome back for a second visit.
Oh, definitely inspired, but definitely. By the way, Mr. Amici, do you know anything that rhymes with Stanwyck?
Well, no.
Oh. Well, you tried.
Yes.
Oh, I know. I could count on you. Well, here I go. Barbara Stanwyck, she's divine. She'll be my Valentine. I fooled you. I put it at the beginning of the sentence, so I'm treacherous.
Yes, Charlie, and to add to your sentiment, I wish a happy St. Valentine's Day to all, with the hope that they will enjoy our show and remain our friends, as well as friends of Chase and Sanborn Coffee.
Take it, Amici.
I'm in my glory whenever I'm out with you, whether we're down at Kelly's or in a spot on the avenue. I'm in my heaven whenever you're by my side, putting my best foot forward and beaming with pride. When I'm out on my own, there's no one who's duller. But with you, it's a horse of a different color. Life's hunky-dory, funny what love can do. I'm right in my glory when I'm with you. out with you. Whether we're down at Kelly's or in a spot on the avenue, I'm in my heaven whenever you're by my side, putting my best foot forward and beaming with pride. When I'm out on my own, there's no one who's duller, but with you, it's a horse of a different color. Life's hunky-dory, funny what love can do. I'm right in my glory when I'm with you. When I'm with you.
Don certainly was in his glory when he sang that song, wasn't he, Charlie?
Yes, he was. That was one of the nicest operatic numbers I've ever heard.
No, Charlie.
Huh?
That wasn't an operatic number.
No?
No, it was a popular number.
Must we argue all the time, Bergen, huh? It was an operatic number.
All right, all right. To stop the argument, it was an operatic number.
Yes. But now come to think of it, it was a popular song, wasn't it?
All right. Young man, I don't mind telling you that I'm getting awfully tired of this constant bickering.
Yeah?
Yes. I let you keep the dog, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Yes.
But you didn't increase my allowance.
No, I know.
Well, now that's the whole trouble.
Well, there's no use bothering about it. I'm not going to do it.
No?
No. I've decided that 50 cents a week is more than enough for your needs.
Yeah, Bergen, you forget I'm a movie star.
I know.
And I tell you, it's awfully hard for a movie star to make any kind of a reputation on 50 cents a week.
Yeah, I see. You spend it all.
Oh, I spend it all. Yeah, I'm a squander, I guess. Yachts and airplanes. It's embarrassing, you know. It's embarrassing to have to borrow 25 cents from Dorothy Lamour so I can take out Marlene Dietrich, you know. It hurts my pride.
Yes, I imagine so.
It's very bad.
Yes.
It isn't good.
No, I know. Charlie, your prestige or no prestige, I'm not giving you any more than 50 cents a week for your allowance.
Is that final, Bergen?
That is final.
Uh-huh. That's all I wanted to know. Oh, Gazzola.
Yeah, coming up, Charlie.
Yes. Mr. Bergen, I want you to meet my legal representative, Donaldo Amichola Gazzolo.
How do you do, Gazzolo?
Shut up. Remember, Bergen, from now on, anything you say is going to be held against me.
What's the meaning of all this?
Bergen, I summon up with a kiss. You pay my climate to Charlie McCarthy only 50 cents a week. That's not enough.
That's not enough, no.
My climate to Charlie McCarthy's got to have it $1 a week, right?
Right.
You want to settle? All right. You don't want to settle? We settle you.
You mean you're going to press this suit?
We're pressing the suit that will sponge you out.
Bergen, we're going to take you to the cleaners. That's what we're going to do.
Well, believe me, gentlemen, you'll pardon me for calling you gentlemen.
Oh, it's all right, the Bergen. Everybody makes mistakes.
Let's not admit anything, Gazzola.
No. Gentlemen, I want to be just, you understand. And Gazzola, your client wants $1 a week. Is that right?
$1 a week. That's all we want.
Mm-hmm. And when you get that...
Well, then we'll sue for $1.50 a week.
Well, gentlemen, I'm willing to give Charlie $1 a week on one condition.
Uh-oh. Make a note of this, Gazzolo.
Yeah.
As party of the second part, I'm willing to agree to the said remuneration of said $1 a week for said services, providing the weekly remuneration will be based upon work actually done, if done, and as aforementioned.
Oh, goodness me.
Yes. Be it mutually agreed that payment shall be made pro rata, part-time, part payment, per year, per week, per day. Preposterous rascals.
Hey, look, Charlie, what's he talking about?
I don't know, but I think we're supposed to say I do. I don't know.
Before entering into this agreement, you both admit that you are of sound mind and body.
Shut up. That's your relatives and Matilda and Inkwood speakers.
He knows his law.
Yeah. Gentlemen, have you reached a decision?
I think we passed it.
Well, let me clear this up a little bit.
Yeah, just say yes or no.
Yeah, all right. Well, what I mean is this. If Charlie is to work 6 days out of 7, he would then receive 6/7 of a dollar, or 85 5/7 of a cent.
5/7 of a cent. He's splitting hairs again.
Or if Charlie were to work only 5 days a week, well, gentlemen, figure it out for yourself.
Yeah, 5/7 of a dollar is 52 weeks a year.
Yeah, 12 a month. On a leap year, it's one day more. Let me see that.
How many days in a month, Gazzolo?
Oh, we got a 30, 28, a 31. You never know it's over with.
Yes, I see. Could you be a little more definite about that?
5 is 7's from a dollar.
Let's see.
7, it can't go in the side of 5.
No, you can't do it. No, you can't do it.
Sick. What I'm going to do is, she can go on the sort of... 62, push 25 inside of 15.
How many days in a dollar? No, I didn't.
Can't squeeze them in the side, you know?
You can't do it. No,
what I'm going to do is, put on shingles.
Carry 2. You carry 2. You carry 1 and I'll carry 1.
43. 62. Look at Charlie. What do you got?
I got a headache. Say, do you think we got a chance, Gazzolo?
Hey, you don't have to worry, kid. If we lose into the lower court, we're going to push him up to the higher court.
Yeah, and if we lose then?
Then we push him up to the highest court.
That's all right, then. Yeah, but if we lose then?
Well, then we push him... we lose.
Oh. Bergen.
Yes.
Let's have a talk, huh? Let's talk as man to man.
Very well.
You know, we've been together a long time, haven't we?
Yes.
We've gone through the thick and the thin, and I've stuck with you, haven't I?
Yes, you have, Charlie.
And as you might suspect, Bergen, I've had many offers for much more money than you're paying me. Why, when I think of the money, I'm losing.
Yes. You mean to say you were offered more money?
Yes.
And you didn't take it?
No.
Why?
Oh, I guess it's just sentiment, Bergen, that's all. Friendship, loyalty, that's all. I've been a fool to tolerate all this sort of thing.
Well, Charlie, I see your point. And I don't think that you should make this sacrifice any longer.
No, you said it. That's the way I feel.
Yes. So you're free to go.
Yeah. What?
I say you're free to go.
Free to go?
Yes.
What do you mean?
I mean that I want you to take advantage of these better offers. I want you to leave.
Yeah?
Yes, and I want you to leave tonight.
Yeah. Tonight, Bergen?
Yes.
You want me to leave?
Yes.
Oh, you leave. Kidding, huh?
No, I'm not kidding.
No, ha-ha?
No, ha-ha.
Oh, I should leave tonight?
Yes.
Oh, my. Oh, Gazzola.
42 and a 26.
No. He's done enough. Bergen, I don't want to leave you in a lurch, you know. I'd like to talk to you.
Well, what is it, Charlie?
I'll be glad to help you out for a little while.
You will?
Yes, I'll stick with you until you find somebody else, just sort of help you out.
Yes.
I could stay another week or 2 weeks or 2 months or 5 years, let's say. Give you plenty of time.
No, Charlie. I think you should go tonight.
Night. My laundry won't be back until Thursday.
Yes. I'll forward it to you.
Yes. I guess I'll go and pack then.
Yes.
You don't mind if I take your green tie?
No, that's all right.
Yes, I lost mine,
Yes, I know.
Yes. Well, goodbye, Bergen.
Goodbye, Charlie.
It seems strange, to go without you. We've been pals so long,
Yes, I know.
If you need me, just let me know, We're still pals.
Yes.
I always stuck with you, though. I'm still for you.
Yes.
Yes, I'm still for you, yes.
Well, Charlie, I think you better go.
Yes, Of course, I don't think you're being exactly fair.
What do you mean?
I think you got a lot of nerve to do this. That's what I mean.
What have I done?
What have you done? Just kick me out like a dog. That's what you did. That's what. A lot of gratitude, I give for all I've done for you.
All right, Charlie. Yeah, but there's more money. There are better offers.
Where?
You told me about them.
Oh, yeah. That's just talk, huh?
Yeah. Well, Charlie, if you think we can work out some sort of a deal, I'd be glad to talk it over with you tomorrow.
Oh, I'm sure we can work it out, Mr. Bergen.
Yes. Shall we stay at my office tomorrow at 2 o'clock?
Yes, Mr. Bergen. I'll be there at 1. I don't want you to wait,
No, I know. Well, now, if you want to consider this carefully, Charlie.
Yes, I will.
Yes, and you think you'd like to come back?
Yes, I think so, yes.
And you think you could really be happy on your 50 cents a week?
50 cents a week?
Yes.
Oh, I'd love it.
Well, while Donaldo Amichola Gazzola goes out to look for new climates, yours truly, Amici, continues. From what we hear, it seems that our high opinion of John Carter is shared by everyone. And I might add that, in addition to possessing a glorious tenor voice, John Carter was around when the good looks were handed out. Tonight he sings, I Hear You Calling Me. Say, John, you're not singing that for any special girl, are you?
No, I'm just singing it for Brooklyn.
Oh, yeah, Brooklyn, the old hometown, huh?
Brooklyn, dear old Brooklyn.
Hey, Brewster, think you better start the introduction before John goes into an ode to Brooklyn.
I came. Do you remember back to you for one last kiss beneath the kind stars alight? I hear you calling me, and all the ringing gladness of your voice, your words that made my longing heart rejoice. You spoke, do you remember? And my heart still hears the distant music of your voice. I hear you calling me, though years have stretched their weary length between, and on your grave the mossy grass is green. I stand, do you behold me, listening hearing your voice through all the years between. I hear you calling me.
We'll have another of those grand songs from John Carter before the evening's over. And now, a special bulletin for Charlie McCarthy's friends everywhere.
Remember, you have only 2 weeks more to get a big action likeness of Charlie McCarthy free. So please act quickly. You'll find it well worthwhile. For Charlie is really a marvelous gift. He stands over 20 inches high, and he's sturdily made of strong cardboard printed in full color to show his rosy cheeks, his red hair, high silk hat, and a bright-colored flower in his hand. You'll laugh when you see Charlie, and you'll laugh even more when he sits on your knee and you roll his eyes, move his mouth, and pretend to make him talk. And here's how you get Charlie without cost. On or before February 28th, mail us 4 bag fronts showing the date from 4 one-pound bags of Chase & Sanborn dated coffee. The superb blend you know is fresh. Yes, as soon as this fine coffee is roasted, it's rushed to your grocer with a delivery date clearly marked on the economical dated bag. And this date guarantees the freshness of dated coffee. Protects you against the stale coffee with its harsh, rancid taste and the dangerous effect it may have on your system. So enjoy dated coffee. Mail us 4 bag fronts by February 28th, and you'll receive promptly and postpaid the big, colorful action likeness of Charlie McCarthy. Take down our address. Chase & Sanborn, 420 Lexington Avenue. That's 420 Lexington Avenue, New York City. Don't miss this chance. Start getting Charlie now. Buy a pound of Chase & Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
Last November, Barbara Stanwyck gave us a fine dramatic performance in Eugene O'Neill's Anna Christie. Miss Stanwyck was so good that I understand O'Neill himself sent her a letter saying that she was one of the finest Annas that had ever played the part. But then Barbara Stanwyck has a habit of giving fine performance, as those of you know who have seen Stella Dallas and her latest RKO picture, Breakfast for Two. Barbara Stanwyck in another play by America's foremost dramatist, Eugene O'Neill, The Straw.
The Straw, with Barbara Stanwyck as Eileen and Don Amici as Stephen. Life changed its pattern for Eileen when an illness forced her to go to a better and healthier climate, to a mountain sanitarium. At the sanitarium, she has met Stephen Murray and learned for the first time what love really is. The doctors have pronounced Stephen well enough to leave, and on the eve of his departure, Eileen has sent him a note begging him to meet her in the woods near the sanitarium.
Young lady, I'm going to read you a lecture. You should never have come out here running a temperature the way you are. You ought to rest every minute.
Oh, please, Stephen, don't scold me this last night before you go away. I'll rest all the time after you've gone. I suppose you'll go to New York?
Oh, you bet I will. I have enough money from those stories you helped me with.
Oh, Stephen, they're fine, those stories you wrote here. They're so much like you. I'd know it was you who wrote them, even if I didn't know.
Oh, well, wait till you read the others I'm going to do. I'm really going to work at this writing business. But, listen, Eileen, you said you had something important to tell me. What is it? If I can help.
I wrote to Fred Nichols. That letter you've been advising me to write.
You mean you broke off your engagement?
Oh, he never really loved me, Stephen. And since I've been sick, he hasn't wanted to marry me. Well, Stephen, why don't you say something? I thought you'd be glad.
Why, of course I'm glad you're free of him, Eileen. He wasn't the right person. You must get the right sort next time.
Oh, Stephen, you don't know what you're saying.
Oh, he wasn't good enough to lace your shoes. Nor anyone else either.
Don't be silly. Well, I've told you all there is. I might as well go back. Good night, Stephen.
Good night, Eileen.
Stephen. Stephen. Oh, I love you, Stephen. You. That's what I wanted to tell.
Oh, Eileen.
I love you. I will say it. I will. Oh, I shouldn't kiss you. You're all well now, and I...
Eileen, stop it. Don't say that. Come on now. Hold your head up. Look at me.
Oh, no, Stephen, you mustn't. Just hold me in your arms. Just a little while before you...
Eileen.
Oh, it's all right, dear. I know you don't love me. You can't help what you don't feel, and I've loved you such a long time now. Always, it seems.
Oh, Eileen.
I tried to play and hide my love so you wouldn't see, and I did, didn't I, dear? Until just lately when I knew you were going away so soon and couldn't help showing it. You never knew before, did you?
No. Oh, Eileen, I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, it's been beautiful, all of it for me. Only now it's so terrible to think I won't see you anymore. I'll feel so... without anybody.
But I'll come back to see you, and you'll be out of here soon. Well, you'll be out of here before the summer's over, and then...
Well, you don't know how alone I am now. You'll write often, won't you? Oh, please do that, Stephen.
I will, I swear.
Goodbye, darling. Remember me, and perhaps you'll find out after a time. Oh, what am I saying? Only I'll hope, Stephen, till I die.
Eileen.
Oh, remember, Stephen, it's just you and... Oh, don't forget me, dear. I love you.
Well, here's something to cheer you up. Here's your regular Monday morning letter.
Oh, and some people call it Blue Monday. It's the best day of the week.
Now, don't get yourself too excited reading it. And remember, the doctor wants to see you, so be in your room this afternoon. How's the patient this morning?
No mail again today, nurse? But it's been 3 months since his last letter. You don't suppose anything...
Oh, of course not. He's all right. Here, you'd better wrap this blanket around you. It gets cold up here in November.
I wonder if you would reach my fountain pen for me and some paper. I think I'll write a letter.
that more comfortable?
Oh, yes, but could I have my bed pushed around so I can see out the window?
Well, I think we can do that all right. There. How's that?
Oh, that's fine. I like to see the trees in the springtime. The leaves are so green. I don't suppose I don't suppose there's been any mail today.
I'm afraid not today.
Oh, I thought not. Would you mail this letter for me? You're early today, nurse. Isn't that mail for me?
No, Eileen, no mail.
Stephen.
Yes.
Oh, Stephen, it's so good to see you. It's been almost a year.
How are you feeling, Eileen? Say, do they keep you in bed all the time?
Oh, I'm all right.
You haven't been feeling worse lately. Your letters stopped coming. Not a line for the past 3 weeks.
Oh, I got tired of writing, never getting any answers, Stephen.
Oh, I'm sorry, Eileen. It wasn't that I didn't want to write, but in New York, you never get around to things. You can understand that.
Yes. Yes, I understand everything now.
Well, why do you say that so strangely? Listen, Eileen, why have they got you back in bed? From your letters, I thought you were...
Getting better? Oh, I am, Stephen, but the doctor wants me to get a good long rest this time. Oh, don't let's talk about me. Tell me about yourself. You've written a lot of stories lately, haven't you?
No, I haven't been able to get down to it somehow. But just talking to you about it makes me feel I could sit down and start in on one. Maybe it's because I wrote the others here. Or is it seeing you, Eileen? I really believe it's you. I haven't forgotten how you helped me.
Oh, don't, Stephen, I didn't do anything.
Oh, yes, you did. You've always encouraged me when I was here and when you wrote to me. I've missed your letters lately. That's why I came to look you up.
Well, you see, now I'm all right.
Yes, of course you are. Only I'd a darn sight rather see you up and about. We could take a walk then through the woods. You haven't forgotten that last night out there, have you?
Oh, please. Please don't remind me of that, Stephen. I was so sick that night. My temperature was so high. I must have been completely crazy. I don't remember anything I said, hardly.
Mr. Murray, may I see you for a minute?
All right, nurse. I'll be right out.
Oh, Stephen, you'll come back before you go?
Oh, yes, Eileen. I'll be back sure.
Mr. Murray, I wanted to talk to you before you saw Eileen. You noticed how badly she looks.
Yes, I did.
She's been going downhill steadily since you left here. The doctor's given up hope.
Given up? You mean?
She doesn't want to live anymore. She just let herself go.
Oh, but isn't there anything we can do?
Mr. Murray, I suppose you know that Eileen is in love with you, don't you?
Why...
There's so little time left for her. Isn't there some way we could make her happy?
You mean I should tell her that I love her? But she'd never believe that.
You must make her believe. You've got to. She's suffered so much through you. Surely you can do that much for her.
Yes, I owe her that.
And who knows? That might be the straw she can cling to.
I'll go into her now. Eileen.
Stephen, you've come back.
Put your arms around me, Eileen. I have something to tell you.
Stephen, dear.
You were fibbing about that night, weren't you? You do love me, don't you, Eileen?
Oh, yes, Stephen, but...
But you think I don't love you. Well, why do you suppose I came way up here if not to tell you that I did? They warned me that you were still weak, that I mustn't excite you in any way, and I didn't want... But I had to come back and tell you.
Oh, and is that why you acted so strange and cold? Oh, aren't they silly to tell you that? As if being happy could hurt me. Why, it's just you I've needed. Oh, now I'll get well and strong so quick. I'll surprise you, Stephen, the way I'll pick up and grow fat and healthy. Oh, and we'll go away someplace. New York, I don't care where. Oh, Stephen, any place in the world would be beautiful to me if you were with me. Stephen, you're crying.
Oh, I do love you, Eileen. I do. I love you. I love you.
Wait. You say that as if you'd just made the discovery, Stephen.
Oh, what a blind, selfish fool I've been. You're my life, everything. But...
What is it, Stephen? What's the matter? Oh, Stephen. They've told you, Stephen. They told you I'm going to die.
No, Eileen. You're going to get better every day. You'll be all right, Eileen.
Oh, why do you look at me that way with that awful look in your eyes?
Well, I wasn't thinking of you then. I didn't mean you. But me. Yes, me.
Oh, you mean you're sick again?
Yes, I lied to you before about that. Eileen, will you marry me now and help me get well? We'll get well together. We can. We must. There's things doctors can't know the strength of. Happiness will cure us. Love is stronger than... Please say you'll do it, Eileen.
Oh, Stephen, I'll do anything for you. Anything. Oh, Stephen, it's up to me now, isn't it? I'll have to look out for you, won't I, from now on?
Yes, darling.
And see that you rest and drink your milk when I drink mine?
Yes, darling.
And go to bed at 9 sharp when I do?
Yes, darling.
And obey everything I tell you to do until... Oh, until you're well again.
Thank you, Barbara Stanwyck, for a fine performance and the privilege of playing opposite you. And believe me, it was a real privilege. The Chase and Sanborn Hour with Barbara Stanwyck, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, John Carter, the Stroud Twins, and Robert Armbruster and his orchestra continues in just a moment. This is Don Amici continuing the Chase and Sanborn Hour. Dorothy Lamour sings a song from her forthcoming Paramount picture, Her Jungle Love. Love light in the starlight. Dorothy?
Love light in the starlight with you. Why is your kiss a thrill that is new? There's love light in the starlight with you. How many moons have passed with never a dream to guide me? Now at last I have my dream beside me. I fell in love. What else could I do? There's love light in the starlight with you. of blue. There's love light in the starlight with you. Why is your kiss a thrill that is new? There's love light in the starlight with you. How many moons have passed with never a dream to guide me? Now at last I have my dream beside me. I fell in love. What else could I do? There's love light in the starlight with you.
Ah, Dorothy, that was grand.
Thanks, Don.
It was superb, it was magnificent, it was sensational, it was wonderful, it was marvelous, it was glorious, it was incomparably superlative.
Why, Don, what brought this on? What's the rush?
Well, Dorothy, I just wanted to get it out of my system before Clarence Stroud got all wind up.
It's true, Dorothy, that Don has preceded me, but that does not deter me from voicing my enthusiastic reaction to your splendid rendition of that selection.
He's unwinding.
He'll never run down.
Don't mind them, Clarence. I like to hear you say those things, even if I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about.
Who has? Dorothy, tonight you and I are kindred spirits. In your heart there is a song, and there is a song in my heart, too. My brain is permeated with a swirling, whirling melody. New refrains of joy are winging and ringing through my head. He's got bats in the belfry.
He's certainly dizzy about something. What's the cause of this super cheer, Clarence?
My exuberance of spirits can be attributed to a new endeavor. I am writing a popular treatise dealing with the art of the dance.
Oh, the dance. Oh, fancy that. Everybody be interested in the dance. What do you call your book, Clarence? The Big Opal?
No, Don, it is not the Big Opal. I call it the Stroud concept of choreographic interpretation and terpsichorean pedal gymnastics. The small apple.
Yeah, just a light, frothy hunk of stuff.
In my opinion, dancing Dan, or dancing Don, is a subject of vital interest to everyone. I have carefully diagnosed the case. I have listened to the very heartbeat. I have placed my finger on the pulse of the masses.
They stick out their tongues?
They did not stick out their tongues, but I might say, in the form of a jesting witticism, that they did put their best foot forward.
Oh, say, that was great. Did you get that jesting witticism clause?
Funniest jesting witticism I ever heard.
Yes, sir. Clarence certainly is a comic. If that isn't the best jesting witticism I ever heard, I'm a dipsy doodle.
Hello, Dipsy. How do you doodle?
Gentlemen, you may not appreciate humor, but you cannot ignore the importance of the rhythm of the dance. Rhythm is rhyme, rhyme is poetry, poetry is vision, vision is reason, reason is logic, logic is rhythm, rhythm is rhyme.
The merry-go-round broke down.
Your levity ill suits the occasion. I shall explain anew. I'll take a fresh start.
I'll take a nap.
I'll take an aspirin.
Please, I am forced to reiterate. I'll take
the high road.
I'll take the low road.
Please, gentlemen, the vital value of the dance.
I'll take a bicycle.
Get one bill for two, will you?
In all sincerity, Don, aren't you really inspired by the rhythmic art of terpsichore? Wouldn't you care to dance?
Oh, no, thanks. I'll sit this one out.
It was my intention to illustrate the technique of the dance alone. I am ready to demonstrate.
I'm ready to leave.
What kind of a dance are you going to do, Clarence?
Well, perhaps I shall dance like the sprightly fawn. Perhaps like the agile antelope. Perhaps like the nimble gazelle.
Perhaps like the heavy elephant.
Why perhaps?
You fail to realize that I have studied all types of the dance. I am a devotee of the Terpsichorean art. I could dance on forever.
In what direction?
Why should the direction matter?
We'll go the other way.
I can readily see that you don't realize the rare beauty of the old dances. Can you disregard the consummate charm of the mazurka, the schottisch, the gavotte, the polka?
I like polka. I'll open for a dime, Don.
I gavotte 3 aces. Gavotte of you gavotte.
Mazurkas back to back.
You may scoff, but dancing releases the body of all its inhibitions. What else could I do that would make me leave the earth and soar high into the air?
You could sit on a tack. I wouldn't mind if you did.
Well, I won't.
I wish you would.
Well, that I won't.
Please do.
That may have its points, but people by the thousands go to see the ballet.
Rudy?
No, not Rudy. Interpretive performances. What greater attraction is there to draw an intelligent person into a theater?
Bank night.
Excuse me, Clarence. May I cut in?
Well, certainly, Don.
What happened to that light fantastic you promised to trip? Come on with the dance.
Gladly, Don. I'd like to show you a dance of my own creation, which I call the Stroud Hippity Hop.
Oh, the title sounds lively. What are the steps?
They're quite simple, Don. First, you hop to the left, then you hop to the right foot, then you hop forward, and then you... It's the Stroud Hippity Hop.
He's hippity-hoppy about the whole thing.
Perhaps the step is too difficult for you to follow, Claude. Let us begin with the simple waltz. Naturally, for this, you will require a partner of the gentler sex.
Well, what about Dorothy L'Amour?
She's gentle.
Oh, Dorothy.
Yes, Don.
I hate to make you the innocent victim, but Clarence needs some help. Will you give him a hand?
Well, he's pretty far gone, but I'll do the best I can.
Dorothy, I'm endeavoring to interest Claude in the rhythmic delights of the dance. Would you be so gracious as to lend your assistance?
Why, of course, Clarence. Are you going to be my partner?
No, Dorothy, that is Claude's privilege.
Well, look, Clarence, if you really want Dorothy and Claude to dance, they'll need music.
Don's right, Clarence. Can you sing?
Lum.
That's your answer.
No, Clarence. Something smooth and melodic. Can
Like
you hum?
Like this?
Fine. Keep on humming. Now walk me around, Claude. Why, you're really a wonderful dancer. I feel as if my feet are off the ground.
They are. They're on mine.
But that is an excellent example.
Keep humming.
Come on, Claude. Let's really swing it now. You truck, don't you?
I usually take the streetcar.
Pardon me, but that last step was...
Keep humming.
Hey, wait a minute. I've got a swell step I'd like to show Clarence. Would you try it, Clarence?
Of course, Don.
Okay. First, put your right leg over your left arm.
Is this right, Don? I've taken my right leg off the ground.
I take the other one off.
Don't be silly, I'll fall.
Don't be silly, I know it.
Now, Clarence, keep humming and follow directions. Well, can you hum louder? Now, hum a little softer. That's swell. Now, you've got your right foot off the ground. That's great. Now, bend forward in a half twist and swing your right arm in a three-quarter circle around the back of your neck. Now, take it easy. Any suggestions, Claude?
Put a little salt on him. He's a pretzel.
Wait a minute, fellas. What is this? I'm tied up in a knot. I can't move. What do I do now?
Keep humming.
So long, Clarence. Before the week's over. In one of the most popular arias of all operatic literature, John Carter, the boy from Brooklyn, tells us about the fickleness of women. La Donna Mobile from Verdi's opera Rigoletto.
La donna mobile, qual più malvento, muta d'accento e di pensiero, sempre un amabile, leggiadro viso, in pianto e in riso e menzognero. La donna immobile, qual più malvento, muta d'accento pensier, che di pensier, di pensier. È sempre misero chi a lei si affida, chi le confida, mal cauto il cuore, ormai non sente di felicia pieno, chi su quel seno non liba amore. La donna è immobile, quasi un mal vento, di pensier, di pensier,
Well, John, you certainly made La Donna do a bit of mobiling, and very nicely, too. From our news department, an important reminder for everyone who enjoys Charlie McCarthy.
Don't forget, you can now receive a big full-color action likeness of Charlie McCarthy free. But you must act before February 28th, the final deadline. After that, you'll be too late. So start getting Charlie's likeness free. He's over 20 inches tall, made of strong cardboard. He'll sit right on your knee, and you can roll his eyes and move his mouth so he seems to talk. Charlie is colorful, too. The artist has pictured his red hair, his brown eyes, his high silk hat, his full dress suit, and even his monocle. And here's how you get Charlie without cost. On or before February 28th, mail us 4 bag fronts showing the date from 4 one-pound bags of Chase & Sanborn dated coffee, the blend that's guaranteed fresh by our unique dating and rapid delivery system. For right after roasting, dated coffee is rushed to your grocer with a delivery date plainly marked on the money-saving dated bag. This date is your safeguard against stale coffee. Coffee that's bitter and rancid tasting. Coffee that may have harmful effects on your nerves and digestion. So ask for Chase & Sanborn dated coffee, the blend you know is fresh. Then by February 28th, send us 4 bag fronts and we'll mail you securely packed the big entertaining likeness of Charlie McCarthy. Here's our address. Chase & Sanborn, 420 Lexington Avenue. That's 420 Lexington Avenue, New York City. Don't miss getting Charlie free. Buy a pound of Chase & Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
Huh? What? Oh, the guys walked out on me. I don't care. Hello, Barbara.
Hello, Charlie, dear.
Hello.
You sing beautifully. Don't let me stop. You sing some more.
All right, I will. No. Bergen, were you out again last night?
Yes.
Want to watch that?
Yes, all right.
Bergen, you know Barbara, don't you?
Yes, Charlie, I know Miss Stanwyck.
Oh, excuse me.
Yes. I might say that I'm very happy she's back with us again.
Well, why don't you?
Well, I did.
Well, what are you arguing about? Anyway, Barbara, he's glad to see you back.
Oh, I appreciate that, Charlie. But you haven't said that you're glad to see me back. In fact, you've hardly talked to me at all.
Oh, but I am glad, Barbara.
Mm-hmm. There's one thing I'm sure of. You seem to have completely forgotten that you promised to come out and see me at my ranch.
Oh, I didn't forget. I started out for your ranch, but, my bicycle broke down. That's what it was. The wheel came off, and I came off. Oh, it was embarrassing.
Oh, that's too bad, Charlie. But I thought you were interested in horses, and I wanted to show you my ranch.
Yeah, well, you know, Barbara, Bergen bought a ranch right near your place, you know.
Not the Bar L Ranch.
That's right. It wasn't, actually. It was the Peanut Bar Ranch.
Oh, is it nice?
Oh, it's the nuts.
Edgar, have you any horses on your ranch?
Oh, just a few, Barbara.
Yeah, the one I ride is a retired fire engine horse. Every time he hears a bell ring, we're off. I never went to so many fires in my life.
Well, you should know, Charlie, to fire horses, the sound of a bell means action.
You're telling me. I'll say it does. Yeah, you know, we passed a farmhouse the other day, and the dinner bell rang. The horse ran right in the dining room. I didn't mind that so much, but when he sat down to the table without washing his hoofs, that's going too far.
Quite a remarkable horse, Charlie.
Yes.
Does he answer the phone when the bell rings, too?
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He does. Of course, nobody talks to him, though.
Oh.
You know, I think you're making fun of my horses. Of course, Barbara, I have nothing to compare with the fine horses in your racing stable.
Oh, have you any horses in the Santa Anita race, Barbara?
Oh, yes, Charlie, and I have one that ran well placed in the Kentucky Derby.
Oh, begging your pardon, it's Darby.
Oh, the Derby.
Quick.
Do you all come from down south, Colonel McCarthy?
Yes, Missy Babs, I do. The deep south, you know, where a gentleman is a gentleman, and a lady is a lady, and the milk of human kindness hasn't turned to cheese. That's the soup.
Sure enough?
Sure enough.
Well, upon my word, if we all ain't neighbors.
Do you all come from the south, too, Missy Babs? Sure enough?
Sure enough.
Well, shut my mouth, Bergen.
All right, I will. No, don't shut it. No.
I got talking to do. I wouldn't say a word.
Oh, the south. Yeah. Oh, I can smell the sweet jasmine and the honeysuckle.
Yeah, and don't forget the Mongolian blossoms.
Magnolia, honey child.
Yeah, they're not a 32, yeah. And so is you, honey child.
Well, thank you, honey child.
Yeah, it's getting powerful sweet around here. The South and Georgia.
Oh, the South Carolina.
Oh, the South, the Kentucky.
Oh, Kentucky, where the bluegrass grows.
Yasm. The bluegrass and the green grass, and keep off the grass.
Sure enough.
Well, no.
Oh, honey lamb, how I miss the 6 sycamore down in 1010 Tennessee.
Yo. And where the mucky birds keep me awake, singing all the time.
Oh, the corn poems.
Oh, the lasses.
Oh, the hominy.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, just old, that's all.
I can see the old colonel now, sitting on the front porch.
Eating poached eggs, yes.
Remember old Mammy? She could make ice cream that would melt in your mouth.
Yeah, she could, couldn't she? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It was good enough to eat, yes, sir. Yes, sir, and remember those waving fields of cotton? And those Pekingese, those sticky... Don't laugh too loud, you're not through here, no. Coming, and the boll weevils are coming.
Don't you mention that boll weevil, honey child.
You're right, Lammy Pie. Remember the old saying, speak no weevil, hear no weevil. And bowl no weevil. Or something.
Oh, the good old South. Yeah. What part of the South do you come from, sorghum syrup?
Sorghum syrup. Pull yourself together, Barbara. Why, sugar cane, I hail from way down Sioux from Michigan.
But, honey, Lammy Pie, sweet child, sure enough, dust my teeth, Michigan ain't south.
Well, it is if you live in Canada. What part of the South you all come from, Patty Cake?
I come from Brooklyn.
Well, honey child, Brooklyn ain't South.
It is if you live in the Bronx. Well, Charlie, I guess our accents have proved that we can't come from the South.
Yeah, and after we sing, our voices will prove we can sing, too.
Oh.
That's what I like. Oh, that's Suzanne. Thanks for the memory. I never will forget those days we never met, when I loved me and you loved thee and he loved she, and yet how lovely it was. Thanks for the
the memory.
Swing it, babe.
We never made a date till I could wait till late for someone else to come along and meet me at the gate. How lovely it was.
My heart was as light as a feather,
and I never minded the weather because we were never together.
Oh, I was here,
and I was there.
So thanks for the memory. But darling, after all, your face I can't recall, and you remind me of someone I never met at all.
So thank you so much.
You're mighty welcome.
Thank you so much.
You're only kidding.
Thank you so much. We passed the finish. Thank you so much.
Bet you've had her on for years. Sounds like ridicule. Smart aleck. Fun is fun. You try it, Don and Dottie.
Thanks for the memory. When all is said and done, thank each and every one. You've laughed a bit and will admit you've made it lots of fun. So thank you so much.
Thanks for the memory. Before this song is through, some thanks from me to you. From Don and Bob, the Strouds, and John and Ed and Charlie, too. Oh, thank you so much.
Happy's the time we have spent here.
And happy's the day we were sent here.
Oh, gee, we're so gay and content here. To you a toast, from coast to coast. So thanks for the memory, the time we spent with you. 'Twill linger long, it's true. We'll look for you next Sunday night to start the fun anew.
Glad we met you.
Now we're through.
So cheerio.
And toodle-doo.
Thank you so much. So we come to the end of another Chase and Sanborn hour, an hour made possible by your purchases of Chase and Sanborn coffee. That's the best way of telling us you enjoy our show. Next week, our special guest will be the charming star of the movies and the Metropolitan Opera Company, Miss Gladys Swarthout. Until then, this is yours sincerely, Don Amici, saying au revoir. Next week, another big Chase and Sanborn program with Don Amici, Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy. John Carter, Dorothy Lamour, the Stroud twins,
Robert Arm Brewster's Orchestra, and Gladys Swarthout. Heard on this program were I'm in My Glory from the Universal picture Merry-Go-Round of 1938, Love Light in the Starlight for the Paramount picture Her Jungle Love, starring Dorothy Lamour. Thanks for the memory from the Paramount production Big Broadcast of 1938. Barbara Stanwyck appeared on tonight's program through the courtesy of RKO Pictures. The stars of Jason Sanborn program are favorites as well on the motion picture screen. Don Amici may be seen in the 20th Century Fox production in Old Chicago. Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy are in the Goldwyn Follies. Dorothy Lamour in the Hurricane and Her Jungle Love. This is Wendell Niles speaking for the makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, and this is the National Broadcasting Company.
From the sound of music, and Bing Crosby is up next.
The Kraft Music Hall with Bing Crosby, Mary Martin, Victor Borge, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, and the Music Maids and Hal. Bing's guests for this evening are Walter Houston of the cinema, Claude Thornhill of the swing circuit, and the Kraft Choral Club of Chicago. And here is Bing Crosby.
Off we go into the wild sky yonder. Keep the wings level and true. If you'd live to be a gray-haired wonder, keep the nose out of the blue. Flying men guarding the nation's border, we'll be there, followed by more. In echelon, carry on. Nothing can stop the Army Air Corps. Here's a toast to the host of those who love the vastness of the sky. To a friend we will send a message of his brother men who fly. We drink to those who give their all of old. Then down we roar to the rainbow's pot of gold. A toast to the host of men we boast, the Army Air Corps.
Off we go into the wild blue yonder. Keep the wings level and true. If you live to be a gray-haired wonder, keep the nose out of the blue.
Flying men guarding the nation's border, we'll be there, followed by more. In echelon, we carry on. Nothing can stop the Army Air Corps. Nothing can stop the Army Air Corps.
Thus, friends, we greet the men of our Army Air Force, from Trinidad to points east and west, and remind the rest of you that next Monday, April 6th, is Army Day.
Well, next Monday may be Army Day on the calendar, Bing, but every day is Army Day in our hearts.
Yep, no dressing up for the Easter parade for me this year.
Why, I thought you were already all dressed up.
Me? Dressed up for Easter?
No, Halloween.
How do you like that, after calling up 5 flights to a tailor who makes victory suits to order? But I'm having a little argument with that boy.
Oh, probably arguing because he says no cuffs on the pants.
Oh, worse than that. He says no pants on the cuff. Good.
Well.
Rough boy.
What do you care? Every place I go, people say, Bing sure gives fashion a thrashing.
Is that what they say?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Well, you find me a guy who can look well dressed up in one of those special new victory suits with all the fancy trimmings eliminated. No cuffs, no pleats, no built-in shoulders, no belts, no suspenders.
No belts and no suspenders. Isn't that a little dangerous?
No, with every suit, you get your choice.
Choice of what?
How do you get a fan or a bubble?
Have you a victory suit too, Ken?
Oh, sure, but, I can't wear mine till I get the left ear pierced.
I never heard of a man having his ear pierced.
Well, with no lapels on the suits, I have to have some place to wear my carnation.
Oh, how cute. Why don't you pin it in your hair with your V for Victory pin? While you're getting it just right, Mary sings Indian Love Call.
Oh, sweet love notes gently fall through the forest stillness as fond waiting in your love. When the lone lagoon stirs in the spring, welcoming home some swanny white wings, when the maiden moon, riding the sky, gathers her star, I dream children night. That is the time of the moon and the year, when love dreams to Indian maidens appear. And this is the song that they hear when I'm calling you. Will you answer too? That means I offer my love to you, to be your own. If you refuse me, I will be blue and waiting all alone. But if when I hear your love call ringing clear, and I hear your answering echo so near, then I will know our love will come true. You belong to me, I belong to you.
She'll always remember when you were only 4. Your favorite game was playing with your soldiers on the floor. The time when you were 7 and tumbled down the stairs. An angel up in heaven answered all her prayers. Did you ever notice that teardrop in her eye? The first time she discovered there was lipstick on your tie. Now a soldier man you may be, but you are still her baby. She'll always remember, so don't you ever forget.
The musical and the literary shenanigans of our Danish friend Victor Borge are always just an edge eccentric, especially as described by Victor himself. Whatever Victor goes in for, he always comes out with something just a little bit different. What's new, Victor?
Remember a couple of weeks ago I told about a play I wrote, and I played all the parts myself?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I want to tell you about a play I wrote before that play.
Oh, yeah.
This play has the same family as the other. And you remember the father and the mother, the 4 children, Philgadusha, Shinamarusa, Baldor, and Peter.
Nice group.
But Peter isn't born yet. So we can't use him in this story. Just the father and the mother. You see, I wrote it after being in the United States about 1 week. I had terrible trouble writing this play because I didn't know one word of English. And when I was half through, I found out it was impossible to write a play without knowing one word. So I learned one word. And the word I learned was anti-disestablishmentarianism.
That's the word.
That's the word.
Nice type of word.
But I don't know what it means. So
Who does?
I just learned another one. It was a very short word, and in other words, I found a word that everybody uses and it expresses everything. I heard it in every discussion, every time anybody opens his mouth, says this word, and I thought it would be a good word to use, and I wrote the whole play about that little word.
Oh.
That's the word.
You take it from there.
Yeah, I take it from you.
Got it, boy.
Yeah. The only trouble is spelling it, you know. It spells O-H, but you never hear the H. I don't know why the H is there at all, but I imagine it's only there to keep the O from rolling. Maybe you don't believe me, but I'm going to read this little play to you now, so you can hear that I can prove to you how you can read and write a play with one word. O is the name of the play. When the curtain goes up, a man and his wife are on the stage. He's leaving on a very important business trip, and as he goes out of the stage, he says, but he can't remember what he was going to say, so he leaves. A couple of pages later, the wife is alone on the stage, and she sings a little song. She sings, "O Sole Mio." And now she sings the first part. Oh. And the door opens, and her sweetheart comes in. And he hears her singing, and he says, "Oh," and he leaves again. Later, she sings the last part of O Sole Mio. Oh. And the door opens again, and her sweetheart comes in. She's still singing, so he says, "Oh," and he leaves again. Now the door opens again, and her husband is standing there. The husband. He sees she's all alone, and he can't understand it. So he looks at his script and finds out he came in too early on the wrong cue. So he says, "Oh," and he goes out again. Now the door opens again, and her sweetheart comes in. Now she's not singing anymore, so he says, "Oh." And she says, "Oh," when she sees him, and he, "Oh," and he, "Oh," and she, "Oh." And it's very clear that they owe each other a lot. Now the door opens, and who do you think it is this time? It's Pilgadusha. There must be something wrong because he has nothing to do here, so I think we just tear that page out. Again the door opens, and now the husband comes in. Really, he comes now. And the woman sees him, and she says, "Oh." And the sweetheart says, "Oh." And the husband says nothing because he's so mad that he can't talk. He just takes a machine gun and shoots the man. Oh. On the next page, he misses, so he tries once more. And, he tries again to shoot. Oh, and this time it's better because the sweetheart falls to the floor. Oh! And the wife says, "Oh!" And now the curtain falls, and little Pilgadusha says, "Oh," because the curtain hits him on the head. And that's
Thank you, Victor. Thank you very much. That's certainly a powerful play.
Thank you.
Claude Thornhill, on the testimony of every swingle-dingle from coastal to coastal, is one of the hottest triple-threat men in the dance Dodge, being equally adept at leading a band, playing the piano, or arranging. He's an erstwhile colleague of John Scott Trotter's when they were in the Hal Kemp organization together. And Claude put some long-cherished ideas of his own and some good men together about a year ago, and since then, he's been knocking the cats numb in every alligator farm that can handle the crowds. taking time off from his current chores at the palatial Palladium Ballroom to join us here in the Old Craft Music Hall, Claude Thornhill, ably assisted by the Trotter Ensemble, offers his own increasingly popular record arrangement of Autumn Nocturne. That was really swell. That takes me back to the days when you and Trotter used to play those twin pianos in the Hal Kemp organization.
Oh, yes. Of course, at that time, John was only half the man he is today.
They tell me, Claude, that back in the old days, people could hardly tell you two apart when you and John sat down to play at the twin pianos.
They can now. I've noticed that when John Scott goes to sit down to play now, the stool flinches.
Does that flinching bother you, John Scott?
Not at all, Bing. When Claude and I played together, it was the folks who did the flinching.
Well, apropos of a little flinching, Claude, what's this I hear about them banning those zoot suits at the Palladium Ballroom?
Well, the trouble with those long coats is you can't tell if a jitterbug's pants are pressed or not.
Look, with those long coats, you can't even tell if their pants are there or not. You know what I mean, don't you, Ken?
Oh, now, don't look at me. I'm no jitterbug, but, Claude, you band leaders must see and hear an awful lot of funny things.
We do, Ken. The other night, a couple danced by the bandstand, and their conversation sounded something like this.
Come on, Squirrel, let's twirl.
You know me, babe, special delivery.
What do you mean, special delivery?
Wrap me tight and send me.
Hey, Jackson, get those two ickies dancing over there. They're moving sideways.
Yeah? You mean there's another way to dance besides up and down?
Hey, get Claude Thornhill up there on the stand.
Yeah.
He's copping a gander at us. Let's start banging our guns together.
Okay, hi, Claude. Boy, you sure send me, boy. I go for them solid classics, boy.
Classics? Then you're interested in good music?
Yeah.
What do you think of Sibelius Finlandia?
Can't be any good.
Well, what about Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata or Bach's Brandenburg Concerto?
Can't be no good.
What makes you so sure they can't be any good?
Freddie Martin ain't played them yet.
Well, Bing, that'll give you some idea, Ken, of just what goes on the dance floor.
Well, thanks.
And for an idea of what goes on the bandstand of the Palladium, we refer you to Claude Thornhill's arrangement of Stealin' Apples. We hear it now with Claude Thornhill at the piano and the Trotter Ensemble hovering about in the background. Us friends, Claude Thornhill with the Trotter Group, playing a little thing called Stealin' Apples.
Are you in the mood for an Easter poem, Dr. Crosby?
Well, I ain't in the mood for a toothache, but I get one once in a while.
Oh, you're going to like this one. I call it Hail Spring.
Okay, give us hail and farewell.
Hail Spring. This weekend will be an ecstatic delight, for we're having a pause for our Easter vacation. A little bit longer than this one tonight, this brief pause for station identification.
Continuing with craft music hall matters involving Walter Houston, the Craft Choral Club, Victor Bergen, Mary Martin, and at the moment, Moonlight Cocktail.
Couple of jiggers of moonlight and add a star. Pour in the blue of a June night, one guitar. Mix in a couple of dreamers, and there you are. Lovers hail the moonlight cocktail. Now add a couple of flowers, a drop of dew. Stir for a couple of hours till dreams come true. As to the number of kisses, it's up to you. Moonlight cocktails need a few. Cool it in the summer breeze. Serve it in the starlight underneath the trees. You'll discover tricks like these are sure to make your moonlight cocktail please. Follow the simple directions. They will bring life of another complexion where you'll be king. You will awake in the morning, start to sing. Moonlight cocktails are the thing. Summer breeze. Serve it in the starlight underneath the trees. You discover tricks like these are sure to make your moonlight cocktail please. Follow the simple directions. They will bring life of another complexion where you'll be king. You will awake in the morning, start to sing. Moonlight cocktails are the thing.
Time marches back. 1933, the year of bank holidays. 1933, Franklin Delano Roosevelt is inaugurated president of these United States. 1933, Italy, France, Germany, and Great Britain sign a 10-year peace pact. 1933, men all over the country are saying...
What a horse. Oh, boy. It says here this nag, Equipoise, earned $322,000.
Oh, Harry, wouldn't it be wonderful if you had a horse like that?
No, just... Might create a lot of dissension in the stable.
Oh. Say, Harry... You know, I see in the paper that the United States Marines are coming back from Nicaragua.
Oh, yeah? You going down to the dock and meet them?
Oh, don't be silly. What were the United States Marines doing in Nicaragua?
Oh, well, you see, they went down there because, well, in Nicaragua, they figured, well, why shouldn't the United States Marines go to Nicaragua?
Thanks.
I see where President Roosevelt's going to have a brain trust. There's a good move.
Have you sent in your application?
Oh, they sent for me.
Oh, I might have known.
Love is the sweetest thing. What else on earth could bring such happiness to everything as love's old story?
Do you really mean it, Harry?
Do I really mean what?
How bet you don't even remember what I said the first time you kissed me.
Who's afraid of the big bad wolf? The big bad
Oh,
wolf?
that's a silly song.
It's a big hit. Very, very big. Very big.
Lazy bones, sleeping in the sun. How you expect to get your day's work done?
That's a good tune. You know, the one that gets me this year is I'm heading for the last roundup.
That's not nearly as pretty as, they asked me how I knew my true love was true. I, of course, replied, something here inside cannot be denied.
Yeah, I know. That's smoke gets in your eyes. Fair tune, all right. But you know, for a song that's going to live, you give me that number by Irving Berlin. I'll bet you people will be singing it every Easter time. You just wait and see.
Oh, Harry, you just know everything.
Well, listen. Let's not go. In your Easter bonnet, with all the frills upon it, you'll be the grandest lady in the Easter parade. I'll be all in clover when they look you over. I'll be the proudest fella in the Easter parade. On the avenue, Fifth Avenue, the photographer will snap her, and you'll find that you're in the rotograph. I could write a sonnet about your Easter bonnet and of the girl I'm taking to the Easter parade on the avenue, Fifth Avenue. The photographers will snap us, and you'll find that you're in the rotograph. I could write a sonnet about your Easter bonnet and of the girl I'm taking to the Easter parade.
Gee, Harry, remember the first time you and I walked in the Easter parade?
Yeah, we was just kids. Way back. Oh, it must have been way back in 1915. That's the year Daddy bought the Kissel car with the big brass acetylene lamps in front.
Do you know what else happened in 1915, Harry?
Yeah, let's see. I got my first pair of peg-top pants. Still can't seem to wear them out.
Is that all you remember of 1915?
Well, Jess Willard took the heavyweight championship from Jack Johnson in Cuba.
Harry, don't you remember taking me to the matinee of The Birth of the Nation?
I took you to a matinee of The Birth of a Nation?
Well, certainly. Why?
Fine picture to be taking a girl your age to see. I'm surprised they let us in.
They didn't. But we went to see the 7th episode of The Perils of Pauline.
I took you to see a thing like that?
You did?
I'd ought to be ashamed of myself.
Well, that's what I keep telling you.
You talk as if you knew about the times I sneaked off to see Theta Barra.
Gee, I'll never forget 1915. It was the first time I ever had a hat with real handmade grapes and flowers on it.
Nice. Say, you remember that song? I've been sailing down the old Green River on the good ship, rocking
Oh,
down.
Mother wouldn't let me sing that in the house.
Mother. Oh, that was another one in 1915. M is for the million things she gave me. O means only that she's growing old.
I know, but I guess the most popular song in 1915 was that one that came over from London.
Pack up your troubles in your old kit bag.
Pack up your troubles in your old kit bag and smile, smile, smile. While you've a Lucifer to light your fag. Smile, boys, that's the style. What's the use of worrying? It never was worthwhile. Oh, pack up your troubles in your old kit bag and smile, smile, smile.
and laughter hit a snag. Smile, boys, all the fun. What's the use of worrying? It never was worthwhile. So pack up your troubles in your old kit bag and smile, smile, smile. Pack up your troubles in your old kit bag and smile. Ha, ha, honey, oh, oh, my. Gotta keep smiling while you've a Lucifer to light your bag. Light up, Jack. Smile, boy, that's the sign. Don't be brought down, Pop. What's the use of worrying? Don't want a gray hair. It never was worthwhile. Your trouble's just a bump. So pack up your troubles in your old kit bag and smile. Smile.
Thank you very much, Mary. You know, Walter Houston, who scored so solidly as the Devil in the film version of The Devil and Daniel Webster, is currently being seen as a man of the world in Shanghai gesture. Manages it very convincingly, too, which is only natural, for Walter possesses a surplus of that charm, that authority, that certain indefinable something that women are attracted to in older men. Qualities which one usually associates with a professional man. It's the easiest thing in the world, for example, to envisage Walter Houston as an architect. You know, the type of an architect that would inspire the utmost confidence in any young couple who might choose to consult him about getting a blueprint for a dream home. Brides, accompanied, of course, by their catch, who have visited the office of architect Houston, tell me that he seemed to step from a cloud, take their hands, gaze deeply into their eyes, and say,
Does my pipe annoy you, madam?
No, not at all. See, I always carry an extra supply of oxygen in my compact. Besides, Harry loves the pipe.
In that case, sir, fill up. Try my tobacco. This is my special blend, Rose Bowl Sweepings, 1937.
Oh, yes. Well, I've been smoking Coliseum Cleanings, 1938. With aromatic blenders. Very good. But thanks. And now about our house. I saw your ad in the paper.
Ah, yes. I'm rather fond of that ad. Wrote it myself. Lay all your eggs on the line and let Houston feather your love nest. He's the bird who can do it.
Yes, that's why we came to you.
You were figuring on something inexpensive, I gather.
Why is it whenever people look at me, when they know we want something inexpensive?
I just don't know. Just some little simple place will do. When we were married, I told Harry we'd be happy living in a tree.
And we were, too, till they started lighting... We were very happy till they started lighting smudge pots under us. I flew.
Of course, we want the last word in style and classy look.
Yes, for short money. But we don't want the place next door to show us up now.
The place next door must be a beautiful establishment.
Oh, yes. Filling station.
You bought the lot next to a filling station?
Well, only on the south side. You see, there's a glue factory on the north side and a stable on the east side and the gas works to the west.
Right.
Can't go wrong with a location like that.
How do you mean?
Can always tell which way the wind blows.
I see. Of course, in building your own home, the most important thing is to have the right type of architecture. What type of architecture strikes your fancy?
Oh, well, Betty Grable's is nice.
Harry.
Well, there's one style that might interest you. This is a photograph of Madeline Carroll's residence.
Oh, gee. Madeline Carroll lives in that house?
What's this strange-looking thing sitting near the gutter in front of Miss Carroll's house?
Fire plug. See the funny-looking nozzle?
That's no fire plug. That's Bob Hope.
I've always rather admired a hillside home.
Oh, I've designed several hillside homes on the Pacific Palisades overlooking the ocean. I'd like you to see them. I'd be glad to drive you down to Santa Monica Beach.
Hillside homes on Santa Monica Beach? What happened?
The rains came.
By the way, how soon can you get this house ready for us?
Well, I could finish it in 6 months, if it weren't for a priority.
Oh, gee, them things again. Already they got me riding a bicycle, growing a beard, and stirring short sugar in my jazz.
I'm sorry, but we can't get the materials. The skilled labor is all working on wartime jobs. This is war, and everyone has to put up with some hardships.
Yeah, guess that's a fact. Can I use your phone?
Who are you going to call, Harry?
Your dad. I'm going to tell him that Washington says he's got to take us back for the duration.
Oh, I don't think he'll mind. This is a time when we all have to make adjustments, accept changes in the way of life we used to know. Changes that will continue in ever-increasing number to affect the lives of those of us who carry on at home. Forging the tools, manufacturing the weapons to arm the men who fight for us. Men who are giving their lives in the greatest of all changes. The change from peace to war. Changes that affect the parents who have given us those men, given us their sons. Changes such as Howard Vincent O'Brien described with such eloquent simplicity in the Chicago Daily News when he wrote in part, there was no band, no ceremony. It wasn't even dramatic. A car honked outside and he said, well, I guess that's for me. He picked up his bag and held out his hand. All I could say was, good luck. The door slammed and that was that. Another boy had gone to war. I'd advised waiting for the draft, waiting at least until he was old enough to register. He had smiled and assured me that his mind was made up. He wanted peace, he said. Without peace, what good was living? There was finality in the way he said this. Finality at once grim and gentle. After the door closed behind him, I went upstairs to what had been his room. It was in worse chaos than usual. Clothing was scattered about, sneakers, tennis racket, his phonograph records, letters, invitations to parties he would not now attend. I went then to my room. On the wall was a picture of a little boy, his toothless grin framed in curls. Not much time, I thought, between the making of that picture and the slamming of the front door. Suddenly a queer thing happened. Objects came alive. The house was full of soft voices. They led me up to the attic, to a box of toy soldiers, football helmet, homemade guitar, class pictures, stamp album, penny bank with the lid pried off, a folder stuffed with papers, report cards, a baptismal certificate, a ribbon won in the track meet, faded photographs, one taken on the memorable first day of long pants. That was only yesterday when I had held him in my arms. I remember all the scoldings I had given him, the preachments, the exhortation to a virtue and wisdom that I did not myself possess. I thought, too, of my last inarticulate good luck and wished that I had somehow been able to tell him how much I really loved him. And then I thought, what fools we are with our children, always plotting what we shall make of them, always planning for a future that never comes, always intent on what they may be, never accepting what they are. Well, Curlyhead, you're a man now. I hated to see you go, but I wouldn't have halted you if I could. I can't pretend I'm not sad, but I'm proud, too. So long, son.
Thank you, Walter.
Well, Bing, over 1 million fathers have said, so long, son, and 1 million mothers smile, proud that their son can serve his country, and finding some comfort in the sure knowledge that wherever he serves, the American Red Cross will be serving beside him, doing all it can, as it has always done, in every extremity. Today, the Red Cross faces its greatest job, standing side by side with your fighting sons all over the world. It takes money to keep the Red Cross there, and it's got to be your money. Contribute now, and regularly, and generously, that a shining light of mercy may be kept shining in a very dark world. Give. Give. Give often and generously to the Red Cross.
Among the many traditions of the Old Craft Music Hall is the signing singing of the Kraft Choral Club on the Thursday before Christmas and Easter. Like all traditions, it takes on a new significance with the years. And this year we feel that any swing toward the spiritual is of the greatest importance. As regular listeners surely must know, the Kraft Choral Club is a group of over 70 fine voices, all of them craft workers in Chicago. Naturally, our Prexy J.L. Kraft, who is especially interested in the Kraft Choral Club, feels a great pride in heading a company whose employees have banded together for the joy of singing. As their first song, the Kraft Choral Club, under the direction of Lou Jacobson, sings Were You There? Kraft Choral Club. Lovely, isn't it, Mary?
Yes, being very lovely. It's the kind of singing that seems to come from the heart.
I guess it does, Mary, because the Kraft Choral Club is composed of people who really like to sing. You see what I mean by listening to their second song. As it began to dawn, Kraft Choral Club.
We
everyone here in the... We take this moment to offer Easter greetings to the Kraft Choral Club, our Prexy J.L. Kraft, who makes the club possible, and our Kraft co-workers all over the world. Colorful and exciting treatment of España Connie, John. Now, suppose you mood me into something of iron. Like sing me a song of the island? Sing me a song of the island. My serenade that the trade winds know. Sing me a song of the island where hearts are high when the moon is low, where rippling waters seem to say, aloha, vaui aue. Bring me the fragrance of ginger, strum your guitar while I dream away. Sing me a song of the island. Aloha, Vavia. That takes us up to the double bar for this Thursday in the Old Kraft Music Hall. We'll take it from the coda next Thursday. Same time we started tonight when we bring you such distinguished guests as the popular star of the year's finest picture, How Green Was My Valley. That would be Walter Pidgeon. In addition to Walter, we'll have one of the cinema's most promising young comedians, Miss June Hevitt, who scored so solidly in Pal Joey. And Major John L. DeWitt of the Armed Forces of the United States Army, the Tank Corps to be exact. In addition to this varied group, our usual staff will be on hand: Mary Martin, Victor Borge, the music maids in Hal, John Scott Trotter, Ken Carpenter, and first person singular. Try to be with us, won't you? Until next Thursday, then. Hasta luego.
The Kraft Music Hall comes to you from Hollywood's Radio City.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Stay tuned for Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. This time I bring you not a horror story, not a mystery story, but a story that aficionados classify as the perfect crime. In other words, you see what our police friends call the perpetrator plan and execute what appears to be a perfect crime, one for which he will never be brought to book. And then you are kept in suspense, wondering or trying to figure out for yourself what little mistake he will make or has made that will nail him. Consider the case of Jennifer Palmer and her husband Nick, who framed her with murder. Our mystery drama, Frame Up, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by George Lothar and stars Mercedes McCambridge. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Lounging in this big, comfortable leather chair of mine, I sometimes get to speculating on whether I could try anyhow, to commit a perfect crime. It must require a great deal of nerve and the conviction, I suppose, that one is a highly superior human being, vanity of one's self, contempt of others. These would surely be two characteristics of whoever planned a perfect crime. Nick Palmer possessed both in abundance, but they were carefully concealed most of the time under a veneer of charm. Unhappily, so far as Jennifer, his wife, was concerned, that veneer had cracked long ago.
Divorce. That's precisely the word I used, Nick. Divorce.
But, Jen, dear, on what grounds would you divorce me?
In the 4 years of our marriage, you have been unfaithful at least 4 times.
Ah, you can't prove that.
And using the power of attorney I gave you, you mishandled my money.
You can't prove that either.
Well, luckily, I don't have to prove that. I had only to revoke the power of attorney, which I did this morning.
Oh, dear, I don't like that. No, I don't like that at all.
I didn't expect you would.
I don't much like the idea of divorce either. It's bad for my, practice.
Ah, what practice? You haven't bothered to take on a law case in more than a year.
Well, that's true. I don't believe in working if you don't have to.
And, of course, misusing my money, you haven't had to.
Look, let me ask you a couple of questions, do you mind?
Go ahead.
Have I in any way tried to interfere with your personal wishes, in any way as a husband tried to keep you from whatever you might have wanted?
Such as?
Well, you know how I feel about Sheila and the expense of keeping her at the Lawrence School.
If you'd tried to get me to take her out of the Lawrence School, you'd have failed, and you know it. Sheila is my daughter, not yours. And she is also a special child.
Special?
Yes. A special child who needs the special treatment she gets at the Lawrence School.
All right, we won't go into all that again. Have I ever asked you to give up those so-called art lessons of yours?
So-called? What are you talking about?
Well, you've been going to Chatterton's studio twice a week for nearly 2 years.
And what of it? What's wrong in having a hobby?
Oh, is that all Chatterton is to you? A hobby, hmm?
Chatterton is an old friend, and I'm very fond of him. But that's all.
Well, now, I don't like to strip you of your security blanket, my darling. But you leave me no option.
What are you getting at?
Just this, Jen. Unless you agree to leave things as they are, I'm afraid I shall have to take measures to stop you.
Well, there's nothing you can do to stop me.
Oh, yes, there really is. I could put you behind bars for murder.
You what?
Frame you.
Frame me? With murder? Are you crazy?
Frame you with a murder you didn't commit and enjoy.
Oh, you are crazy.
Crazy enough to see you put behind bars for 10 to 20 years at least. More than sufficient time for me to enjoy your money. Huh? Now then, will you drop the divorce and reinstate the power of attorney?
Of course not. And what's more, I want you to pack your bags and get out of this house at once.
Oh, now, Jen, where would I go?
I don't care where you go. All I know is I can't bear being in the same house with you.
Well, in that case, shouldn't you be the one to leave? I like the house, and really, I like you, Jen. I don't mind being with you one little bit.
You... Oh, very well. I'll leave. Anything to be rid of you. Goodbye.
Not goodbye, my darling. Not yet.
Jen? Would you use a warm or cool shadow here under the jawline? Jen?
Huh? Oh, what, Alexis?
Oh, this portrait I'm working on, I'm not sure if I should use a warm or... Jen, are you all right?
Yes, sure, Alexis. Why do you ask?
All through painting class today, your thoughts seem to be elsewhere.
Well, something on my mind, that's all.
Oh. Well, anything I can help you with?
No, it's, something that I have to work out for myself.
A 10-minute break, everybody. And then I'll have a look at what you've done. Hey, that portrait's coming along fine, Alexis. Wish I could say the same for your still life, Jen.
Oh, I wish I could too, Chad.
Oh, well, she just hasn't been with it today.
Yes, I sort of sense that. Alexis, do me a favor, will you?
Oh, you have but to command, Master.
Have everybody arrange their paintings along the wall so I can just walk by and look at them, huh?
Master, I go.
Care to talk about it?
Chad, Nick threatened me this morning.
Threatened you?
To frame me with murder.
Would you run through that again?
To frame me for murder.
You told him about divorcing him then?
And revoking the power of attorney.
And he said he... Well, he must be out of his mind. How could he frame you or anybody for murder?
I don't know. But if anyone can, he can.
Oh, come on now, Jen.
No, I know him better than you do. He's brilliant. He's got a mind that... Honestly, sometimes it scares me.
Well, he doesn't scare me. I'll take care of this little matter in short order.
How, Chad? What can you do?
I can go and see that creep husband of yours and make a few threats of my own. Palmer, Jen's going to get her divorce, and she's already revoked your power of attorney, and that's that. You give her any trouble, and I'll beat the living daylights out of
Look,
her.
I assure you, unless she gives up all thought of divorce and reinstates the power of attorney I've enjoyed, well...
Look, you dirty...
You go ahead, hit me. I'd like nothing better. 6-2 against my 5-10? I could sue you for every penny you've got. If you've got anything worth suing for. Or are you just living on hopes?
What do you mean?
Jen's money. Once free of me, if she gets free, the field would be wide open for you, wouldn't it? Why, I could take...
I warned you.
So you did. Yeah. I was foolish not to take your warning. But you know, I think it'll be foolish of you not to take mine. Which is quite simply... stay out of this.
I have no intention of staying out.
Large tube of zinc white, and then, let's see. Oh, a couple of tubes of ultramarine, cerulean, cad red light.
Excuse me.
Hmm?
But aren't you Alexis Thorne, is it?
Lorne. Alexis Lorne. I'm afraid I
I'm
don't
Jennifer
know.
Palmer's husband, Nick. You and I met about a year ago?
Oh, I chatted in the studio, of course, when you attended the student art exhibit.
Yeah, that's right. Well, this is a pleasure. Jen asked me to pick up some paints for her, and I run into you. My lucky day.
Oh, how nice of you.
No. It's always a pleasure to meet a pretty girl again. Tell me, Miss Lawn, is your hobby still portrait painting?
Oh, you remembered. Yes, it is.
Well, the thought crossed my mind when I saw your work at the exhibit. Look, wouldn't it be a nice idea to give Jen a portrait of me on some occasion or other, a birthday, anniversary, and running into you accidentally like this? Look here. How would you like to do a portrait of me?
Me?
Yes, you see, we have a 5th wedding anniversary coming up in a month, and I'd like nothing better than to give Jen a portrait of myself.
Oh, but I'm only an amateur, Mr. Palmer.
What's that got to do with it? I'm sure Jen would be doubly pleased if the portrait were painted by you.
Well, yes, she might.
Well, what do you say then?
Well, all right, I'll do it.
Good, that's swell. Oh, not a word to Jen, of course.
Oh, of course not.
Could we begin tonight, do you think, in my study at home?
Your study? But if I come to your house and she sees me...
Oh, she won't. She's going to the Lawrence School tonight to see her daughter, Sheila.
Oh, yes. Poor little thing.
So if you could come along, say, about 8:30?
Yes, I can and I will. And thanks ever so much, Mr. Palmer. I don't mind telling you that this is my first commission.
And hopefully not your last. Hopefully. Jen, don't say no. I beg you, don't. Our whole marriage depends on it.
What marriage, Nick?
Jen, give me this one more chance, and I promise I'll make everything up to you. I'll spend my life making it up to you.
Nick, I have no intention of giving you power of attorney
I don't want
again.
that. That's what I'm trying to tell you, why I want to talk with you. I realize what a mess I made of things, and I'd like the chance, just one chance, to make amends.
Well...
You'll come, I know you will. 9 tonight, please.
All right, Nick. I'll see you at 9.
Jen, I can't tell you how grateful I am.
Turn just a little more to the left, huh? Toward the light of the lamp?
Like so?
Perfect. The other way, you see, we get a light effect where one side of the face is totally in shadow. We don't want that. Hey, that sounded like a car. A car in your driveway.
Yes, it is. Matter of fact, it's, Jen.
Jen? Your wife?
You know any other Jen?
What is this? Some kind of game? You don't want your portrait to... That's what you just took from that drawer. It's a gun.
Yes, I'm, sorry to dash your hopes, Alexis.
Dash my hopes?
Remember you told me this was your first commission, and I said hopefully it wouldn't be your last? Sorry, dear, it is.
Oh.
Jen, come in, dearest, come in. You're right on time.
So Jennifer Palmer walks into a trap, and the trap is sprung. Nick promised her he'd frame her with a murder, and from where I sit, he's well on his way to keeping that promise. I'll return shortly for Act 2.
This is John Scott. Be sure to join me at 8 o'clock tonight for the latest news from the WOR New York newsroom.
Well, now, we've been discussing the perfect crime, and we have seen Nick Palmer take the first step toward the accomplishment of his perfect crime by inviting Alexis Lorne to paint his portrait, and then in cold blood shooting her dead as his estranged wife Jennifer rings the front door buzzer. But Frankly, I don't get it, do you? I mean, quite obviously, he plans to frame Jennifer for the murder of Alexis, but exactly how will he do that?
All right, Nick. Say what you have to say.
Oh, come on, Jen. Sit down. Let's have a drink. And...
No! Just tell me what you have to say, and I'll go.
Okay. Jen, I'm sorry I made you such a rotten husband. I'm sorry about playing around, about squandering your money, the whole bit. I'm sorry I made no effort to be more of a father to Sheila.
Well, she's not your daughter.
Even so, I know what she means to you.
Oh, please. If all you're trying to say is that you want another chance, my answer is no.
Well, everyone deserves a second chance.
Yes, but this would be about the 20th for you, Nick. Good night.
I can't live without you.
You can scarcely expect me to believe
that.
that.
It's the truth. I don't want to live without you. Refuse me one more chance and you might as well kill me.
Oh, I think you'll survive.
Now, let me show you I mean what I say.
Nick, are you mad? Or will you put that gun down?
Oh, no, I've got it pointed straight at my head, Jen. Now, tell me that you'll return to me, or I swear I'll pull this trigger.
Nick!
Say it. Say you'll take me back.
Nick, I can't lie to you. Now, give me that gun.
No, I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to kill myself. Kill...
No, you're not. Now, give me the gun. That's better.
I'm everything you say I am, Jen. I haven't even got the guts to shoot myself.
Well, let's both be glad that you haven't. Even so, I'll keep this gun. Just in case.
You took the gun away from him just like that? Pretty damn cool of you, Jim.
No, not at all, Chad. Nick had forgotten that he pulled this little scene once before. Only I fell for it that time. I wasn't falling for it again. He had no intention of killing himself, and I knew it.
And why did you keep the gun?
Well, just to play it safe, I guess, because you never know. You know, you really never know.
That's true enough. Well, this is a great pleasure, you dropping by like this.
I had to tell somebody.
Sure you did. Oh, well, this is my night for unexpected visitors. Well, all right, I'm coming. Yes?
I'm Detective Rice, police. My partner, Jim Andrews.
Detectives?
You Jennifer Palmer?
Yes, I am.
Hi, Mrs. Palmer. I hereby arrest you on suspicion of murder.
Suspicion of...
It's my duty to tell you that it's your right to refuse
Now,
to...
wait a minute. What in the world
You
are
better stay out of this, bud. One thing more, Mrs. Palmer. Anything you say can be used in evidence against you. Okay, let's go.
Yes, of course. But murder...
Just a minute. Will you open your bag, please?
It's my handbag, yes. Sure.
This the gun you used?
The gun Oh, no. No.
Never mind. Just come along. No. No, I'll keep the handbag. Right in here, Mrs. Palmer. This is her, Lieutenant.
Oh, sit down, Mrs. Palmer.
We found the gun, .25 automatic, in a handbag. I sent it on to the lab for tests.
Okay, thanks. Now, you want a cup of coffee? Oh, no, thank you, ma'am. Lieutenant. Oh. Detective Lieutenant McCarthy. Lieutenant. I really don't know what this is all about. And you've been arrested on suspicion of murder. Rice must have told you that. Oh, yes, but... well, you murdered somebody or not? Of course not. You didn't, huh? Of course not. You know anybody named Lorne? Alexis Lorne? Alexis, yes. Yes, she's in a painting class I attend at the Chatterton studio. Not anymore, Mrs. Palmer. What? She's dead. Alexis is dead? Yeah, and that's why you're here, on suspicion of killing her. I assure you don't want that coffee. Oh, yes, I will, thank you. Well, why would I kill Alexis Lorne? You tell me. Oh, here. Thank you. I guess maybe I better tell you. Now, about 2 hours ago, 9:25 to be exact, we got a call from your husband, Nicholas Palmer, from your home. He said a murder had been committed. We get there, we find this girl, Alexis Lorne, has been murdered. Shot to death. So, what has that to do with me? You care to tell it now, or you want me to tell it? You? Drink your coffee. Your husband says that this Alexis is painting his portrait in the den room. He says his hair gets all mussed up. He doesn't know how, but we figure we know. And he goes upstairs to brush it. He hears shots. He comes running downstairs. And Alexis is dead on the floor. Then he hears a car start up in the driveway. He runs to the window and looks out, and he sees you drive away in your car.
Well, how could he tell that it was me? I mean, after all, it was night.
But a full moon. The moon at 9:20 thereabouts was full and bright. He recognized the blue sedan you drive. Also that maroon coat you're wearing.
I don't remember the moonlight, but then my mind was on other things.
Then you were there.
Oh, yes.
At that time?
I guess so, yes.
In other words, you found out he was fooling around with this Alexis? And...
No, I didn't find out anything.
Then what'd you go there for?
Oh, I wish I knew.
Huh?
Well, I hate him, really, but I feel sorry for him, too, and he phoned me and he said, please, come over and let's talk things over, and so I went. But you wouldn't understand any of that.
I'm a woman. I've been in love. Why wouldn't I understand? Here, have another cup.
No, thank you.
Is that bad?
No.
Now, tell me more about him asking you to come there.
Well, I don't see what that...
And what happened after you got there?
I don't see what that has to do with Alexis being dead, being killed. I mean, why Nick phoned and why I went there and what happened after I got there.
Well, don't ask. Just tell.
Oh, Chad.
Oh, how you doing, Jen?
Oh, well, I'm doing.
Oh, Jen.
Chad.
I didn't know what to bring. Candies out, figure. And flowers, funereal, so I brought this.
Oh, it's sketch pad and drawing pencil. Thank you, Chad.
Oh, it keeps you occupied. I ran over to Lawrence School, saw Sheila.
Chad?
Oh, she's fine. Nothing to worry about. How are you?
I'm awful.
Sure, but listen. You've got a friend.
You?
Me? Oh, I'm more than a friend, you know that. Anyhow, I could be if you ever let me. McCloskey.
Lieutenant McCloskey?
I asked to see her, and she said okay. She believes your story, but the evidence is against you. 100%.
He framed me. He said he'd do it, and he did it. The way I see it is that he shot Alexis to death, timing it at the moment that I arrived. And then a little later he went into that act about shooting himself, knowing that I'd take the gun out of his hand so that my fingerprints are on the gun. And the whole rotten mess about my divorcing him for infidelity and the mishandling of money. Chet, what about the money? I mean, I'm thinking about Sheila. The money...
He's tied it up. Somehow, don't ask me. It's legal mumbo-jumbo, things I don't understand. Like, you could have been free on $100,000 bail, but he blocked that, said you were unfit and so on.
Unfit?
Well, I guess I shouldn't have said that.
What do you mean, unfit?
Well,
that sounds like something to do with Sheila. Well, is it, Chad?
Listen now.
I'm listening, for heaven's sake, Chad, please.
All right. He's moving already. He's moving to get control of your money, of Sheila, of everything.
But he can't do that. Do you think he can?
Well, you might as well know he can, and he is.
But how?
He's still your husband, with certain legal rights, I guess. And a brilliant lawyer. Jen, I don't understand these things. It takes a set of mental muscles I never had, but he can do it, and he's doing it, and there's only one out for you.
For me and Sheila, you mean?
Sheila.
Yes, it's the money he's after. That's all he's ever been after. That's all he's ever wanted. And if I'm convicted, it will mean the death of Sheila. He'll take her out of the Lawrence School and he'll put her away from...
No, he wouldn't do that. We'll never let him do that.
How can we stop him? How?
McCarthy, she says it's a matter of his word against yours.
Plus the evidence against me.
Well, yes, that too.
Yes, that too. There are the prints, my prints on the gun. And the fact that I was divorcing him for playing around. His story that he was playing around with Alexis and that I heard about it and blew my stack. And I was there. And the coroner says she died approximately at the time I was there. Oh, Chad, he's framed me. He's framed me good.
Unless we can prove he's lying. Something bugs me about his story.
Huh?
There's something that doesn't make sense, doesn't hang right.
What?
Oh, I don't know. If I knew, you wouldn't be sitting in this cell awaiting trial. But there's something. Well, I'm looking straight at it and I can't see it. But it's there. I know it's there. And if I can find it, see it, he'll be behind bars and you'll be free.
And if you can't find it, Sheila's life and all the treatment that would have made her well again and all the future that lay before her until now, that will be all gone. Why do you look at me like that?
All you want is what's best for Sheila. All I want is what's best for you. That's because you love your daughter more than anything else in the world, and I...
And you?
Love you more than anything else in the world.
Huh?
Oh, well, whatever it is I'm looking at and can't see, whatever's staring me in the face that I can't find, I better see it. I better find it.
Come now, what could be staring Chatterton in the face? What vital clue he can't see? If it's staring him in the face, it's staring us in the face, too. And I don't see a thing. Do you? I'll be back shortly with Act 3. Framed into a charge of murder by her husband, a murder he committed, Jennifer Palmer, if found guilty, faces a sentence of anywhere from 20 years to life. But if the thought of spending years in prison for a crime she didn't commit is torment to Jen, the prospect of what lies ahead for her young daughter Sheila is agony. For Sheila, a special child, needs constant professional care and treatment. Care and treatment that will surely be withdrawn if Nick Palmer gains custody. Now, as witness for the prosecution, Nick takes the stand in the trial of the state versus Jennifer Palmer.
Now, Mr. Palmer, I show you this gun. You ever seen it before?
Why, yes, that's a 25 caliber automatic we kept in a desk drawer at home. You know, in case of need, self-defense.
I see. Now, on the night Miss Lorne, Alexis Lorne, was shot to death with this gun, she was painting your portrait?
Yes.
Would you tell this court how it was that she came to be painting your portrait in your study at 9 o'clock at night?
Well, I wanted to give the portrait to my wife as an anniversary gift. I wanted it to be a surprise, and so the sittings had to be held when she wasn't at home. And that night she'd gone to... Well, she said she'd gone to the Lawrence School to visit her daughter, Sheila.
That's a lie. I left him. No, I was going to sue him for divorce. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
I'll proceed, Your Honor. You and Miss Lorne were alone in the house then at 9 that night?
Yes. Let's see, I remember my hair had gotten a bit rumpled, and I went up to my bedroom to brush it.
Let me interrupt. How did your hair become rumpled? Messed up?
I beg your pardon?
I'm sure you heard my question.
Oh, well, it just got a little A little mussed up, that's all.
It hadn't got that way because of, shall we say, something that had gone on between you and Miss Lauren?
Well, I don't know what you're getting at.
What I'm getting at, Mr. Palmer, is this. The state contends that your wife killed Miss Lauren out of jealousy. And what I'm getting at is that she had grounds for jealousy.
All right, if you mean was I fooling around with Alexis...
That's exactly what I mean.
Well, yes, I was.
Thank you. Now, you are in your bedroom brushing your hair.
Yes, and I hear these gunshots, 3 of them. I come running downstairs and I find Alexis dead, sprawled on the floor of my study. Then I heard a car start out in the driveway, so I ran to the window and I saw my wife Jennifer taking off fast in her car. I rushed to the phone, I called the police, and... well, that's all.
How far would you say the driveway is from the window you went to?
Oh, not more than 100 feet.
Circular driveway, I believe.
Guess that's right.
Now, you are positive it was your wife's car you saw and that the person driving it was your wife?
Positive.
Since it was 9 o'clock at night, Mr. Palmer, night, how can you be so positive?
Oh, you see, the moon was at its fullest, its brightest. It was practically daylight.
So then you recognized your wife's car?
Oh, yes, it was her car, all right. Dark blue, 2-door sedan, and she was driving. I saw her clearly.
You saw her face clearly?
Well, no, not her face, but she was wearing a coat, a dark maroon coat that I'd recognize anywhere.
But then you cannot really swear it was your wife driving that car?
I don't know who else would be driving her car and wearing her coat, do you?
No, I don't. Thank you. No further questions. You're a witness.
No, they can't. They can't do this. I've got to see Sheila.
Now, Jen,
I've got to
Jen,
before
come
they
on
send
now,
me
try
away.
to quiet down. Take it easy.
What is going to happen to Sheila when I'm not here anymore to see that she's properly cared for? You know what Nick's going to do just as soon as he can do it. He'll take her out of the Lawrence school, and he'll throw her into some second or third rate place. He'll leave her there to rot. Please, I can't stand it. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Case of hysterics.
Lieutenant McCluskey.
I heard Mrs. Palmer's leaving for upstate tomorrow. I thought I'd just drop by, wish her good luck.
Nice of you.
How would you like to buy me a cup of coffee? Later.
Huh? Well, sure.
Yeah, meet you outside then in 5-10 minutes. Oh, hey, come on now, Mrs. Palmer. Come on, let's sit up, huh? And dry the tears. And look, you don't want to go to pieces. There's always hope. Even when things look the worst, there's hope. Now look, tomorrow they'll be taking you up to women's prison. I can't bear the thought of it. You can, because you've got to. Now, Captain Greenberg up there, she's an old pal of mine. I've talked to her about you. She's going to do all she can to make things comfortable for you. Long as you keep your nose clean, you understand? Yes, I do. Now, you do as you're told when you're told to do it. And no hysterics or making scenes or like that. Okay? Okay, I'll try. You'll do it. How will I get to see my daughter when I'm up there? All those years, oh, my God. All those years without me. What will she do? Please, I've got to see her on a regular basis somehow. And it's got to be arranged so that I can check on her and know that she's all right. Could that be arranged? Could it? Through proper channels. The warden's office. But you believe me now. Everything that can be done will be done. Lieutenant McCarthy. Of course. Send him in. Oh, don't tell me, Chad. From the look on your face, it's clear you've just come from seeing Jen in women's prison.
From seeing her in the infirmary in women's prison. Mac, I think she's dying.
Oh, come on.
I mean it. Not seeing Sheila all these months. Nick refusing to bring her to the prison, refusing to let anybody else take her, and now learning that the kid's been placed in a, well, you know, the kind of institution.
I'm afraid I do. But how did she learn about that?
He wrote and told her, the dirty creep.
Oh.
Nick wants to kill her, and he's succeeding. You should have seen her.
I saw her last week. Well, Chad, I wish there was something I could do, something somebody could do. But there isn't. It was her story against his, but unfortunately for her, all the evidence was against her, even to the moonlight.
Moonlight?
Oh, it being a bright moonlit night. That didn't just happen, you know. Nick Palmer planned things that way. Planned everything for a night when there would be a full moon.
Yeah. And tricked her into grabbing the gun away from him. Damn, if I could only...
Only what, Chad?
There's something, for months now, it's been gnawing at the back of my mind. Something.
What kind of something?
Something that's wrong with Nick Palmer's story. Something that doesn't fit. It's staring me in the face, yet I can't see it.
Are you sure it isn't just, wishful thinking? I mean, you want to prove Jen's innocent.
I want to save her life, because that's what's at stake now. And no, it isn't wishful thinking. There is something. And by heaven, I'm going to find it. Nick Palmer lied, and whatever the something I'm looking for is, it'll prove he lied. All right, coffee break over, class. Settle down. Now, we'll return now to our discussion of color, and no questions, please, until I'm finished. Great artists haven't just used colors in their work. They have intimately understood, felt, experienced color. Now, here is a tomato. I hold it up to the sunlight, and we see that its color is red. Or so we mistakenly think. The simple fact of the matter is that the tomato isn't red. The tomato in and of itself has no color at all. It's sunlight that gives it color. Why? Because sunlight, and only sunlight, contains color. The colors of the solar spectrum we can see in a rainbow. What happens is that an object, any object, absorbs all the colors of the spectrum. All the colors in sunlight except one. A tomato absorbs all spectrum colors but red. A banana, all colors but yellow, and so on. In other words, without... Oh, good Lord. There it is. There it is. Lieutenant McCarthy, please, and hurry. Mac, Chatterton. Mac, I can prove Nick Palmer lied. Yes, you heard me. I can prove it. The thing that's been staring me in the face for months and I couldn't see it, well, I see it now. I see it bright and clear.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You barge into my house, Chatterton, along with this Lieutenant McCloskey, and you tell me that you're here to test out my story about what happened that night?
So, first of all, Mr. Palmer, we didn't barge in. We asked to come in. Second of all, unless you've got something to hide, you'll go along with my request.
Hide? Oh, what would I have to hide?
The fact that you lied when you said you recognized your wife's car driving off out of that driveway out there, even noted the color of her coat, when the fact is you couldn't have recognized either.
What are you talking about? It was a bright moonlight night. It was so bright it could have been daylight.
Only it wasn't.
Wasn't?
It wasn't daylight. And there's a big difference between moonlight and daylight.
Oh, moonlight.
A very big difference.
Moonlight, daylight, I saw what I saw. I saw Jen's two-door blue sedan and Jen at the wheel. All right, I didn't see her face, just her coat, a dark maroon coat.
You're positive of that?
Well, I swore it under oath, didn't I?
Yes, you did. Now all I'm asking you to do is prove what you said was the truth. If you were telling the truth, you will. If you weren't, you won't. It's up to you, Mr. Palmer.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
Well, there's a full moon tonight. Come and look. There. You can see the driveway just as you saw it on the night of the murder. Clear and bright as daylight, you said.
Ah, that's right.
And now what I'm going to do, using this little two-way radio of mine, is to order one of my men, Detective Rice, to parade, you might say, a number of cars past you as you stand here in the window.
Now, don't concern yourself with the drivers, the colors of their coats, or like that. You just pay special attention to the colors of the cars, okay?
Look, Lieutenant, this is silly.
Okay, Ed. Send the first car through. The color of that car, Mr. Palmer, what is it?
Well, it's white.
Next car, Ed. Name that color. Quick.
It's, black.
Next car, Ed. What color?
Well, it's black, too. Oh, wait a minute. It could have been...
Yes?
Well, I don't know.
Next car. Name it.
Green.
Next car. No. Hold up, Ed. I think that's enough.
Well, are you satisfied, Lieutenant?
Satisfied enough to say this, Mr. Palmer. That you lied when you said you recognized your wife's car and the coat she was wearing.
Lied? I don't know what
You said the first car that came around the driveway was white.
All right, it was.
No. It was powder blue. You said the second car was black. But it was a dark blue.
It was what?
The third car was a deep shade of green, but you called it black.
Well, I wasn't sure of that one. I started to change my mind.
Exactly. You started to change your mind. You weren't certain. Because in no case, with no car, could you really say for sure that is its color. Mr. Palmer, you lied when you gave your first statement to the police, and lied under oath when you gave testimony in your wife's trial. There's more than enough evidence here to reopen this case. And what's more, Mr. Palmer, to open an inquiry into exactly why you lied.
Well, it is said, and truly said, that perfection is something aimed at, but seldom achieved. Never achieved, I may venture to say, when it comes to crime. Did I say never? Well, hardly ever. I'll be back shortly. I'm sure you'll want to know that Jen was quickly released from women's prison and is today happily married to Jack Chatterton. Sheila, Jen's daughter, continues at a school for special children, where she is responding very well indeed to treatment and therapy. Our cast included Mercedes McCambridge, Leon Janney, Bryna Rayburn, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tonight's Mystery Theater was also brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less. The preceding program was furnished by CBS Radio.
What is a summer festival, the Big Apple, and a bicentennial too? Right. New York Gate. This is Joel Gray, host of this year's Summer Festival, and I want you to pop right down, up, over, across to the New York Convention and Visitors Bureau at 90 East 42nd Street to pick up all the brochures that the Visitors Bureau has to give out, free. They've got a calendar of events, a guide and map, a shopping guide, a restaurant guide, all free for you.
WOR New York.
Mayor Beam returning from Albany with precious little in the way of funds from the legislature. New Jersey governor goes to his legislature with an 11th hour appeal. The price of gasoline is going up, and shortages may appear late in the summer. It's 78 degrees and partly cloudy mid-Manhattan. The man says partly cloudy, warm and humid tonight, the low around 70. Partly sunny, continued warm and humid tomorrow with a chance of a thunder shower in the afternoon, the high 85 to 90. This is John Scott with the 8 o'clock edition of the news. This late word, Pele and the Cosmos are playing at Randall's Island tonight, and the traffic from Queens into Manhattan is so heavy it's backed all the way up to LaGuardia. On Sunday, in an exhibition game, the Cosmos drew a record 21,000 fans. Tonight, in a regular game, the attendance is expected to be even greater. Mayor Beam went to Albany today and is flying home at this hour outraged. In his opinion, he was shortchanged.
I want to say that I'm outraged and shocked at the crassness with which the Senate majority is treating the people of the city of New York. We've heard all kinds of stories.
Classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
We now present another episode in a radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success, Steptoe and Son. With Wilfred Bramble as Albert and Harry H. Corbett as Harold. This week, Born Yesterday.
Dad? Dad? I'm home. Where are you? Where the hell is it? Oh, there he is. Spark out in the deck chair with his feet up on the dung heap. Surrounded by the murmur of innumerable blue bottles, obscuring his bonds from view. Oh, look at him. Oh, what a picture of sartorial elegance. His trousers rolled up, socks rolled down, a knotted handkerchief on the head, and a burnt-out roll-up stuck to the lower lip. Oh, that frail old torso, totally exposed to the hot noonday sun, save for the ex-army braces dangling over his threepenny bits. Oh, would that I was a Picasso to capture this moment for posterity. Oh, God, he looks like something out of Doctor Who. I wonder how long he's been out here.
Oh, there's Harold. Oh, I've just this minute sat down. Oh, I've been working hard all day.
So have I, Dad.
Not hard as me. I haven't been off my feet all day. I've been cleaning the house, cleaning the stable, clearing up the yard.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Dad. You really must take things more easy.
I'm an old man.
Yeah, where's that house pipe? Yeah. It's a quick jet up the car, but that'll make him jump about a bit.
Who did that? You stupid overgrown kid. Turn it off. I'm soaking wet.
That serves you right, you lazy little...
Lazy? Me? I've only just this minute sat down. I've been working hard all day.
So have I, Dad.
Not as hard as me.
Number one.
I haven't been off my feet all day. I've been cleaning the house, cleaning the stable, cleaning the yard.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry, Dad. You really must take things more easy. Here, there's one missing.
I'm an old man.
That's the one.
Fancy doing a stupid thing like that. I could have had an heart attack, a sudden shock like that.
Go on, dry yourself. A little drop of water ain't going to hurt you. Oh, yes. This is all very south of France, this is, isn't it, eh? The sunshade, the deck chair. Well, I'm nearly fainting with heat on the cot. Very Saint-Tropez. Where's Brigitte, then? Did she hear me coming? Pop inside to put a bra on, did she?
I wasn't expecting you home this early.
Obviously. So this is how the jet set live, is it? Dining al fresco on the patio. Oh, beautiful. The outer remnants of a sirloin steak. A green salad. Tossed, I may add. Ice cream, a panatella, and a quart of brown ale. Very nice. Do you know what I've had? A corned beef sandwich and a drink out of the horse's bucket.
Well, I got yours inside.
Same as this, is it?
Well, no, not exactly.
What have I got? What has the worker come home to? What has the galloping gourmet created for me today?
Shepherd's pie and bread and butter pudding.
Both dishes made, of course, from the corned beef sandwiches what I brought home yesterday.
Well, they're always on at me to save money, and food's very expensive these days. Do you know how much a steak is?
Let me think. 1 and 6 a pound. At least it was the last time you gave it to me.
That's a lie. You had a piece of rump steak here last Thursday.
Yeah, well, I don't know whose rump it come off. The rhinoceros, I should think.
Why'd you come home so early for, anyway?
I came home early because I'm knackered. It is hot today. It is 82 degrees in the shade, and I didn't have any. I do not have a parasol, a bucket of ice drinks, and a car to keep me going. I also do not have an electric fan. The only breath of wind available to me come from the horse's tail. As he tried to prevent the gnats from congregating round his bottle and glass. Come on, help me unload the cart.
You haven't brought much home with you?
I fully appreciate that 3.5 yards of lead piping and 1 broken water heater will not keep you in the manner to which you is accustomed. But this could be quite valuable.
Here, that's a What the Butler saw machine.
Ah, you recognised it. Well, that takes you back to your lecherous youth, does it, eh? Hanging round the penny arcade at Hammersmith Broadway, prior to bunking in the Picture Palace.
Yeah. You have to be 16 to look at these. Me and Charlie Harris used to lift each other up, 8 each. I used to let him watch the first half, and then I used to watch the second half, till he tumbled that the second half was always better than the first half. Better than the pictures, they were. You could stop the handle.
I'll stop your handle in a minute. Go on, help us down with it.
Have you seen it? What's it like? Huh? Is it the maid having a bath, or is it the mistress caught in the rain and taking her clothes off in the woods?
I don't know. I haven't seen it yet.
Here. It's French. Fifi et la photographie. Oh, I remember that one. Red hot, that one is. She's posing in the raw, and the photographer emerges from under his black cloth with nothing on except his socks and suspenders.
His socks and suspenders?
Yeah. I don't know why they kept them on. They always did, though. I expect it was the cold floors. Oh, come on, let's hurry up. Let's get it inside.
Yeah, all right. Don't get worked up. I'll have to turn the hose on you again. That's it. Yeah. It fits in that corner perfect.
Let's have a look. The handle won't turn.
You've got to put a penny in.
I've got a penny.
Old pennies.
Oh, God. Decimalisation. I said no good would come of it. 30 seconds of red-hot porn and they go and change the currency.
Well, don't get out your pram. Now, patience. I believe I have some old pennies in my little pillar box. Yeah, there. 1904. Edward the 7th. He probably knew the bird in the film. Well, go on, Teddy boy, have another look at her.
Let's have a look.
It's my machine. You can have your pennies in a minute.
What's happening?
Oh, no, she's not bad. Oh, she must be knocking on 78 now. Oh, dear. How did you get turned on by this? What a load of old rubbish. Yeah. Hey, it stopped. It's gone out. Hey, that's all right. Go on, get going, you cow son. Go on.
Hey, it says, in 3 episodes, 3 pence.
Twisters in them days, too. Oh, that's better. Oh, she's showing her ankle. Oh, stop it. My senses is inflamed. Oh, blimey. That must be the biggest pair of stays I've ever seen. Hey, you could make a trampoline out of them. Go on, let's see. Get them off, girl. Go on.
Show us.
Get out of it. Go on, get out of it. Oh, dear. Here, look at the size of those legs. She could play for the British Lions. Hello. Here comes the photographer from under his cloth. You're right. He's got his socks on. You dirty old man. I could see your bum. Hey, wait a minute. That's not his bum. He's got his tights on. God, what a take on. Oh, God, it's gone out again.
It always does when it gets to the interesting bit. Put another penny in.
Here, wait a minute. That's not right.
What?
Well, it's a different story. There's a girl in their bathroom. That's not even the same bird. The 1920s, this is.
When?
She's nice, though. There you are. She's stripped off. She's on the scales now. Hello, hello. The door's opening. Here he comes. It's the milkman.
The milkman?
The milkman. How ridiculous can you get? A crate of milk and no trousers on.
Has he got his apron on?
Yes. He's taking it off now. Oh dear.
Is he pouring the milk in the bath?
Yeah, that's right.
All over her?
Yeah, all over her. Right over her.
Is he getting into the bath with her?
Yeah, that's it. How did you know?
Turn it off, Harold. You don't want to watch anymore.
Shut up. I'm enjoying it.
No, you don't watch that rubbish. It's not good for you. It's disgusting.
Shut up. I'm enjoying it.
Exploiting innocent people for gain. That's what they were doing.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Young men out to work, nothing to eat, not knowing where their next penny was coming from, leaning up against the wall all day.
Oh, look at that.
A bloke steps out of a big car and says, "You're a well-set-up young man. How would you like to earn a fiver? How would you like to be in films?"
What are you going on about? Be quiet. Oh, here we go. Here we're coming up to the last furlong now. Here, what is he doing with that loofah? Oh, he's doing his pieces now. Oh, you ought to see this Dan. Oh, God. No, he looks a bit like you. In fact, he looks just like you. You dirty old man. It is you.
No, I can explain.
But it's you.
That's
you in there.
You don't understand it. It's like I said. We were all out of work.
How could you lower yourself?
He was laughing just now.
I didn't realise it was my father, did I?
We didn't have any food in the house. We didn't have any milk.
You put enough of it in the bath, didn't you?
I didn't pay for it. I brought the leftovers home, though. I managed to get a quart back for you.
How could you do such a thing? My own father. A male Linda Lovelace.
Oh, I didn't know it was going to be like that. I thought we was going to make a proper film. I thought I was going to be on at the Gaumont. Another Rudolph Valentino, that's what he said. I should have realised it when I got there. An old photographer's shed in the Gold Hawk Road.
That's where I bought it from. They're pulling it down. I just can't believe it. My own father. Oh, God. What must my mother have gone through? She didn't know about it, though, did she?
Of course she did. That was her sister in the bath.
It wasn't. Not Auntie Rose.
Yeah. She died of pneumonia a week later.
Oh, dear.
Oh, you mustn't blame her. It wasn't her fault. It wasn't my fault either. You don't know what it was like in those days. They were hard times. Everything we had was in pawn.
And so was you.
It wasn't really pawn. I mean, nothing happened. It was just pretend.
It looks like it happened. I suspect. The first 2 pennyworth was innocent. That was just a cover-up for the disgusting penny was it?
Yeah, it wasn't as bad as that.
It was that bad. Supposing people was to recognise you.
What? After all this time? That was 50 years ago.
I recognised you. You haven't changed all that much. You were just as horrible then as you are now. You don't seem to understand the position what this could place me in.
Ah, now we're getting to it. It's you you're worried about.
I'm entitled to be. If this got out, I would be the laughing stock. This could undermine my whole social standing in the community, this could.
What social standing?
You know very well that I've been trying to get into the Acton Golf Club for years now. 5 years. It's bad enough being a rag and bone men. They're very choosy. No Semites, no Commonwealths, and certainly no sons of silent porn stars. I mean, they don't even today allow actors in, even ones who keeps their clothes on. Oh, no, I shall be blackballed straight away. Once again, you've ruined my chances to better myself.
You make me laugh, you do. You don't mind going to see other people with their clothes off. All them French films, that's all right. You can't get enough of that. Well, they're sons and daughters of somebody. Mothers, fathers. No, that don't matter, as long as it's not one of your own. Anyway, don't matter these days. All the film stars do it. Marlon Brando, Oliver Reed, they all show their bums.
They don't do it for a fiver, do they? And anyway, how can you liken yourself to Marlon Brando and Oliver Reed? Look at you. Repulsive. Then and now. There is a world of difference between an artistic flash in a highly charged dramatic film and your performance. I mean, it wasn't even a story. A milkman with a crate of milk and no trousers on.
They only lasted a minute. You didn't have time for trousers and boots. They already had to be off. People didn't pay a penny to see a bloke do a striptease.
I know. A penny. Oh, it's all so tatty.
Well, I don't know what you're worried about. Nobody's going to see it. Nobody ever did see it. They censored it. They said it was too racy. There was a police raid. They destroyed all the copies.
Are you sure?
Me and your Auntie Rose was down in the Hammersmith Nick all night long. They came in just when we'd finished A Night in a Turkish Harem. I remember I was frog-marched up the Gold Hawk Road in a policeman's cape and a pair of curly-toed slippers.
A night in a... There aren't any more of these things.
No, I told you they'd all been destroyed. I don't know how this one escaped.
It hasn't escaped, don't you worry. I'm going to destroy it myself.
You haven't seen the rest of it yet.
I have no desire to see the rest of it. I've seen quite enough, thank you.
Well, let's have a look before you do away with it. I'd like to see it just once more before you burn it.
Yes. Go on, look. I think you ought to. Just see how disgusting it was. Go on, you have a look. Have a good look. What's the matter? Are you ashamed of yourself?
No. Just funny seeing what you used to look like after all them years.
Yes. Yes, well, we all have to get old, don't we? It'll come to me one day. Right, let's get rid of this film. I shall destroy the entire drum. All 500 filthy photos. Oh, God. Are they going to recognise me? They've even got a cast list. Milk a Lady, starring Albert Steptoe and Rosebud Clark. Oh, Auntie.
Harold.
What?
Can I keep one of the pictures?
No.
Just for a memory. Look at it now and again.
No. It's too inflammable.
Nobody'll see it. I'll keep it in my suitcase.
No. I'm sorry, Father. It's best that you forget all about this sorry episode in your life, and I will try to do the same. I shall destroy them all.
Whatever you say, Harold.
Oh, for God's sake, go and put some clothes on. You look like something Mortimer Wheeler's dug up.
Yeah. All right. I won't be long.
Oh, dear. I mean, how could he have done such a thing? And with Auntie Rose. They could only have been about 23 when these was taken. I mean, look at his shoulders. Covered in pimples. Poor old devil. I suppose it wasn't his fault, really. He was a victim. Just another prisoner of the capitalist tyranny. He didn't stand a chance.
Anybody at home?
Hey, Vicar. Oh, my God.
Where? Oh! I do hope we're not intruding. The door was open. I did knock, but you appeared not to hear.
No, that's quite all right. Come in, please.
You've met my wife?
Good afternoon.
Charmed.
Something interesting you were looking at?
No. It's just something what I picked up off of the round. I'll put them back. Oh, anyway, good afternoon, Vicar. Mrs. Vicar. Oh, I'm sorry, I mean Mrs. Cakebread. This is a pleasant surprise. Sit down over there. Be careful of the horseshoes on. Oh, never mind, that's good luck, isn't it?
Yes. Harold, I've been thinking, if you painted a beard on all of them, on me, that is, not Rose. No, only me. And I could...
Dad, you're naked.
So what? You've seen it before.
But they haven't. We got company, Father.
Where? Oh, my God!
You can't catch me again.
That's very good. Look, please, go and put some clothes on, Father.
It seems we've come at an inopportune time.
Oh, no, not at all. Father was just about to take his daily bath, wasn't you, Father? Go and put some clothes on, Father.
Oh, no, please, not on my account.
Oh, I'd rather he did. Go and put some clothes on, Father.
Yeah, right. I'm sorry about the... I'm sorry if you saw me... I won't be a minute.
I do apologise, Mrs. Capred. I wouldn't have subjected you to a sight like that for all the...
Oh, don't worry, young man. Charles and I spent our early missionary days in the Congo. Some of those chaps were built like... Or was it the pygmies? Do you know, I can never remember. Anyway, straight from a Dorset vicarage to there, a girl soon learns to take it in her stride.
Yes. Yes. Oh, do forgive me, I am forgetting my manners. May I offer you some refreshment? A glass of sherry, perhaps? It's very good. It's the one Orson Welles drinks.
No, thank you. We won't stop long. We've come about the church fete and jumble sale.
You know, White Elephant stall and all that.
Oh, yes.
We wondered whether you had any odd bits and pieces we could put on the stall. Every little thing helps.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sure we got something for you. I'm sure we could drum up a few ornaments, knick-knacks, objets, darts, and the like.
Splendid. I'll send the scouts round to collect them.
I'll leave them in the yard.
I say, isn't that a what the butler saw machine?
Yes.
I haven't seen one of those in a coloured gentleman's age. May I have a turn?
No. See, it only takes old pennies.
I might have one. We still get them in the plate, you know.
No. God, it's broken.
Oh, what a shame. Perhaps we can get it mended. It's just what we're looking for to liven up the fete. We haven't been doing so well in recent years, what with the telly and horse racing. It would be a good fundraiser, that.
Surely not. Not at a church fete.
Well, they're quite harmless, aren't they? Quite innocuous. We see much worse on the telly, don't we?
Not like this one, you don't.
Really? May I have a try?
No, please, you can't. It's empty.
Oh, I thought I saw you put the drum back in.
Oh, no. They was blanks. It's a sort of test card.
Oh, pity. Still, it's a nice machine, though. Worth a few pounds, I would say. You wouldn't consider donating it to us for sale. They're very collectible.
I know. I was going to sell it myself.
We could split it 50-50.
Huh?
60-40. We do so desperately need new bells.
Desperately?
Oh, yes. All right, then. Empty.
Yes, of course. Thank you very much. That's most kind of you. A good day to you. The Lord be with you.
And you. 60-40, you should need him. Here, put a good reserve on it. I want to make something out of it.
Have they gone yet? Oh.
Good day, Mr. Steptoe. Quite an Indian summer we're having.
Well, there's enough of them living around here.
Quiet. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
What do they want? On the scrounge again?
Do you realise he nearly had a look at these pictures? They're going on the fire now. They're too dangerous to be left lying around. I tell you, there's not going to be any phoenix rising from these ashes.
Mr. Steptoe, welcome to the fete. How can I thank you enough?
Oh, that's all right. What's going on over there, then? I mean, that big queue.
What the butler saw. A great success. We haven't stopped taking money on it since we opened.
But it's empty.
It was. You wouldn't believe how lucky we've been. Our foraging party of Boy Scouts, while searching among the debris of a demolished photographer's shed in the Goldhawk Road...
Oh, my God.
...came across, under the floorboards, an old what the butler saw, thingamajig. What a success. We're selling old pennies at 10 pence each, And we've already taken over £50.
But excuse me, Mrs. Excuse me, mate. Can I get through it? Look, I want to have a look. Look, do you mind?
It's the one in the picture.
Yeah, no, excuse me. Hang away from maintainers. I've got oil.
I beg your pardon.
Excuse me.
No, can we get his autograph?
Yeah, leave him alone. You come here with me, you. Come on. Now, give us a penny.
Here you are.
Oh, no.
What is it?
It's you again. In your curly-toed slippers. And suspenders. A night in a Turkish harem.
Oh, that's a good one. It's much more artistic. Your Aunt Rose was very good in that one.
I'll murder you. Right, that's it. The show's over. All go home. There's no more today.
Right, what's your game?
Yeah, go on buy some white elephants.
I say, what are you doing? Put those pictures back in the machine.
The show's over. I'm sorry, Mush. Sorry, Vicar. Have you seen it?
No, not yet.
You're not going to either. Mammon, Vicar. Mammon. Sodom and Gomorrah. I'm surprised at you letting your flock look at this stuff. I wouldn't show them to Parisians, let alone parishioners.
All right, put them pictures back. Don't be a spoil.
Good at going, then.
You put them back. Give us
I'll break your arm. You're going to break the drum. Now, look, you've got them all over the place.
Oh, here, I've got one.
Give us them photographs back. Come on, you take one now.
Here's some here.
Now.
One at a time, please. One at a time. Don't push. I'll sign them all. Who to, dear?
Mabel.
Autographs, shilling each for charity. This is splendid. I didn't know your father was famous, Mr. Steptoe. What's he done?
Here you are. You might as well have a picture. Everybody else has.
I say, good heavens. Autographs, 2 shillings each. Don't forget the bells. Come along now, get the star signature.
Oh, God. Excuse me. Might come through. Thank you. Look, please, I just want to get out. Excuse me.
Yeah, is that your dad?
No, it's not.
Well, who is it then?
I don't know. I've never seen him before in my life. He's a complete stranger to me. Goodbye.
You've been listening to Wilfred Bramble and Harry H. Corbett as Steptoe and Son with Anthony Sharp and Norma Ronald. The program was written and adapted for radio by Ray Galton and Alan Simpson and produced by Bobby J.
Up next, do you dare set foot in the Black Museum?
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London. The Black Museum. Here, in the grim stone structure on the Thames, which houses Scotland Yard, is a warehouse of homicide. A warehouse where everyday objects, a tallow candle, for example, a mounted cat, an andiron, all are touched by murder. A bedsheet. It's a familiar object. You see them every night, except on rare occasions when you're roughing it. Linen is the usual material. Sometimes they're made of silk. This one is linen. It bears the imprint of the steamship Bengal Tower.
May I make up your bed, Miss Parsons? Certainly, stewardess. We're on our way, aren't we? Yes, miss. That's the last we'll see of Cape Town. I'll just change your sheets, miss. Thank you. Fresh ones for the first night out.
Today, that bedsheet can be seen in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum.
Well, here we are, the Black Museum. Scotland Yard's very special, very particular museum of murder. If you're a student of criminology, a student with some imagination, I don't think you'll be alone here in the Black Museum. Each small card, meant solely to identify crime and criminal, will bring to life for you a sinister ghost, and you'll walk here attended simultaneously by killer and killed. Here's a long-necked chemist's flask. It was meant to hold life-giving medicine, but somebody intervened. There was acid in this flask. A few pellets dropped in, dissolved. The flask was smoky with lethal vapor. Sleeping man died. Here's a bicycle made for fun, but notice the wheels, the crumpled spokes, crushed tires. A girl rode this bike downhill, and a wire was stretched across the roadway. Here we are, the sheet. A common, everyday bed sheet, stamped in one corner, SS Bengal Tower. That's a luxury liner on the route between Cape Town and Southampton. It's a nice ship and a voyage to enjoy, particularly when you're young and homeward bound. Natalie Parsons was young and homeward bound and very lovely. The first night out, there were two gentlemen friends to dance attendance.
Thank you, Miss Parsons. You make even a lieutenant's life a pleasure.
Why, Lieutenant, I thought the Navy was the life for a young man with adventure in his soul.
Well, that's just the legend, but all legends come to an end. Just like the dancing tonight.
Mr. Morrow holding the fort at our table all alone. Let's be nice to him, Lieutenant. I hear he knows the captain of our ship.
The dancing was over in the main salon. The orchestra retired for the night. High above the brilliantly illuminated decks on the dim, binnacle-lighted bridge, Captain Booth had his own thoughts as he paced away his watch.
Ought to be all right. Full passenger list, decent crew, engines in good shape, ship all squared away topside and below. You never know. That's the worry and the fascination of it. You never know.
No, Captain. You never know, do you? You never know. But such thoughts are ridiculous. Look at the three people at that table near the bar in the first-class lounge this minute. The Parsons girl. Actress, the passenger list says. The naval lieutenant. What was his name? Jeff Hennessy, that's it. And Noel Morrow. Past middle-aged, but quite distinguished. Heavy stockholder in the line which owns your Bengal Tower. Nice people having a fine time.
And this, gentleman, concludes our performance for this evening.
Oh, but it's early yet, Miss Parsons.
Well, I'm not used to the sea air, Lieutenant. I'm tired, so I'm going to bed. And thank you both for a lovely first night at sea.
May I see you to your cabin?
Hold on, I claim that privilege. You dance with her all evening, son. Now it's my turn.
Oh, don't fight, gentlemen. Well, not the first night out, anyway. I think we'll accede to Noel's wish tonight, Jeff. He has some basis to his claim, you know.
There you are, young fellow.
Well, I surrender. There's plenty of time to Southampton, and lots of moonlight.
Yes, plenty of time for fun and enjoyment, and even playing at love, as the great ship knifes through the tropic seas northward, homeward bound. So Noel Morrow walks Natalie Parsons to her cabin and returns to the bar for a nightcap with Lieutenant Jeff Hennessy.
To Natalie, a nice girl.
I'll drink to that. A fine talent, I hear.
Yes, I saw her in a play in Johannesburg, Three-Cornered Moon.
Huh?
Very amusing.
That's so. Well, I never heard of it. Still, I'm glad I heard of Natalie Parsons. Nice girl.
Good looking, too.
Yes, all of that, and more. Well, here's to a pleasant voyage.
Two gentlemen converse over whiskey and soda, and then repair to their respective quarters and fall asleep. 2 a.m. 4 bells. On the bridge, the watch is changing.
First officer reporting relieving, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Forsyth. We're making 15 knots, course 348. All quite below.
Thank you, sir. I took the liberty of checking before I came topside. The watchmen are ringing their stations, sir. Stewards and stewardesses turn in, sir.
Very well, mister. Take over. Carry on.
North-northeast, roughly, is the course. The ship moves on. The captain goes to his cabin. First Officer Forsyth and the quartermaster stand to on the bridge. All quiet. Below on B deck, the watchman makes his rounds.
That's a funny one.
B24 ringing for steward and stewardess both. We'll have a look.
What is it, man?
Is something wrong, sir?
Nothing's wrong, why?
Both your buzzers are ringing, sir. For your steward and stewardess both.
There must be a mistake. Everything here is fine.
The watchman is puzzled. He goes back. The buzzers have stopped. He checks the cabin list. B24. Miss Natalie Parsons. He hesitates. Back to the cabin or up to the bridge? Was it a mistake he chose the bridge?
What is it, Peter?
B24's a ladies' cabin. Single occupied, Mr. Forsyth.
Is it now?
Buzzers was ringing. I answered. A man came to the door. All I did see of him was his trouser leg and shoe. Black, both of them.
Well, strange things can happen on shipboard on a cruise like this, you know. You just go on with your rounds and fill out your report when you go off watch.
Yes, sir. Very well, sir.
In a few moments, I'll go below and check. I want to make sure. Meet me at B24 at 5 bells.
Aye, sir. Thank you, sir.
Strange things do happen on shipboard. Even without tropic seas and a voyage home, quite strange things. 5 bells. 2:30. First Officer Forsyth with Watchman Petrie at his elbow knocked discreetly on the door to B24.
Unlocked, is it? Careless.
So it seems, sir.
Swing your torch in here, Petrie.
Aye, sir.
Nobody here. Cabin's empty. All right, Petrie. Make your report. I'll enter this on the log. We'll let it go at that. Girls will be girls, Petrie. I trust you haven't forgotten them.
Discreet fellow, that first officer, but then he'd had plenty of cruise experience. He noted the matter in the log. After all, he had left the bridge for a few moments. And that was all. Now, it happens that one of the duties of the first officer is to call the roll at boat drill. You know how that goes. The bells clang all over the ship. The passengers joke as they reach for life belts dusty with disuse and scramble to the boat deck at the stations noted on their cabin doors. And after a bit, the first officer comes around and checks the roll.
Yes, I know. I quite agree, yeah. Answer to your names, please, ladies and gentlemen. This is a boat station for cabins B18 to B45. All passengers and crew assigned here will answer. Mr. Ainsworth?
Here.
Alan Birch?
Here, sir.
Miss Lawrence?
Here.
Mr. Leary?
Present.
Nancy Meadows?
Yes, sir.
Major Norton?
Here.
Miss Parsons? Miss Parsons? Miss Parsons!
The first officer reported to Captain Booth. Captain Booth thought it might be courteous if Miss Parsons were under the weather to pay her a courtesy call. Captain knocked.
Empty. Strange. Stewardess? Stewardess!
Yes, sir? You wanted me, Captain?
I do. You see Miss Parsons this morning?
No, sir, I haven't. It's a little queer, rather.
How so?
Well, she wasn't at boat drill either, sir, and her night things are missing.
You laid them out last night, did you?
Yes, sir. Pretty things, too. Just right for her. But not a sign of them this morning, and stains all over the sheet.
How's that? Where?
Here, sir. Sort of red and a few black ones, sir. Streaks like.
I see. Just a moment. There are times when I'm glad first-class cabins have telephones. This is the captain speaking. I want Dr. Stout in B24 at once. Thank you.
You don't think something's happened, do you, sir? She's such a nice girl.
That's what everyone says. Funny goings-on in here last night. Watchman's report, a log. Notice anything else peculiar here this morning, stewardess?
Well, yes, sir. When I came in to straighten up, first off, I noticed the porthole, sir. Swinging open it was all by itself. I fastened it before anything, sir.
Yes, that's right.
You call for me, Captain?
Yes, Doctor. Take a look at the stains on that sheet, will you?
Right.
All right, stewardess, you can go, but stay on call.
Yes, sir, I'll be right outside.
And send in the watchman.
Yes, sir.
Well, Doctor?
These are probably lipstick. The other red spots, they look like blood, I'm afraid. I'll tell better after I've run a test. The black marks beat me.
Not a very pleasant prospect. Blood on the sheet and an open porthole.
Watchman Petrie, Captain.
Ah, yes. Don't go, Doctor. Now, see here, Petrie. This man you reported speaking to last night. Did you see his face?
Sorry, sir, I didn't. Only his trouser and one shoe, like I told Mr. Forsyth.
I see. It's too bad. What about his voice?
It was muffled, sir, by the door. But he did have, a kind of accent, sir.
What kind? American? Welsh? Scots? Irish?
If anything, it was Scotch, sir.
All right. Dismissed.
Thank you, sir.
Well, Doctor?
I don't like the looks of it. I'd seal this cabin and notify owners if I were you.
I'll do that and more. This is the captain. Give me the bridge. Watch officer, please. Hello, Mr. Matson, Captain Booth here. I want a complete search of the ship at once for a passenger. Natalie Parsons. Crow's Nest a block hole. And, put the ship about, mister. We're going back on a sea search as well. Calculate our position at 4 bells this morning. I'll be topside directly. We're not going to find her alive, you know, Doctor. But we've got to have a look.
I know.
If this girl went through that porthole alive, the sharks have got her by now. If she went through dead, we have a murderer aboard. As I said before, not a very pleasant prospect, Doctor.
No, it didn't look so pleasant. An empty cabin, an open porthole, and blood on the sheet. And I'd remind you that that sheet today can be seen in the Black Museum.
Do you gentlemen have anything to add? Have you, gentlemen?
Neither of them did. But in Southampton, the Criminal Investigation Department did have a few items to add.
All right, Hobson. What's the report on this Parsons girl?
Well, exactly what she said she was, Inspector. Actress.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently quite well accepted in Joburg. Plenty of men at the stage door, so to speak. Age, 25. Never a touch of scandal. 2 points.
Yeah?
She was in the Army Intelligence during the war. Had languages. Good actress. Quite a help.
Oh, possibly in Secret Service nowadays.
No, I called the special branch on that. Positively no. She's back in civil life completely.
Oh, well, that's a possible theory down the drain.
Yes, sir.
Well, you had 2 points, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. The other is, she said she left Joburg for a theatre job here. Well, there's no sign of it, sir. No manager in England has signed her, though some of them knew the name.
Ah, we'll keep after that. Oh, how about the passenger and crew list? Anyone familiar?
No, not a criminal record in the lot. And we've checked all 368 of them.
All right, Sergeant. We'll keep after that theatre job angle. Meanwhile, alert the technicians and the harbour police. We'll be going aboard that ship before the pilot takes her over.
The ship with a sealed cabin drew nearer to home. Somehow the festive quality of a voyage home was missing. Tension settled over the Bengal Tower, from the bridge to the boiler room. At long, long last, the anchor dropped into Southampton water. The passengers gathered to watch for the pilot boat.
That's no pilot boat, is it, Halsey?
Police launch.
I expected as much.
Funny. You dance with a girl, you know her for 8-10 hours out of your life. She stays with you.
It happens, son. She was a lovely thing. Don't fall in love with a ghost. You wind up rather lonely, you know.
Thanks. I'll remember that. Quite a few of them coming aboard.
Yes, we're in for a going over, apparently.
The captain spoke to the passengers and crew over the public address system.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, representatives of the Southampton police have come aboard to proceed with the necessary inquiry into the tragic disappearance of one of our fellow passengers. Until this inquiry has run its course, it will be necessary to lie off and not to proceed ashore. Your cooperation will be greatly appreciated, and I'm sure you realize that all which can be done is being done to place you ashore as soon as possible. Thank you.
I wish them luck. How I wish them luck.
On B-deck, Inspector Rice took over from a greatly relieved Captain Booth. No time was wasted.
Set up a lab in the ship's pharmacy. Get at those stains. Compare them with the girl's lipstick and get the blood type. And find out what's in those black markings.
Yes, sir.
Now strip the bed and go through her things top to bottom. Now, I want to talk to the watchman, the stewardess. And from what you say, Captain, the man in here that night had a Scots accent.
That's correct.
Well, how many Scotsmen aboard? Have you checked that?
We have. 26, Inspector. 18 passengers, 8 in the crew.
Oh, very good, sir. You have been thorough. Now you, I take it, are the watchmen.
They work quickly, but they work thoroughly. The watchman and the stewardesses reasserted their statements to the captain with one addition.
Oh, yes, sir. I cleaned the cabin thoroughly. Wiped everything.
That was too bad. No chance now for fingerprints. In the improvised laboratory in the ship's pharmacy, they did better.
The lipstick stains match the lipstick in her luggage exactly, sir.
The blood type on that spotted sheet?
Type O, sir. The girl's army record gives the same type.
Meanwhile, information arrived from ashore.
She had a job waiting for her, Inspector, at the Abbey Theatre in Dublin, sir.
And then the police chemist came up with a long-awaited answer.
The black streaks on the sheet, sir. Lamp black wax and petroleum oil. That's shoe polish. But there's a trace of silver polish mixed in, sir.
Ah, now we've got something, Hobson.
Yes, sir, but what?
Well, who'd get silver polish on his boots aboard ship, Sergeant?
Well, it's a weird combination, sir.
A ship steward, Hobson. A steward with a Scots accent. Now, let's see the captain, shall we?
I'll cooperate in any way I can, Inspector. But even if it is one of my men, there's not a thing to tie any of them to the incident.
Well, sir, I have an idea. We can let the passengers ashore now, but hold the crew. Then you invite the police detail and the ship's officers to luncheon. Set up 4 tables well apart, waited on by the 4 stewards you say are Scots-born. At the end of the meal... Thank you, steward. I will have some more coffee. Now, as I was saying, gentlemen, it's practically over. That one fingerprint on the glass of the porthole will hang the man. No question about it. They always forget something, make at least one silly mistake. There'll be a ship's mechanic from our harbour police aboard in a minute.
All right, young fella. You can stop polishing that porthole cover now.
What's the meaning of this? I'm doing my job.
There's no fingerprint on the glass. You fell for the inspector's plan. I'll have to take you in charge. Willful murder on suspicion. And I must warn you, anything you say may be taken down in writing.
They smoked him out all right, but he refused to give in without a struggle. It was interesting to watch his mind work as they questioned him.
You're Alan Burt.
I am.
Your first trip aboard the Bengal Tower?
Round trip. Went out in her. This is the return.
Ah, like the ladies, do you?
They seem to like me.
Ever had any trouble with one before?
No, never. What do you mean, before?
Your forearms, Burt, and your neck, all scratched.
No dame ever scratched me.
Oh, where did you get them, then?
Ship's cat. I tried to pet her. She let me have it.
It won't wash, Burt. No cat's claws ever scratched like that. Ship's doctor will certify to that. And those scratches aren't old enough to have happened ashore.
All right, then. It was a woman.
Huh?
A stewardess.
Which one?
I'm not saying. She'd lose her job.
Nonsense. Who are you protecting, Burt?
Nobody.
Stop it, Burt. You're only making it harder for yourself. You were on duty for that cabin, among others. She rang. From the watchman's story, the buzzer was stuck. But you didn't realize it until he knocked on the door and spoke to you. You went to B-24, forced your way in, attacked the girl, and when she resisted, you killed her and pushed her through that porthole. Wasn't that the way it was, Burt?
I'll never attack nobody.
We say you did. There's blood on the sheet. Her blood. We'll find it on your clothes, too.
I never attacked her. We had a date. After she ditched the 2 jokers she was dancing and drinking with.
Be careful what you say, Burt. It's all being taken down and may be used in evidence.
I'm telling the truth. I didn't kill her. I was waiting in the cabin like she said. When she came in, she changed her mind or something. She tried to push me out. I don't take that from no woman. I grabbed her. She fell against me. She was foaming at the mouth in a sort of fit. She collapsed. I put her on the bed, tried to give her artificial respiration. That's how the black got on the sheet, maybe.
Probably. Go on, Bert.
When that fool Petrie came to the door, I lost my head. She looked dead. I didn't know what. I locked the door. I couldn't find no heartbeat. Nothing. I figured Petrie would report to the bridge. I picked her up and pushed her out of the porthole.
Why did you decide to tell this tale, Bert?
Because you'd pin it on me anyway. I know coppers. So better than have yous cook it up, you got it my way. I didn't kill nobody here. I didn't kill nobody.
Stanley Birch had told his story. Not a very good story. For there, in contradiction, was the testimony and evidence, including that blood-stained bedsheet, which you can see today in the Black Museum. Stuart Birch was a ladies' man. There was no doubt about that after the evidence was in. The jury had little doubt either. They convicted Mr. Birch of first-degree murder, despite his protestations, and despite the fact that for the first time in 200 years, a jury had been given a homicide case without a corpus delicti. This was a major aspect of the case, a very interesting one, I think. And further, just after the conviction, the House of Commons suspended the death penalty in England. As for Stuart Birch, you'll find him spending the rest of his natural life in Dartmoor prison. And as for the spotted bedsheet, it remains in its customary place in Scotland Yard, in the Black Museum. And now, until we meet next time, the same place, I tell you another story about the Black Museum. I remain, as always, obediently yours.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective.
Sam Spade Detective Agency.
Me, sweetheart.
Oh, it's you.
What kind of a greeting is that? Oh, it's you.
Well, Sam, I may be only your secretary and all that, but I do have feelings, you know.
What have I done now?
If you'll recall...
Yes?
You were supposed to take me to the Geary Theater last night.
Yeah?
And you never showed up.
Well, Effie,
Oh, I know. You'll make up some big story like you always do. Always an excuse.
No, I'll try to tell you the truth. And then...
The truth? It'll probably be a story about at least 2 or 3 people being killed.
Yeah?
And how you had to be there to straighten the whole thing out.
Well, as a matter of fact...
And then there'll be beautiful women with hair like carved smoke and crimson slashes for mouths.
Mhm.
You would leave that out.
Now that you mention it, Eff,
And you'll
there
throw
wa-
in shooting and getting knocked out and glass keying your way into houses and anything else you can think of.
Effie.
Well, if you think that I'll fall for that...
Effie, will you please?
What's your big fat story?
You've already told everything about it, but the title, I might as well add that. My big fat story is called The Shot in the Dark Caper.
Transcribed for NBC, William Spear, radio's outstanding producer-director of mystery and crime drama, brings you the greatest private detective of them all in The Adventures of Sam Spade.
Effie?
Yes, Mr. Spade.
Now, Effie, don't be like this. I promise you tonight, right after this report, we'll go to the theater, and we'll have dinner, too. Any place you want. Sound good?
You're the employer.
The faster we do the report, the faster we get out. And I won't even take time out for a drink. So come on, let's go, shall we? Hmm?
Oh, Sam.
You see?
I can't stay mad at you.
Date, fill it in. To Managing Editor, San Francisco Evening Gazette, City. From Samuel Spade, license number 137596. Subject, The Shot in the Dark Caper. Or, Stop the Presses. Spade has his pants caught in them.
Caught?
Dear News Hawk, the next time you have a bright idea about a story, count me out. There's too much work for the money it pays, and the glory just doesn't exist. I don't mind being knocked on the head, shot at, lied to, double-crossed, and otherwise treated cruelly by circumstance, but to do it all in one night, just so you can have a scoop, and then be referred to in your columns as a Gazette staff member, well, my professional pride was severely injured. I am a detective, sir, and nobody's staff member. Well, now that that's off my chest, here in journalistic prose is what happened starting yesterday afternoon.
Sam Spade Detective Agency. Yes, he is. It's for you, Sam.
I'll take it in here, Ed. Spade.
This is Woodrow Wilson.
Really? Well, I'm sorry. I have Teddy Roosevelt on the other phone. It might take some time. You better try me later. Bye.
Spade.
Huh?
Somehow I thought you were above that sort of corny repartee.
I am above nothing, sir, as long as it's ethical. Now, which Woodrow Wilson is this?
I'm the new managing editor of the Evening Gazette.
Well, welcome to town. What can I do for you?
I have a job you might like, an interesting job and interesting money.
How interesting?
If you find out what I want, you can almost name your own price. Can you get over here in 3 minutes?
With any sort of a tailwind, I'll make it in 2. A new track record.
Take a seat, Spade.
Now, what is this interesting job?
First, let me say I don't know much about you personally, but you come well recommended.
I've tried.
Second, this is a confidential matter, and I want it to remain that way.
Of course.
I'm going to trust you as I would one of my own staff members. The police aren't to find out about it until it's all over. And if any other newspaper gets it, you might as well leave town.
Woody, old boy, the man doesn't live who can say I ever double-crossed him. For money or love or anything else.
I
or
had
love...
to say it so we'd understand each other. Now, take a look at this news photo.
Yes?
One of our boys snapped it. What do you see?
A street intersection. O'Farrell, I'd say. 2 automobiles hit head-on. An ambulance, a couple of people injured, a sordid crowd.
We took that picture 3 days ago, Tuesday night, routine accident picture. But this morning, when we were filing it, I looked at it again, and I noticed something startling. Look at it. It's a shot in the dark, but I smell a story.
Well, maybe I have a cold, but whatever it is escapes me.
On the right side of the picture is an apartment house. Now count up 6 floors and look at the 4th window across to the left. Here, use this magnifying glass.
Oh, what do you know? Somebody just fired off a gun.
That's it. All you can see is a hand and a smoking gun. You can't even tell whether the hand's male or female. But somebody shot at something, probably a person, just a second before that picture was taken.
You want me to find out why, huh?
This calls for a detective, not a reporter. There hasn't been a single homicide, suicide, or gunshot wound reported in the city since that happened. Now, I want the story. Get it.
Okay, Chief. Get ready to rip out page 1. The apartment house was the Greystone. It was actually an apartment hotel and a little shabby. I entered an hour later with a suitcase and an out-of-town look. The nameplates on the mailboxes showed about 5 vacancies, including one on the 6th floor. I rang the manager's door buzzer.
Good afternoon.
I'd like to rent an apartment if I could.
Come in. Just drop your suitcase anyplace. My name's Ed Berry.
How are you?
Your suitcase is leaking.
Oh?
We charge one price, $175 per night.
Well, I don't have that kind of cash with me, or my checkbook. Could I pay you tomorrow?
Oh, sure thing. Your name?
Mark Humboldt.
Mark Humboldt. B-O-L-T?
Yes, that's it.
Where you from, Mr. Humboldt?
New York, boy, New York. 48 East 51st Street.
Near Broadway. Next of kin?
Huh?
Any family, relatives?
No.
Oh, you own a car?
Look, I'm just renting an apartment, not taking out life insurance.
Well, you see, there's a state law here requires us to get this sort of information. I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do.
No car.
A bank account?
Corn Exchange Bank.
You own any property?
Yes, I do. Albany, New York.
Just how much, would you say?
6 feet in a cemetery. I expect to be buried there.
Yeah, well, I guess that about takes care of it.
Anything on the 6th floor?
Well, why the 6th particularly?
My lucky number.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Maybe later. Right now, we got nothing on the 6th. Come on, I'll show you around.
In a few minutes, I was ensconced in room 512. As he stood in the doorway, Ed Berring, the manager, scanned my luggage, my clothes, my ring and wristwatch, as if he were trying to estimate what he could get for me from a fence. After he went back to his apartment, I took a stroll up to the 6th floor. Woody Wilson and I figured the gun incident took place in apartment 608. So I counted back from the end of the corridor and found we were right. 608 was silent. I knocked, but no one answered. So I sprung the lock and went in. The place was absolutely empty. No furniture, no nothing. In fact, it was being completely remodeled.
It's gonna look swell when they finish, huh?
Huh?
I said it's gonna look swell.
Well, where did you come from?
Oh, gee. I guess maybe I startled you, huh?
A little.
I was just coming down the hall, taking some of these groceries in, and I saw you standing there. You're new here, huh? Huh?
Yeah. Here, let me carry some of those things.
Well, say thanks.
You know, you're the kind of man a girl should have around.
Well, I've tried to convince several of that.
Oh, who are you kidding? A big, handsome guy like you wouldn't have any trouble getting a girl?
Well.
At least not if I was the girl.
Well, you know best.
My place is down here. Shall we go?
Well, why not?
My name's Honey Kane. What's yours?
Mark Humboldt.
Gee, what a fascinating name.
Oh, not half as fascinating as yours.
Really? Say, isn't it wonderful how fate just throws two people together?
The bags of groceries we were carrying had a layer of dust on them, and the bags looked as if they'd made 50 trips to the grocery store. No one had to hit me on the head. Sam Spade, detective. She was small in peroxide, and if you like 'em stupid, small in peroxide. She lived in apartment 620 with a roommate who was quite a bit different. Prettier, smarter, and quieter.
Sandra, I want you to meet this very nice gentleman, Mr. Mark Humberg.
Humboldt.
Oh, sure, I remembered the Mark part, but this is Sandra Lynn.
How do you do, Miss Lynn?
Hello.
Yes, well, nice day.
Great.
Well,
Just put the groceries down here, huh?
Oh.
There. Now, let's have some fun. Like fun, Mr. Humboldt?
Wouldn't be without it.
You're priceless. Well, come on, let's start with a drink. How about you, Sandra?
No, you kids have your fun. I'm going out for a walk.
Mr. Humboldt, you're supposed to be looking at me.
An hour later, under the pretext of going out for some snuff, I shook her off and left. The next half hour went to giving the apartment house a thorough casing. I looked at all the names on the mailboxes, and the only one that rang a bell was one Max Barstow, a former heavyweight who never got past club fighting. I inquired about him of charming Ed Bergen, the manager.
Max Barstow?
Yeah, I tried his apartment. He isn't home.
Yeah, well, you see, he won't be home for some time. You see, he took a vacation. Went to visit his family in Portland.
Well, when'd he leave?
Last Tuesday night. I remember him saying, Ed, I won't be back for a while. Look after things, will you?
Well, you have a good memory.
Yeah.
Hey, can you tell me something about those two girls in 620?
Why?
One of them made a pass at me.
Well, mister, I feel this way. I rent apartments to responsible adults. What they do is their business. You won't get any trouble from me.
Now, that isn't what I asked. I always like to be sure. Now, are they honest, hard-working girls?
I don't know nothing about them, but let me tell you something confidential, mister. Why look a gift horse in the mouth?
Well, I gumshoed around the apartment house some more, and one thing was sure. They were making a number of extensive alterations. For example, in the basement, there was a new cement floor. Said cement floor had been laid, I was told by the janitor, Wednesday morning, the morning after a gun was fired in 608, the same morning on which Max Barstow suddenly left to visit his parents. And about here in the plot, it was dramatically correct to wonder if Max might be sleeping under the furnace with a new cement overcoat covering him. I went back to my apartment for a couple of long ones and some thought. It was getting along about supper time when there was a feminine knock. I guessed it to be Miss Room Service herself, Honey Kane. But no. Better. Much better.
May I come in?
You may. Shall I leave the door open?
Well, I'd rather you closed it.
Anything to make you feel at home. Drink?
No, talk.
Oh.
What are you doing here, Sam?
The name's Humboldt, Mark Humboldt.
All right, play it any way you want. But I've seen you around. I know who you are. You move in today, and half hour later you find our apartment. Why?
Your apartment found me. At least half of it did. The gift horse part.
Maybe so, but I figure you helped a little somewhere.
Hmm.
What are you trying to get on us?
Nothing. I just moved in here for a place to live.
With one suitcase and a bottle?
Well, I'm an actor.
Look, whatever it is, lay off, will you? I've had enough trouble in my life. Things are just starting to go right.
Sandra, I don't know what's on your mind, but as far as I'm concerned, you're clean.
All right. Maybe I made a mistake. I'll try to make it up to you sometime.
Well, maybe you can start right now.
I think I'll open the door again.
Just a question. Seen anything of Max Barstow lately?
I knew it was something. I knew it. No, I haven't seen Max Barstow lately. He went somewhere to visit his family, and I'm telling you, either leave me alone or something's going to happen to you. You won't like.
She stormed out looking lovely all the way, and I sat very quietly for a minute. It was the second time somebody said it. Max Barstow was visiting his family. And that was very interesting because, you see, Max Barstow didn't have any family. When he first started fighting, he was under the aegis of the St. John's Orphanage. So, what was all this rehearsed account of his absence? I watched at the window to see if Sandra Lynn went anywhere, and she appeared on the street. I was out of the room and down the stairs, presto. 10 blocks later, she turned in at a brownstone on Polk Street, went in the first apartment on the first floor. 15 minutes later, she hurried out, and I went up to the apartment and knocked. The door opened cautiously.
Yes, what is it you want?
Is Mr. Fairchild in?
Nobody here by that name. You got wrong address.
Now, just a minute. He used to live here.
No more he does.
Well, could you tell me where I could find him, Mr.
Sigmund Polkus.
Polk-
I don't know. Try the manager.
On the way out, I looked at the card on his door buzzer. It listed his apartment as belonging to a Mr. Rothschild. At the moment, there was nothing to be made out of it, so I went back to the Greystone. And when I got to my room, it was very obvious that I'd been visited during my absence.
Yeah? Oh, it's you.
What happened to my suitcase?
I'm sorry, Mr. Humble, but I didn't realize it before. You see, that apartment was already rented, so I guess you'll have to find one someplace else.
Look, you have 4 other vacant ones in this apartment house. Give me one of those.
Sorry, no vacancy.
Well, then give me my suitcase.
Yeah, that's the one that leaks. Just a minute, I'll bring it out, Mr. Humble.
I'll go in and get it myself, Mr. Bergen.
I said stay out.
I said I'll go in and get it.
Right, you will.
He swung at me, I blocked, and stepped into him. He gave way, and I followed in. And then as I moved into the apartment, someone stepped out from behind the door. I turned, but it was too late. I was sandbagged. The face behind the arm that swung it looked an awful lot like that of Max Barstow. I remember asking myself as I went down, if Max Barstow wasn't shot in room 608, who was?
You are listening to the weekly adventure of radio's most famous detective, Sam Spade. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. On Sunday, March 4th, that's 1 week from this Sunday, Theater Guild on the Air will present radio's most exciting dramatic event. It's a full hour-and-a-half presentation of Shakespeare's immortal Hamlet. John Gielgud will portray Hamlet, Pamela Brown, the Queen, and Dorothy Maguire will appear as Ophelia. The intrigue, beauty, and romance of Hamlet come to life Sunday, March 4th, on Theater Guild on the Air. And now back to The Shot in the Dark caper, tonight's adventure with Sam Spade.
I wasn't out for long, but it was long enough to have been carried out of the apartment manager's place and dumped in an alley. I sat up and rubbed the back of my head and discovered the boys had a sense of humor. Pinned on my chest was a note that said, "Beat it." This time, when I went back, I had my gun handy to hand. Nobody was home at Mr. Bering's apartment, so for something to do, I looked in on Max Barstow's diggings, 413. I glass keyed in and turned on the lights. And a search revealed items, a rent receipt showing Max was paid up for 2 months and intended to stay put. But more interesting were 2 phony detective badges, a policeman's uniform, and a flash camera. Couple these with a dossier on a man named Sigmund Polkus, and I knew just what Max had been doing since the fight game stopped paying his bills. It read, Sigmund Polkus, 60 years old, Minneapolis, just sold 2 restaurants for $175,000. Intends to retire and settle down in San Francisco. That's as far as I got when Honey poured herself on me again.
Oh, Mr. Humboldt.
Yeah.
What are you doing in Mr. Barstow's apartment?
Come in.
Max, you shouldn't be here. Mr. Barstow ever found out.
Honey, you can drop the act.
Act?
You know who I am, and I know who you are. You're part of the bait for one of the oldest rackets in the world.
World?
The Badger game.
Who, me?
You.
All right, Sam. I didn't know who you were at first until Sandra told me. Now, you tell me, what are you doing in Max's room?
A number of things. First of all, getting enough evidence on him to give him a free vacation on the state. Second, I wanted to see who would show up and why. Now, what's your story?
I just dropped in to see if Max was here.
Try again.
Sam, if I tell you anything, will you leave me alone?
If I can bear it.
I came over to get some things for Max. You know.
Where's he staying?
Right across the street in the Arlington, 314.
Mm-hmm.
Ed Bergen manages both apartment houses.
Why doesn't Max stay here?
Who are you working for, Sam? I'm just asking.
A client.
Not the police?
No.
Sam, I don't have a thing to do with the mark Max is working on now.
Sigmund Polkus.
Some old man.
Did you hear any shooting here last Tuesday night in apartment 608?
Oh, Sam, I didn't hear a thing. Not a single thing.
All right, get whatever you came for, but remember this. You tell Max I was here, and I'll tie you into something that'll get you to Tehachapi if it's the last thing I do.
Oh, sure.
I knew she'd be impressed with that type of threat because her kind of girl lives by playing tag with the law. They want to be it as seldom as possible. I finished the dossier on Polkus and thought a more businesslike visit to the old man was in order.
What is it? Oh, you.
I want to talk with you, Mr. Polkus.
Come in. I want to talk to you.
Now.
Now, stand right where you are.
He was pointing a gun in one shaking hand right at my chest, and as close as I could tell, it looked very much like the gun I'd seen in your picture, Wilson, and the hand that held it was the very same hand. I tried to think of something clever to say.
At this stage of my life, it would be very easy to shoot you, mister.
Look, I came here maybe to help save you a lot of trouble. Now, if you listen to me,
I know why you came here, because I killed Max Barstow. I'll give you a choice. Will you take money, or will I shoot you right here?
I'd take the money, but you didn't kill Max Barstow.
Don't tell me what I did when I know what I did. Sandra told me one of his gang members was looking for me. But she doesn't understand the power of money. How much will you take to leave us alone to our happiness? What is Max Barstow to you now that he's dead?
Look, I don't want any money. I just want it. I felt like a ghost. The gun was pointed directly at me, but nothing hit me. I was surprised, albeit gratified. The little man must have thought I was wearing a bulletproof vest. He didn't look surprised, though. He just folded. I disarmed him and pushed him down into a chair.
I had to do it. I had to. I couldn't let you spoil the only bit of happiness I had left in my life.
Mr. Polkus, you tried to shoot me, and I'm grateful. It told both of us something. To begin with, you can't kill anybody with blanks in your gun.
Blanks? I don't know blanks.
Where did you get the gun?
I always have guns.
Always? And you don't know the difference between real bullets and blanks? You got it from Sandra, and she loaded it, right?
Maybe you should know, gangster.
Look, I'm a private detective. Name is Sam Spade. Now, if you'll help me, I'll help you. When did Sandra give you this gun? Last Tuesday?
Yes.
Did you use it to shoot Barstow?
Yes.
Then he couldn't be dead, could he? This gun wouldn't kill a fly, and besides, I met Max Barstow tonight, alive.
I saw him fall to the floor, and blood came out of his coat with my own eyes.
Mr. Polkus, you just came from Minneapolis with $175,000. You walked into a shakedown gang. They're after your money. That girl Sandra's just bait.
Oh, don't speak about Sandra that way. Sure, she tried to shake me up for money, but only because that meant that Barstow make her. She was a slave. She couldn't get away from him.
Why did she stage a phony murder with you killing Barstow?
Oh, I don't know. I'm so confused.
Tell me how it happened.
Oh, Barstow posed as a policeman. He found me in Sandra's apartment. Mm-hmm. I was supposed to pay him $5,000, but Sandra told me she loved me, and Barstow was a racketeer. We were to meet in apartment 608 for to pay him. She gave me a gun to frighten him with, but instead I killed.
Nuts, 5,000. They knew how much money you had, and they wanted to get all of it away from you on a phony murder scare.
Sandra doesn't want my money away from me. She loves me.
Mr. Polkus, I'm sorry disillusionment should come to you so late in life, but...
I say she loved me, and I can prove it.
How?
This morning, she became Mrs. Sigmund Polkus.
That made me sit down and think things through a little more carefully. She could have gotten his money, or most of it, without marrying him. Maybe she did love him. Or maybe they felt he was too dumb to pay off. Or maybe she married him so she could murder him. And maybe a dozen other things. His suitcases were packed, and he said that he and Sandra planned to leave town tonight. He'd been waiting for her when I came in, but she was already 2 hours late. I could think of only one place she could be, so I left poor Mr. Polkus and went to the Arlington. 314, the address Honey Kane had given me. And she was there.
Oh, Sam. I'm glad you came. I was scared. I didn't know what to do. I'm scared.
Now, honey, quiet down and tell me what you're scared about.
In the bedroom. Max. He's dead. dead. Without the
A knife job. When'd you find him?
5 minutes ago. I was with him before, and then I went out for some Chinese food when I came back.
All right, all right. Who else was here tonight?
I didn't see anybody.
But what?
He was awful mad at Sandra. Said she was double-crossing him, and he wouldn't let her get away with it.
I went back to Polkus's place. He was gone, but his bags were still there, so I figured he'd be back. I put out the lights and sat in a chair. Go ahead. Go ahead. Ask me what I'm doing here.
Where's Polkus?
Well, if he's smart, he's on a train back to Minneapolis.
I'm going to look for him.
You're not going anywhere. Sit down.
Oh, yes, I am.
No,
Leave me alone.
I said you're not going anywhere unless it's to jail.
What are you playing Mr. District Attorney for?
Because you killed Max Barstow. Now tell me why.
Oh, don't be a joker. Max Barstow's as live as you are.
I'm not talking about the phony murder staged for the benefit of Polkus. Barstow was stabbed to death a half hour ago.
He wasn't.
He was. I saw him.
Who?
You.
Oh, Sam, I didn't. I saw him earlier today, but he was all right.
You married Polkus to double-cross him, didn't you? You were going to skip town with him, Mark.
Well, sure I was, so why would I kill Max?
Because he knew what you were going to do, that's why.
I tell you, I didn't. I couldn't kill anybody.
What did you have planned for Polkus? A shove over to the Grand Canyon?
No, I love the old guy.
Come on, we'll drop in at police headquarters.
No, Sam. No. Sam.
Nothing. I wouldn't take you with a U.S. Mint thrown in.
Will you let me go if I tell you what happened? If I tell you who killed Barstow?
Well, if you didn't do it, nobody could hold you. For murder, anyway.
Bergen. Ed Bergen did it. We planned the whole thing together. It was a freeze-out on Barstow. Somehow he found out Ed had to take care of him. I didn't have anything to do with it. I tried to tell him not to.
Tried to tell him not to what?
Ed.
I've got a gun in my hand, Bering.
So have I. Which one of us is going to shoot first?
You wouldn't shoot. But he did. Period. End of report.
Sam, is that all?
Well, what do you want? An echo?
No, but he shot you and you're all right.
Mm-hmm.
Were they blanks like the other guns?
They were not. They were genuine steel-jacketed bullets.
But,
You didn't listen carefully enough, Effie. I figured he'd shoot right away. He did, once. Just as I jumped sideways and fired 2 shots back.
Did you kill him?
No, but he's down with a little case of lead poisoning, though, under police guard.
You're wonderful.
It's true. All right, go type it up. Off with him.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Tomorrow, you're invited to a 1-hour concert by the renowned NBC Symphony under the direction of Bruno Walter. Featured soloist for tomorrow's performance is celebrated violinist Joseph Szigeti, who will be heard in Mozart's brilliant concerto for violin and orchestra. It's the very finest in musical listening, every Saturday with the NBC Symphony.
Here it is, Sam, but there's something I don't understand.
To wit.
Well, what happened to nice old Mr. Polkus? Why wasn't he in his apartment waiting for Sandra?
Well, he did just what I thought he should have done. He walked down to the railroad depot and got on the first train for Minneapolis. Who knows? Maybe he's opened a new restaurant.
Yes. And, what happened to Sandra?
Well, she's being held as an accessory to murder, among other things.
Well, if they were married...
That's enough, Effie. That's enough. Do you want me to make everything so simple that everybody will be able to figure it out?
No, but
But you what?
I get so confused sometimes.
That's most of your charm, Effie. You know, if you were brisk and efficient and cold, we'd never have any fun, would we?
I guess not, Sam. We do have a good time at times, don't we?
Yes, we do indeed. Like right now. Come here.
Oh, Sam.
Fire in a man's veins. Maddening, that's what.
Don't say any more, Sam. I don't know what I might do.
I'd love it, whatever it was.
I better say good night, Sam. Good night, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart.
Tonight's transcribed adventure of Sam Spade was produced, edited, and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade was played by Stephen Dunn. Lorene Tuttle is Effie. Script for tonight's adventure by John Michael Hayes. Musical scoring by Lud Gluskin, conducted by Robert Armbruster. Join us again next week, same time, for another adventure with Sam Spade. Sam Spade lives a life of peril. Well, in these days, we all live in a time of peril. Each of us is contributing something to help meet the emergencies that we face as a nation. There's one definite thing that every one of us can do to help. February 28th is being celebrated as Red Cross Day. Supported by the people and schooled by years of experience in war and peace in times of disaster, the Red Cross has now been assigned unprecedented tasks in the interest of national security and world peace. You can help mobilize the forces of mercy for the protection and defense of your family, your community, and the nation through generous support of the 1951 Red Cross Fund campaign. Join the magnificent Montague, then it's Duffy's Tavern on NBC. Tavern on NBC. Tavern on NBC. Tavern on NBC.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McGee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. A little girl comes skipping down the driveway and into the backyard of 79 Wistful Vista.
Hi, Miss McGee. Hi.
Oh, hello there, Teeny.
What you doing, mister? What you doing? What's that?
Doing the barbecue.
Oh.
Well, what's so funny?
I thought you ate barbecue.
Well, you do.
Brick ones?
Oh, well, this is a barbecue I'm building, and as soon as it's finished, I'm going to barbecue some meat barbecue on this brick barbecue, cutie. Barbecue comes from an old French word, barbe et queue, meaning from the whiskers to the tail.
Oh.
They used to barbecue a whole cow at once in them days. Didn't you, old barbecue? Say yes, barbecue.
Yes, Mr. McGee. Who was that?
Oh, that's my barbecue. I'm building a talking barbecue. Ain't I, barbecue?
Yes, Mr. McGee.
See? What do you think of that?
Well, gee, Mr. McGee, if you're going to build a talking barbecue, you ought to build one with a stronger voice that'll say something more than just, yes, Mr. McGee.
Got to get up pretty early in the morning to fool you, eh, sis?
Sure. Who's that in the barbecue?
Wallace Wimple. He's helping me build it. Here, I'll hold you up so you can say hello. Oops-a-daisy.
Wait. Oh, now I can see him in there. Hi, Mr. Wimple. Hi.
Hello, Kid.
What you doing inside the chimney, huh?
Helping Mr. McGee, his bricklaying. When he put the brick in place here, I smeared the mortar on the inside with this trowel.
Why?
Well, if it's hot enough on the inside of the chimney, we wouldn't get a draft.
And you want to be drafted, huh?
No, I'm afraid I'm a bit too old for that.
If you're too old, why are you afraid?
You're never too old to be afraid. At least I'm not.
Hey, sis, I can't hold you up here all day. You're getting heavier by the minute. Here, I've got to let you down. There.
Bye, Mr. Wimple, wherever you are.
Bye, King.
You run along home now, sis. We got to get to work.
Okay.
And look, after this is finished, we're going to have a few friends for a barbecue supper some night. You can come, too.
Oh, boy, goody. If you're going to have your friends for supper, I'll bring my mama's recipe.
Recipe?
Mm-hmm. I heard her say we're going to have my Aunt Gertrude for dinner tonight. I'll let you know how she turns out. Bye, mister.
So long. Hey, you cute little tyke. Well, let's get on with the job. What say, boy?
I'm just waiting for you to lay more bricks, Mr. McGee.
Well, first I got to put on a layer of mortar.
Right. You stir that mortar like peanut butter.
Well, it ain't easy. Mixing mortar, spreading it, laying bricks, checking them with a level to see if they're level, and checking them with a plumb line to see if they're in line, all with one hand while I read the instruction book with the other. Hold that brick steady with your finger while I mortar it in, will you?
All righty. Only this time, let me yank it away before you spread the mortar too thick, will you? It's the last thing I have left.
What you mean?
Well, all the others are so covered with cement, I can hardly move them. How much higher are you going to build this chimney?
Well, I haven't quite decided yet. 8 or 10 feet's a good height, but I got enough bricks to go on.
And how are the jolly bricklayers doing by now? McGee, where's Mr. Wimple?
He's working as the inside man, Molly. He's in the chimney.
What? Let me see him there.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple. Hello, Mrs. McGee. Excuse me for not removing my cap, but it stuck to my head. It was Marty. Well, Mr. Wimple in there explained something that puzzled me when I looked out the kitchen window.
What you mean?
Why the barbecue chimney looks so wimple-shaped. Say, how about you boys coming in the kitchen and having a bite of lunch? It's ready.
Well, you won't have to ask me twice. I got an appetite big enough to fit a zoo. How about you, Wimp, old man? Call out and come on in.
Oh, I'm not the least bit hungry. You folks go right ahead. Oh, Mr. Wimple, now you must come in. McGee, you talk to him. I better get back and see if my potatoes are burning.
Come on, Wallace. You mustn't stand on ceremony. You're helping me today, so you got to come in and eat with us, even if you're not hungry.
Oh, I am hungry, Mr. McGee. I'm starving.
Well, then why?
It's these overalls you left me.
What?
I rested up against the wet mortar in the back wall, and now it's dry and it's stuck fast. I couldn't get out of here if I wanted to. And oh, how I run.
Oh, now, don't panic, Wallace. Relax, boy. I'll think of something. I'll figure this thing out. Not on an empty stomach, of course. You just relax, old pal. As soon as I get a bite to eat, I'll be right back. I'll get... But there's got to be a way to get you unstuck from in that chimney, Wimp. Some way.
Oh, I hope so, Mr. McGee. I do sincerely hope so.
If you just had room to lunge forward and tear the overalls loose from the mortar. Say, how about jumping up and down in there till they pull loose?
And your overalls are so big on me, no matter how much I jump, they stand still.
Oh.
Or should I say, don't stand still. What is overalls, Mr. McGee? Singular or plural?
Well, singular at the top and plural at the bottom. Now, let me see.
Just my luck that I have to be stuck in here in the morning. I'd get anything if it was plaster that was holding me.
Plaster? Why?
I'd like to walk into my front door tonight, and when my wife says, "Where have you been?" I'd like just once to say, "Sweetie face, I've been plastered." Oh, I wouldn't, too, all over the front sidewalk.
You would.
Mr. McGee, don't leave me.
No, don't worry, Wimp. I just went to get this box, that's all. Going to set this box by the back of the barbecue here, so I can climb up and look down in there.
Oh.
Now I can look at... Oh, yeah, I see where the back of them overalls are stuck. Just let me get hold of...
What are you doing?
I'm getting a grip on the suspenders. Going to see if I can pull you loose. Now lean forward, Wallace. That's right. Now, 1, 2, 3... Well, that takes care of the top half.
It certainly does. What are you going to do now?
I'm going to get down to the front of the fireplace here and pull the lower half free.
You remember how concerned you were that your chimney might not have a good draft?
Yeah?
You can stop waiting.
Yeah? Swell.
Well, it brings circles through here. You can use it for a wind tunnel to test jet planes.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to know I'll build a good, strong draft, but don't worry. I'll have you loose.
Roger, boy! Hello there, Johnny. Where's daughter?
Oh, hi, old-timer. She's in the house.
Hey, what you got there?
This? It's our new...
Barbecue pit, huh? Funny you should mention the barbecue, son. My grandpappy, when he went out west for the gold rush, he was a barbecue artist.
He was, huh?
The greatest.
Yeah?
He was the first man that ever barbecued a buffalo using kerosene. And the last, too.
Well, that's very interesting.
Yeah, Grandpappy was quite a character.
I'll bet.
He was a miner, 49er. Worked his way into claim jumping, swept that field clean, worked his way on up the ladder to highway robbery, and eventually he went even higher. He was hung.
Good for him.
Yes, it was good for him in some ways, Johnny.
Yeah.
Broke Grandpappy of a lot of very annoying habits, like barbecuing buffalo with kerosene, for one thing. He was the first man that... Hey, I better deliver these groceries.
Yeah, you better do that.
Getting heavy. See you later, Johnny.
Okay, now let's see. Where was I when he came busting through here? He's the most annoying... Oh, I'm sorry, Wimp. You okay in there?
Well, a bit chilly, Mr. McGee.
I'll have you loose from them overalls in 2 shakes now, boy. Then you can scrunch down and crawl out through the front of the fireplace. In your underwear.
That's a delightful start. Only, well, my DVDs are stuck to the motor too, Mr. McGee.
Oh, my gosh. Well, I guess the only thing to do is to get my head in through the front of the fireplace here. Now, don't step on my hands now. Keep your feet still.
I won't move.
I can reach up behind you and cut the back of the overall boots where they're stuck. Hold still now.
Be careful with that knife, please.
My gosh, it's dark in here, but I think I can... There. I got it started. I can rip it the rest of the way. Ah, that's got it.
Oh, thank heaven. Let me out of here.
Now, wait till I get out first. Now, wait.
Oh, my stars.
Doggone it, Rip. I'm stuck. Can you move?
It's in. Solid.
Like sardines. Well, there's only one thing a man can do in a case like this.
Yes.
Well, then let's do it.
Oh, Molly, Mrs. McGee.
Hey, Molly.
Mrs. McGee.
Stop.
Mrs. McGee.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Chapter 22. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto Aaron and to his sons, that they separate themselves from the holy things of the children of Israel, and that they profane not my holy name in those things which they hallow unto me. I am the Lord. Say unto them, Whosoever he be of all your seed among your generations, that goeth unto the holy things which the children of Israel hallow unto the Lord, having his uncleanness upon him, that soul shall be cut off from my presence. I am the Lord. What man soever of the seed of Aaron is a leper, or hath a running issue, he shall not eat of the holy things until he be clean. And whoso toucheth anything that is unclean by the dead, or a man whose seed goeth from him, or whosoever toucheth any creeping thing whereby he may be made unclean, or a man of whom he may take uncleanness, whatsoever uncleanness he hath, the soul which hath touched any such shall be unclean until even, and shall not eat of the holy things, unless he wash his flesh with water. And when the sun is down, he shall be clean, and shall afterward eat of the holy things, because it is his food. That which dieth of itself, or is torn with beasts, he shall not eat to defile himself therewith. I am the Lord. They shall therefore keep mine ordinance, lest they bear sin for it, and die therefore, if they profane it. I, the Lord, do sanctify them. There shall no stranger eat of the holy thing. A sojourner of the priest, or an hired servant, shall not eat of the holy thing. But if the priest buy any soul with his money, he shall eat of it, and he that is born in his house, they shall eat of his meat. If the priest's daughter also be married unto a stranger, she may not eat of an offering of the holy things. But if the priest's daughter be a widow or divorced, and have no child, and is returned unto her father's house, as in her youth, she shall eat of her father's meat. But there shall no stranger eat thereof. And if a man eat of the holy thing unwittingly, then he shall put the fifth part thereof unto it, and shall give it unto the priest with the holy thing. And they shall not profane the holy things of the children of Israel, which they offer unto the Lord, or suffer them to bear the iniquity of trespass when they eat their holy things. For I, the Lord, do sanctify them. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto Aaron and to his sons, and unto all the children of Israel, and say unto them, Whatsoever he be of the house of Israel, or of the strangers in Israel, that will offer his oblation for all his vows, and for all his free will offerings, which they will offer unto the Lord for a burnt offering, ye shall offer at your own will a male without blemish, of the beeves, of the sheep, or of the goats. But whatsoever hath a blemish, that shall ye not offer, for it shall not be acceptable for you. And whosoever offereth a sacrifice of peace offerings unto the Lord to accomplish his vow, or a free will offering in beeves or sheep, it shall be perfect to be accepted. There shall be no blemish therein. Blind, or broken, or maimed, or having a wen, or scurvy, or scabbard, ye shall not offer these unto the Lord, nor make an offering by fire of them upon the altar unto the Lord. Either a bullock or a lamb that hath anything superfluous, or lacking in his parts, that mayest thou offer for a free will offering, but for a vow it shall not be accepted. Ye shall not offer unto the Lord that which is bruised, or crushed, or broken, or cut. Neither shall ye make any offering thereof in your land. Neither from a stranger's hand shall ye offer the bread of your God of any of these, because their corruption is in them, and blemishes be in them. They shall not be accepted for you. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, When a bullock, or a sheep, or a goat is brought forth, then it shall be 7 days unto the dam, and from the 8th day and thenceforth it shall be accepted for an offering made by fire unto the Lord. And whether it be cow or ewe, ye shall not kill it and her young both in one day. And when ye will offer a sacrifice of thanksgiving unto the Lord, offer it at your own will. On the same day it shall be eaten up. Ye shall leave none of it until the morrow. I am the Lord. Therefore shall ye keep my commandments, and do them. I am the Lord. Neither shall ye profane my holy name, but I will be hallowed among the children of Israel. I am the Lord, which hallow you, that brought you out of the land of Egypt, to be your God. I am the Lord.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, the original and immortal stories of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, dramatized anew, with Sir Ralph Richardson as Dr. Watson and Sir John Gielgud in the role of Sherlock Holmes.
Many of the cases of Sherlock Holmes were private affairs that made no stir outside the family circles involved. But the disappearance of Silver Blaze was a matter which set the whole country by the ears. For not merely had this horse, the favorite for the Wessex Cup, vanished for a week before the great race, but his trainer had also been tragically murdered. John Straker, the trainer, lived in a small villa about 200 yards from the stables.
I see you have some newspapers there, Watson. Let's see what they have to say about the matter.
Oh, well, here's the Morning Post. It says, the horses had been exercised and watered as usual, and the stables locked up at 9 o'clock. 2 of the lads walked up to the trainer's house, where they had supper in the kitchen, whilst the third, Ned Hunter, remained on guard. A few minutes after 9, the maid, Edith Baxter, carried his supper, a dish of curried mutton, down to the stables. As the path ran over the open moor, she carried a lantern with her. About 30 yards away from the stables, a man appeared out of the darkness and called to her to stop.
Excuse me, miss. Oh. Can you tell me where I am? I'd almost made up my mind to sleep on the moor when I saw your lantern.
You're close to King's Pyland training stable, sir.
I am. What a stroke of luck. I understand that the stable boy sleeps there alone every night. Perhaps that's his supper you're carrying.
Yes, sir. But it'll be getting cold.
Yes, but you wouldn't be too proud to earn the price of a new dress, now, would you? See, the boy gets this note tonight, and you have the prettiest dress that money can buy.
Let me pass, sir. I'm not giving notes to anybody.
The girl was frightened by his manner, and she ran past him to the stable window hatch, through which she always used to hand the boy his meals. The hatch was already open, and the boy was waiting inside. She'd just begun to tell him what had happened when the stranger came up again.
Good evening. I wanted to have a word with you.
What business have you here?
Business that may put something in your pocket. You've 2 horses in for the Wessex Cup, Silver Blaze and Bayard. Let me have the straight tip and you won't be the loser. Is it a fact that at the weights Bayard could give the other 100 yards?
So you're one of them damn touts. Well, I'll show you how we serve them at King's Pyland. Just wait till I set the dog free. Rover! Rover!
The boy ran to unleash the dog, and the maid hurried towards the house. But looking back, she saw the stranger leaning in through the stable window. A minute later, when Hunter rushed out with the dog, the stranger was gone. Yes, and that's as far as we can get with the Morning Post, I'm afraid. Mrs. Hudson very stupidly used the other half of the paper to light the fire this morning. Well, I'm sorry.
Oh, no matter, my dear fellow. The Telegraph has also covered the occurrence very fully. I have it here. Hunter, on the return of his fellow grooms, sent a message up to the trainer, Straker, to tell him what had happened. Straker seems to have been vaguely uneasy about the matter, for although he'd been to bed, he got up again at 1 o'clock in the morning telling his wife that he was going down to the stable to see if all was well. He put on a mackintosh, for it was raining heavily, and left the house. Quite a wealth of detail, my dear Watson. And here I have the notes of Mrs. Straker's statement. After her husband had gone out, she went back to sleep again and didn't wake until 7 o'clock in the morning. Finding him still absent, she called the maid, and they set off together for the stables. They found the door wide open. Inside, huddled on a chair, was Hunter in a state of complete stupor. The lads in the loft overhead had had nothing all night, but the favourite stall was empty, and there was no sign of the trainer.
Hunter had obviously been drugged.
Undoubtedly. Mrs. Straker and the maid left him and ran up to the moor to see whether Straker had merely taken the horse out for exercise, and so the murder was discovered. Suppose you read me the rest of Mrs. Straker's statement.
Oh, well, yes, here it is. Well, some quarter of a mile from the stables, Mrs. Straker and the maid found Straker's coat flapping from a furze bush. Immediately beyond, there was a bowl-shaped depression on the moor, and at the bottom of this, John Straker's body was found. His head shattered by a savage blow from some heavy weapon, wounded in the thigh, a long, clean cut, evidently inflicted by some sharp instrument. Straker had obviously tried to defend himself, for in his left hand he grasped a red and black silk cravat, which was recognized by the maid as having been worn by the stranger who'd spoken to her outside the stables. Hunter, the stable boy, also identified it when he'd recovered from the effects of the drug. This was apparently powdered opium, which had been put into his curried mutton. Now that explains what the stranger was doing as he leant through the stable window. For the lads who ate the same meal at the trainer's house were quite all right, so only one plate had been drugged. And it goes on to say there were abundant proofs in the mud which lay at the bottom of the fatal hollow that the missing horse, Silver Blaze, had been there at the time of the struggle.
Well, Watson, that has passed our little journey quite agreeably. And here we are at Tavistock.
Tavistock lies like the boss of a shield in the middle of the huge circle of Dartmoor. Two gentlemen were waiting for us at the station, Silver Blaze's owner, the well-known sportsman Colonel Ross, and Inspector Gregory of Scotland Yard.
I'm delighted that you've come down, Mr. Holmes. The inspector here has done all that could possibly be suggested, but I wish to leave no stone unturned in trying to avenge poor Straker and recover my horse.
I trust that I may be able to assist you, sir. Has there been any fresh development?
I'm sorry to say we've made very little progress. As you know, we've had no difficulty in tracing the stranger. He was well known in the neighborhood. His name is Fitzroy Simpson, a man who's come down in the world and lives by a little quiet and genteel bookmaking in the London clubs. His books show that he was carrying bets up to £5,000 against the favourite. When confronted with the cravat, he turned very pale and was utterly unable to account for its presence in the hand of the murdered man.
Of course, Straker himself was wounded, wasn't he? In the thigh. He may have wounded himself in the convulsive struggles which follow any brain injury.
Excellent, my dear Watson. It's more than possible. It's probable. In which case, one of the main points in favour of the accused disappears.
A minute later, we were all seated in a comfortable landau and were rolling through the quaint old Devonshire town.
A clever counsel would tear your case to rags. Why should Simpson take the horse out of the stable? If he wished to injure it, he could do it there. Has a duplicate key to the stable door been found in his possession? What chemist sold him the powdered opium? Above all, where could he, a stranger to the district, hide a horse? And such a horse as this? Tell me, what is his own explanation as to the note which he wished the maid to give to the stable boy?
He says it was a £10 note, and one was found in his purse. Also, he's not a stranger to the district. He's twice lodged at Tavistock in the summer. The opium he probably brought with him from London. The key, having served its term, will be hurled away. As for the horse, it may well lie at the bottom of one of the pits or old mines upon the moor.
What does he say about the cravat?
He admits that it's his and says that he lost it. But a new element has been introduced into the case, which may account for his leading the horse from the stables. We found traces that show that a party of gypsies encamped on Monday night within a mile of the spot where the murder took place. On Tuesday, they were gone. Simpson may well have been leading the horse to them when he was overtaken.
It's certainly possible.
The moor's being scoured for them. Meanwhile, I've examined every stable and outhouse in Tavistock and for a radius of 10 miles.
There's another training stable quite close, I believe.
Yes, and that's a factor we must certainly not neglect. As Desborough, their horse, was second in the betting, they had an interest in the disappearance of Silver Blaze. Silas Brown, their trainer, is known to have had large bets upon the event, and he was no friend to poor Straker. However, we've examined his stables, and there's nothing to connect him with the affair.
And nothing to connect Fitzroy Simpson with their interests?
Nothing at all. Well, here we are.
Our driver had pulled up at a little red brick villa which stood by the road. Colonel Ross asked Holmes whether he would like to go on to the scene of the crime.
No, I think I prefer to stay here a little while and go into one or two questions of detail. Straker was brought back here, I suppose.
Yes, he lies upstairs. The inquest is tomorrow.
He's been in your service some years, Colonel.
I've always found him an excellent servant.
I presume that you made an inventory of what he had in his pockets at the time of his death, Inspector.
I have the things themselves here in the sitting room.
Here they are. A box of matches, 2 inches of tallow candle, pencil case, a few papers, and the ivory-handled knife.
Yeah, very singular knife, Watson. Surely in your line.
It's what we call a cataract knife. We use it for surgical purposes, including very delicate operations.
A strange thing for a man to carry with him on a rough expedition. Why, it won't even shut up to go into his pocket.
The tip was guarded by a cork, which we found beside his body. His wife tells us that he kept it for some days on the dressing table and picked it up as he left the room. A poor weapon, but perhaps the best he could lay his hands on at the moment.
And the papers?
Hay dealer's accounts. This letter from Colonel Ross and this dressmaker's account for £37.15 made out by Madame Lejeura of Bond Street.
May I see that bill, please?
Certainly. It's made out to William Derbyshire.
William Derbyshire.
Mrs. Straker tells us he was a friend of her husband's and that occasionally letters for him were addressed here.
Had he been staying here then? Did Mrs. Straker know him?
I gather not, but here is Mrs. Straker. Mr. Sherlock Holmes, Mrs. Straker.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do, Mrs. Straker? Surely we've met before at a garden party in Plymouth recently.
No, sir, you must be mistaken.
Dear me, I could have sworn it. You wore a costume of dove-coloured silk with ostrich feather trimmings.
Never had such a dress, sir.
Oh, well, that settles it then.
If you'll excuse me, sir, I'd like a word with the Colonel.
Of course.
I'll be with you in a moment, Mr. Holmes. Inspector.
Holmes, I believe you got your hand on a clue.
Oh, do you? As a matter of fact, I was just remembering a really excellent curry we once ate together in Soho.
Sherlock Holmes next asked to be shown the spot where the murder had been committed. A short walk across the moor brought us to the hollow in which the body had been found. At the brink of it was the furze bush upon which the mackintosh belonging to the murdered man had been hung.
There was no wind that night, I understand.
None, but very heavy rain.
Well, in that case, the coat was not blown against the furze bushes. It must have been placed there.
Yes, it was laid across the bush.
Very interesting.
In this bag, I have one of the boots which Straker wore, one of Fitzroy Simpson's shoes, and a cast horseshoe of Silver Blaze.
My dear Inspector, you surpass yourself.
Holmes took the bag, and descending into the hollow, he made a careful study of the trampled mud in front of him.
Hello. What's this? A spent match, eh? Excellent.
I can't think how I came to miss it.
It was invisible, buried in the mud. I only found it because I was looking for it.
What? You expected to find it?
I thought it not unlikely. You'll have searched the ferns round the rim of the hollow for any more tracks, of course.
I'm afraid there are none. I've examined the ground very carefully for 100 yards in each direction.
Good. Then I'll take a little walk over the moors before it grows dark. And I think I'll put this horseshoe in my pocket, just for luck.
I suppose you know your own methods best, Mr. Holmes. Perhaps you'll come back with me, Inspector. There are several matters on which I need your advice, especially as to whether we owe it to the public to scratch Silver Blaze from the Wessex Cup.
Certainly not, Colonel. I should let the name stand.
I am very glad to have your opinion, sir. We shall see you later on, when you've finished your walk.
Colonel Ross and the inspector went back to the villa, whilst Holmes and I walked slowly across the moor.
We may leave the question of who killed John Straker for the moment and confine ourselves to finding out what has become of the horse. Now, supposing he broke away during or after the tragedy, where could he have got to?
Almost anywhere on Dartmoor, I should imagine.
Oh, dear, no. The horse is a gregarious animal. If left to himself, his instincts would have been either to return to King's Pyland or go on over to Capleton yonder. Why should he run wild upon the moor? As he's not at King's Pyland, he must be over there at Capleton. Come along.
We'd not far to go, and as we approached the gates of Capleton, we met a groom coming out of them.
We don't want any loiterers round here.
I only wanted to ask you a question. Would I be too early to see your master, Mr. Silas Brown, if I were to call here at 5 o'clock tomorrow morning?
Boy, bless you, sir. If anyone's about, it'll be him. He's always the first stirring.
What's this, Dawson? No gossiping. Go on about your business. And you there. What the devil do you want here?
10 minutes talk with you, my good sir.
Well, I've no time to talk to every gadabout. And we don't want strangers here. It'll be awful you may find a dog at your heels.
One word in your ear, my friend. In your own interest.
It's a lie. An infernal lie.
Very good. Shall we argue about it here in public or talk it over in your parlour? Or do I go to the police?
It was 20 minutes before he returned.
It shall be done, sir, just as you wish it.
There must be no mistake.
Oh, no, there shall be no mistake. It shall be there. Should I change it first or not?
No, don't. I'll write to you about that. No tricks now.
Oh, no, you can trust me. You can trust me.
Yes, I think I can. Well, you shall hear from me tomorrow. Good day to you.
Good day, sir.
You see, Watson, a more perfect compound of the bully, coward, and sneak than Master Silas Brown I have seldom met with.
He has the horse, then?
Oh, he tried to bluster it out. But I told him so exactly what his actions had been that morning that he's convinced I was actually watching him. He was first down, as usual, and seeing a strange horse wandering on the moor, he went out to it. When he recognized it as Silver Blaze, from the white splash on its forehead, his first instinct was to return it to the King's Pyland stable, which he set out to do. But then he realized that if the horse could only be hidden till after the Wessex Cup, his own horse, Desborough, would almost certainly win. So he changed his mind and turned back halfway, brought Silver Blaze down to his own stables.
But I thought his stables had been thoroughly searched.
Oh, an old horse faker like him has many a dodge.
Ah, but aren't you afraid to leave the horse in his power now, since he's every interest in injuring it?
My dear fellow, he'll guard it like the apple of his eye. He knows that his only hope of mercy is to produce it safely at the racetrack for the Wessex Cup. I made that perfectly clear to him. But I have a little trick to play on Colonel Ross. You may have noticed that his manner to me was just a trifle cavalier. So neither of us, please, for the present, will say anything to him about the horse.
Well, certainly not, if you wish it.
And, of course, this is all quite a minor matter compared with the question of who killed John Straker.
And you'll devote yourself to that in the meantime.
On the contrary, we'll both go back to London by the night train.
I was thunderstruck by my friend's words. We'd only been a few hours in Devonshire. That he should give up an investigation in which he had begun so brilliantly was quite incomprehensible to me. Not one word more could I draw from him until we were back at the trainer's house, where the colonel and the inspector were waiting for us.
My friend and I returned to town by the midnight express. We've had a charming little breath of your Dartmoor air.
So you despair of arresting the murderer of poor Straker?
There are certainly grave difficulties in the way. I have every hope, however, that your horse will be at the racetrack next Tuesday, and I beg that you'll have your jockey in readiness. Oh, may I take this photograph of John Straker with me back to town?
Well, Inspector, I'm rather disappointed in our London consultant. I don't see that we're any further than when he came.
At least you have his assurance that your horse will run next week.
Yes, I have his assurance. I should prefer to have my horse.
We went outside.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Colonel. I hope to see you at the Wessex Cup and Silver Blaze.
4 days later, Holmes and I saw Silver Blaze win the Wessex Cup by a good 6 lengths. But it was not a Silver Blaze that even its owner could recognize. There was no trace to be seen of the famous white splash on its forehead or of the mottled off foreleg. The Silver Blaze that won the Wessex Cup was a powerful bay. It was only in the weighing enclosure after the race that Holmes began to explain to a colonel who was completely bewildered.
You've only to wash his face and his leg in spirits of wine, and you'll find that he's just the same old Silver Blaze as ever.
You take my breath away.
Yes, I found him in the hands of a faker and took the liberty of running him just as he was sent over.
My dear sir, you've done wonders. I owe you 1,000 apologies. You've done me a very great service by recovering my horse. You would do me a greater still if you could lay your hands on the murderer of John Straker.
I've done so.
You've done so?
You've got him?
But where is he then?
What?
He's in our company at the present moment.
That is either a very bad joke, Mr. Holmes, or is it an insult?
I'm not referring to you, Colonel. The real murderer is standing immediately before you.
The horse?
Yes, the horse. Silver Blaze himself. It may lessen the guilt somewhat if I say that the killing was done entirely in self-defense, and that John Straker was a man who was quite unworthy of your confidence. There goes the bell, and as I stand to win a little on the next race, I shall defer a lengthier explanation till a more fitting time.
It was not until we were on our way back to London that Holmes would get down to these explanations, despite the impatience of both the Colonel and myself.
I must confess that I even suspected Fitzroy Simpson myself for a time. It was only when I reached the trainer's house that the immense significance of the curried mutton occurred to me.
The curried mutton? You mean when you mentioned our Soho meal?
Exactly. Powdered opium has a disagreeable and perceptible flavor. Only something more strongly flavored, like a curry, could have disguised the taste. Now, Fitzroy Simpson could never have known that the maid would be serving the stable lad with a curry that night. The only people who could have known that were people in the house. So who could have taken advantage of the fact? Then there was the silence of the dog when the horse was taken from the stable. It failed to bark because it knew who the intruder was. I was already quite convinced that the intruder must have been John Straker himself.
John Straker himself?
Why did he wish to take Silver Blaze out onto the moor in the dead of night and secretly?
The answer to that was in John Straker's pocket.
The dressmaker's bill?
Precisely. Addressed to William Derbyshire. That set me thinking. Perhaps John Straker was leading a double life. After all, his wife confirmed that the expensive costume wasn't for her. And by recognizing the photo that I showed her, Madame Lesurier, the dressmaker, later confirmed that John Straker had indeed bought it there to give to a woman of more expensive tastes than his wife.
In fact, John Straker was leading a double life and was in bad financial straits.
John Straker. I can scarcely believe it.
The knife gave me the final clue. It was a surgical knife, such as could be used to lame a horse without leaving any visible evidence of foul play. By laming Silver Blaze and betting on Desborough, John Straker would have been able to retrieve his fortunes.
The scoundrel, the man I trusted.
He led the horse out onto the moor so that when he cut its tendon, its plunging wouldn't waken the grooms overhead. In order that he could see what he was going to do, he needed a candle. So that the candle should not be seen, he led the horse to the hollow. In lighting the candle, he dropped that spent match in the mud. Unfortunately for him, the light must have scared the horse, unless it was instinct. Whichever it was, the horse lashed out and its steel shoe caught Straker full in the forehead. He'd already taken off his mackintosh to be freer, and as he fell, gashed his thigh on his own knife.
But, my dear sir, you might have been there. Wonderful.
And the cravat, Fitzroy Simpson's, which was in the dead man's hand.
Simpson said that he lost it. No doubt he did. Straker must have found it and picked it up, perhaps with the idea of using it to secure the horse's leg. Well, that disposes of everything. Quite simple. Perhaps we could while away the rest of this journey, my dear Watson, with a game of chess.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, based on the original stories of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, have been dramatized anew with original music composed by Sidney Torch.
I swear, it's not the type of show you think it is. The Goon Show is up next.
The marvellous thing was to stand next to Peter when he was doing Grit Pipe, because when he became Grit Pipe, when he did the voice of Grit, he became Grit Pipe.
Any more left?
Only this 50,000 pounds in loose silver.
Oh. Now, where can I hide that? I've got it. Moriarty, say ah. Now, Moriarty, keep your mouth shut. I don't want... Army Pay Corps here. Chief Cashier speaking. Yes? What? Moriarty!
Physically, he changed. Quite remarkable.
Harry and I, we just got out of the taxi and we're going into the stage door of the Chiswick Empire. When out of the shadows, it was raining, came a 6'2" man with a red beard, long red beard, and a scoutmaster's outfit, quite a young man, with a racing bicycle. And he said, "Hello, I want to be a coon." And I thought, God almighty, it's too tall for Spike. And Harry said, "No, it's Peter's fatter than that. It can't be Pete." And we realized he was for real. And I said, "You want to be a coon? I want to be a coon for the Goon Show. I like the Goon Show." He's a lovely bloke. So I said, "Well, it's not really up to us. You'll have to go over to Finsbury Park, Empire. I'm sorry it's raining." He said, "No, that's all right. I can ride in the rain." And I said, "Well, you go over there and you talk to Peter. And you say that I think you're a genius." "Yes, I will. I will," he said. "Yes." He practically said, "My captain," and went roaring off into this howling gale. And apparently it turned up about an hour and a half later, because it's right across London.
Anyway, the door opened and the fellow said, "There's some stranger, a geezer out here." Well, I don't know what he says. I mean, Michael Bentley sent him along, so I thought, well, I might as well see him, you see. So, anyway, this tall fella, he got a little briefcase and he got a scout hat, but he got a big red beard with all this, and red knees and socks and all the insignia, you know. And he said, and I'm not kidding, this is how he spoke, he said, "Could I come in for a moment, please?" No, true. And I thought, what is this? He said. So I said, "Yes, certainly, please. What can I do for you?" He said, I have just seen Macabentine at Chiswick, and he said that I'm a genius." So he found out Booba.
Men, halt! Poles on the ground from the shoulders, put there. Men of the 3rd Finchley War Cup. Young Sprodley, don't do that. We are known as the Women Savers. Our duty is to crush vice in Finchley. Crush your vice and leave just enough for us.
Grit Pipe Tin was all the very cool Englishmen I'd ever known, who basically had the arse out of their trousers. No, they were poorer. They had the arse out of somebody else's trousers.
Please, Moriarty. Keep still. Do you want us both out of this suit? No.
And they're always talking in big terms of money and all this. And I remember seeing them in my journeys through the world. I was sitting next to a man in a first-class seat on a British Airways plane, and he was talking in millions of pounds to me.
One of our inmates is heir to £1 million.
Oh, £1 million! Oh, money. And I noticed that all his cuffs were heavily frayed, and that one of his cufflinks was a piece of string knotted to hold the shirt together. But he talked in millions of pounds like this. And then when he crossed his legs, I noticed an enormous hole in his sock with blackened skin underneath, which proclaimed he hadn't had a bath for a long time for a start. But he still talked in million until we landed, yes. I think he left money owing to the cabin crew. I played all the failures, all the characters that really had no hope, like Moriarty had no hope at all.
Meantime, from the comparative safety of a long-disused factory chimney, a French crag reviews his financial position.
One empty tin, one fishbone elegant, one housebreak formidable, piece of string.
Hello. Oh! So, you've been keeping these things from me, eh? Now, put all that stuff in my name at once.
I'm sorry, Gritpipe.
His teeth were kept in a locked tin by Gritpipe Thin.
I have my teeth back for Christmas.
Here is the pawn ticket.
You pawned my teeth? You're a spy of a spy.
What?
I challenge you to a duel. Name your weapon.
Teeth.
I'm lost.
Wasn't allowed to eat until he went out and got money or something like that. It was a release when I heard it actually performed, because the rehearsals many, many times far eclipsed the actual show for hilarity. Because when the boys heard the joke for the first time, they were very tempered to laugh instantaneously in a sort of a really hysterical way, a deep, deep enjoyment of the joke.
I am with Captain Goat Cabin's balancing stallions. And also with Miss Golden Finish. Late Dr. Edith's Golden Finish. That's the one I wanted to tell you. I'm going to finish him off.
There was a war between the Japanese army in a tree in the back of a lorry, who were being fired at through the aperture in the driver's cab between the English army. That's all I know. And they're driving along having this war in a 3-ton lorry. I thought that was hysterically funny.
Bad luck! Stop the lorry! Those Japs are firing at us.
The treacherous devils! Help me off with me job.
No, Major, please! Not Leo the Lion! Please,
Yes.
not that again! They know the tattered leg trick now.
Well, there you are. It's done the trick. They've stopped firing.
Yes! I've run out of ammunition.
What? Well, there's no dice here. You've had enough on tick from us already.
Wait a minute. Please tell me how much we owe.
Seagoon, play him back his account.
Right, sir. And 6 halfpenny.
Please, Billy, please. I promise I pay you back at the rate of a week.
Seagoon, how much is in English money?
It's about... Sir.
It's not enough, do you hear? Get him out of that tree with the wristwatch. The treacherous devils! They've found more ammunition. They must have had a Red Cross parcel from home.
Quick! Into the driving cab! It's bulletproof!
Splendid. We can drive on and continue engaging the enemy in that tree in the back of the lorry all at the same time.
A magnificent exposition of the plot, Bedlock.
Thank you.
And under enemy fire, too.
Of course.
Have a knighthood.
Oh, tar, mate.
Right there. Drive on, Sir Dennis.
Beep, beep.
It was magic to hear it suddenly exploding around your ears. It's like Beethoven must have felt when he wrote the 5th down and then heard it played. But then he had to go and write the 6th and 7th and so on. There was no let-up. It was terrible, terrible strain. And search for something different every week. Really got to him, and as you know, he's manic depressive. My personality made me want to write a better one each time, and I almost succeeded in doing that, actually improving the quality of the shows. It was a sort of strange insanity. It was my place in heaven I was trying to fight for. That's what it was. I couldn't stop it, there was nothing I could do with it. I had to write it like I was preordained.
The mental pressure of turning out a show a week like the Goons must have been tremendous. And, Spike couldn't always stand it. And therefore he had to occasionally call in help. Sometimes he brought in an assistant writer, But there were occasions when, because the show was scheduled and had to go out, that the script, in fact, was by somebody else. Well, they are merely the indications of the times when Spike was particularly exhausted.
It was essentially Spike's show. Towards the end, it was just him writing it. Larry Stevens did some very good things. Eric did some good scripts, but eventually it was all down to Spike.
I think that Vernon Shaw would have balked at accepting a contract where you have to write 26 half-hour stories a year. But when you think of it, if you wanted to persecute somebody, you'd say, I sentence you to write 26 funny half-hours a year. It's unbelievable. It's overwhelming. It destroyed me. It destroyed me completely. So it wasn't a happy occasion. There used to be a feeling of relief on Sunday if it went well, but then you just went home, went to sleep, and got up on Monday and started again. It was, in the words of justice, totally unfair to do it to a human being. But that's how the cards were played. That was the set number that they had to have on BBC scheduling, was 26 half hours. 6 would have been enough. Might have lasted longer.
There were 1 or 2 Goon shows, or 2 or 3 Goon shows, where he wasn't able to perform. He wrote the script and he wasn't able to perform, so Peter and I did them. And then when we were ill, or somebody was ill, then as we say, either Dick Emery or Graham Stark came in and did something.
When Spike got these sort of sad depressions and occasionally couldn't work, I was called in by Peter Eaton, who was then the producer of the show, and I depped, which was, a great honour, I depped for Spike, alternating with Dick Emery. In other words, say there were 6 shows that Spike couldn't do, I would do every other one, and Dick would do the other one, so we would do 3 each.
It sounds naughty.
It is.
And there's Ma, where that came from, I don't know.
He's marvellous at concocting these wonderful, he'd have Big Ben churning like a cockerel, or like a chicken. Marvellous team of lads they had in the control room, working the sound effects.
Answer that phone.
I think the effects of the show got a great reputation. This was because at this time most of the recorded effects were on 78 discs.
They used to have Knock on Door and Footsteps on Gravel, which was the limit to the BBC Sound Archive. We wanted a Wurlitzer organ playing, changing gear and changing key at the same time, which is a wonderful idea and sounded very funny when it was actually done.
Get in, Buddy. Okay, Buddy, get that. Okay, crazy.
This is pre-tape days, so if you had an effects sequence, you were going to have to play the records, and very often play them live into the show. That meant you'd had turntables with about 6 records on, and you've got to play these in sequence and time them to go in cohorts with the cast using what has been recorded and it exists in the library. Though very often, of course, you're using effects that have been recorded in a totally different context.
Oh, we just asked for them, and I think it gave it certainly woke them up backstage, like wanted the sound of a wall going at speed.
Hey! That tricycle against the wall. Whose is it?
Mine. A present from an admirer.
Could you drive into town on it?
Oh, the tricycle isn't mine. The wall was the present.
Well, drive me there on that.
Right. Hold tight.
The sound you are hearing is Neddy and Eccles driving a wall at speed. We thought you ought to know.
Pianos drawn by a gaggle of chickens.
Can you start feeding in the tuning with the piano with the chicken after line 9?
And an oyster.
Fred the Oyster, which is actually a donkey braying and breaking wind at the end of it.
Yeah, why should shouldn't an oyster be German?
Because an oyster can't talk.
Have you ever spoken to one?
No?
Then you don't know, do you? No. Now, look, we've got an oyster here.
Fred, isn't it?
Yes. Put it on the desk. There you are, Min. There, now, go and speak to it.
Good morning. This is madness, you can't.
You'll have to speak louder. He can't hear you.
Of course not. The oyster's closed.
Closed? Wednesday, of course, it's early closing. Shout loud to it. Shout loud.
Shout loud.
Shout loud.
Good morning.
They were mules. I remember these mules used to do this to cool their lips in India. They'd blow. It's unbelievable, raspberries. They used to collapse me. They still do. They still paralyze me. Whenever that happened, I was helpless. The thought of it is unbelievable. The mule was doing it, not knowing how funny it was.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, can that come in full volume? You know, belt it right out. Oh, and a bit more than that.
Actually, it's the bigger one. There's one before that which is louder.
Which is a real
That's when they put the afterburner on. That one.
Yes, it's a real... Get the afterburn, yes. Naughty nitty. Naughty nitty. Naughty nitty.
They did some brilliant things, and it was all... The sound effects boys are probably the hardest worked sound effect boys that ever were, but they loved it. They really loved it because they had something to do besides open and close the door. The effect of the effects was something that is lacking today. I think in radio, what is lacking is that they're not creating pictures. You are transported. Now that is what radio is good at, and the Goon Show did it.
There was one show I liked very much, was without an audience. It was an experimental thing. The Starlings, which was done up in Newcastle, without an audience, done as a play, almost. I liked that. I think that was a good idea.
And with that, the heralds sound the Dirk voluntary, the voluntary so well beloved by the Swahili dust group of Westminster. And now she reaches the great gold and bronze microphone to make her declaration. But first, the master of the rolls and leather goods pledges his allegiance, also the Quanta Danorum. So let us listen to it. He appears to be having trouble with the great microphone of state. A microphone used ever since 1672, hand-beaten and foot-slapped gold and silver, surmounted by two Burmese cherubs, and fashioned by the great sculptor Ben Venuto Cellini and his brother Fred. Oh, and now I see the great engineer of state with the great state screwdriver adjusting the mace screws on the great microphone.
My lord, ladies, and gentlemen, please silence for the Duchess Boyle Disbuswell, Dame of the Empire, and at appearing in television that you're locked, where's your bun, what's up now, who's your dad, why have you come, and other edifying panel games. She appears by permission of the makers of Steptoe, the Wonder Boot Exploder.
Very, very, very funny show and exceedingly well done. And I think it should have been put up for the Italia Grand Prix. It should have been put up for it. Because the comedy is no heroes, really, when it comes to bureaucracy.
Spike goes on about the BBC hating me. He hates the BBC to this very day, he says. I don't really believe he does.
It's a mother machine, the BBC, isn't it? It's full of milk, and everyone's got a teat.
There's no outfit in the world, even today, faced with a brand new product by a few crazy kids who not only would have kept it on, but kept pushing it and let it run, 9, 10 series, was it?
There were people, I mean, there's a story which Peter Eaton said was true, was that at a planning meeting, one of the senior producers got up and said, "This go-on show, what's it all about? Who are these go-ons?" Now, that was typical of a certain echelon at the BBC where they weren't fully aware of what we were doing.
Dear heavily blotter-outer of...
Do it again. I'll give you the cue in.
You're going to read it again, Fox.
I'll set this wardrobe on you.
Dear heavy blotter-outer of landscapes.
Well done.
It's the brandy, you know.
Ach, aye, and ahoy, Vayman. It's a warm brach mulach lacht for the shidduch, the new one.
And bless old Ghana, too.
Folks, I don't know how I get these parts. I just don't know.
What about me, boy? They got me down as a Chinese.
Man, you won't get away with it. Pop, bobble, 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 bobble with the pink champagne. Everything was safe and sane till the waiter poured the cork at the store and pop, bubble, 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 bubble with the pink champagne. He began to pour, I began to soar more and more and more. Oh, that pink, pink feeling as I went reeling toward remorse. Did I really fly through the ceiling? And did I ride home on my milkman's pink horse? Pop, bubble, 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 where's my aching brain? I am down to earth again. Elephants are at the sink, all so pink. Pop, bubble, 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 take a broom, myself to plane. Think I'm gonna die, why did I ever try pink champagne? Last orders, please. Bubble, 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 goes my aching brain. I am down to earth again. Elephants are at the sink, all so pink. Pop, bubble, 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 take a broom, myself a plane. Think I'm gonna die, why did I ever try pink champagne?
That was Ray Ellington, the demon plasterer, but then you'll have guessed.
Nothing was ever taken seriously, not even the announcements.
When I announced the first Goon Show in a field off Tiverton, I was 30. I am now 93.
Tim Timothy, marvellous. He was the epitome of the BBC announcer. He looked at it, he wore a monocle, and he stood there with this disdainful expression, which is perfect for us. And then he left. And then Wally Greenslade.
I shall hurry through to the Fear of Wages Part...
Do you mind? Do you mind? I'll make this announcement.
Thank you, Wolfe.
The Fear of Wages Part 2. The same day, 4 hours later.
An ex-naval man. He was a big, jolly man, and he was wonderful. We used to send him up rotten, especially when we were doing the straight announcements, you know, in Finch's bottom and things. I think Spike took a liking to him and to the character.
Well, that was quite wonderful. They had a duologue between John Stagg and Greenslade. I stood on the side of the wings and I laughed very much at these two straight men carrying out this conversation.
Look here, Wallace. There's a rumour going around the corporation that you're thinking of leaving.
Well, John, I have been getting offers.
But, Wallace, you're not going to leave us. Remember, you're British.
Dear John, what can I say?
What's the matter, Wallace? Aren't you happy with us? Isn't £3.10 a week enough?
Not quite, John.
But man alive, you have a free copy of the Radio Times every week.
He was great. Oh, well, he was good fun to be with. By the time the last Goon Show of all came round, Wally Greenstead had died, so Andrew Timothy came back for me.
Not loud enough. Not loud enough. We need bags of loud on the
We can't hear the
PA is down.
PA is down, like it was 28 years ago.
28 years ago, PA trouble. Yes.
It's all right. Nothing has changed. Only the underwear.
Yes. And every... What?
Okay, should be able to hear it now.
Coming up...
What do you say?
Andrew's line. I'll do Andrew's line.
By the way, that What's the Recipe Today, Jim, should be so slow and it should be... What's the recipe today? Like that, you know.
It felt a bit strange for the first 5 or 10 minutes, and after that was great, just as if nothing had happened.
What's the recipe today, Jim?
Have you tried Broadcasting House?
Every window.
Look, this is getting ridiculous.
Ned, Your Majesty, don't worry.
Why are you dressed like Bloodlock?
Oh, it's thin, isn't it?
Yes.
Let's make a note of that. Hang on.
This is getting...
Ned, Your Majesty, don't worry.
Why are you dressed like Bloodlock?
Aren't we all?
We can cut those footsteps out, too, and follow those footsteps. He just says good news, Your Majesty, right?
Yes, carries on.
Right, just straighten, aren't they all? Now,
Good news, Your Majesty. We have just found Goon Show 163, in which you play the lead all the way through as an underfloor heating detective.
I've always wanted big parts.
You've always had them, Neddy. You and Benteen.
Just get under the floorboards, Neddy.
There.
No, it's got to be hurried on record. Right?
Like the...
Okay, then.
You remember the Chinese Tarzan knocking on the door? Brrr.
On arrival at the tea house, as instructed, I knocked 6,000 times. House of the August Gloom?
No.
Curse! It's always next door in China. Knock? Yes. Tea House of August Goon?
Yes, sir.
Are you up on?
Yes, we are up until 11 o'clock.
I think Eccles be working on a sewage farm at the moment. Bloodnock is possibly in a home for retired officers, working the bar.
Now, let me see, men. Yes, I'll pay pontoons only. Let's be having you now. Come along. Never mind, lads.
Not for me, sir. I'm skint.
No money? Just get outside on guard. You military fool.
Moriarty has been dead 20 years, but nobody will tell him.
Oh, no! Oh!
Blue Bottle is now the Prime Minister of England.
I heard you call me, my captain.
Minnie Bannister, I don't know.
Sorry, Henry.
Possibly working as a housekeeper for Princess Diana.
Someday I'll find you. Moonlight behind you, down to the dream I am dreaming.
Henry Crun is trying to die.
Your smile,
Grit Pipe Thin, or somebody like him, must be running the economy, doing the poll tax.
Of the 10,000 tenders, I have given the contract to F. Bergen Company.
Isn't that your wife's brother?
Thank you, Gritpipe. Here is your OBE and Lord Taverner's tie, the badge of success.
Sir! It was all a plot, you fiendish...
Yes, and there's no need to reiterate it. The audience saw this coming a mile off, didn't you? Of course you did now. Wasn't that lovely? Well, yes, and this is the end of the all-leather organ recital, save for one final ow.
Ow.
Lovely. Now the collection, please. Thanks very much, thank you. Isn't it lovely? Good night.
It's all in the mind, you know.
It's plunged me into mental home after mental home. And funny on the back of all that there should be laughter. Strange chemistry, isn't it?
Strange chemistry, really, when we consider we're entirely different people, different kind of people. It's like Tom and Jerry cartoon. Tom gets bashed and becomes a concertina, but in the next frame he's whole. That was the way that we did with Blue Bottle, all being deaded, blown up. But you couldn't do that on the screen. It had to be in the mind. And it was, as we used to say, it's all in the mind. And that's what the Goon Show was, all in the mind.
We used to pack so much energy into the show, and all our ideas and thoughts went into the show. Everything we had, we were just so keen to get it, to let people hear what was going on in our minds. This crazy, sort of strange fantasy that used to take place in our minds.
It's amazing because people have read into the Goon Show far more than there was. It was the product of a number of minds, of youngsters, all had a similar experience of the appalling things in war. But it was that hatred of pomposity. So when they started what do we want you to do? We all went, oh yes, you were heretics.
It wasn't the age of the hype. We never had T-shirts or mugs or paraphernalia from the exploiting it. Totally unexploited, but it made it very pure in a way. It made it unsullied by commerciality. So it remains a very pure and dedicated show. And I think, without sounding too egotistical, it will just last as long as the tapes last.
That was At Last the Go On Show, a BBC recorded programme with Peter Sellers, Harry Seacombe, Spike Milligan and Michael Benty. And the voices of Eric Sykes, Graham Stark, George Chisholm, Dennis Main Wilson, John Browell, Angela Morley and Charles Chilton. The music was by Angela Morley, Max Gildray and Ray Ellington. The scripts were by Spike Milligan, Eric Sykes, Larry Stevens, Michael Benty and Maurice Wiltshire. The programme was researched and compiled by Michael Poynton, Ted Kendall and the producer, Dirk Maggs.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the recording is all right, so good night to you all, and thank you very much for coming along. Good night. Good night.
Now get out!
Yes.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
65. The Jack Benny Program, transcribed, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
A flying saucer came to Earth, so ends a mystery. For out jumped 20 men who said smoke LSMFT.
If you've been missing smoking joy and really want some fast, switch right to milder Lucky Strike for pleasure that will last.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Enjoy your cigarette. Enjoy truly fine tobacco that combines both perfect mildness and rich taste in one great cigarette, Lucky Strike. For only fine tobacco gives you both perfect mildness and rich taste. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So, friends, be happy, go lucky. Try a carton of Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
dramatic program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, it's evening at the Benny household. Jack has just finished dinner and now is in the kitchen helping Rochester with the dishes.
You enjoy your dinner, Rochester? Well, that ought to be enough water, Rochester.
Yes, sir. By the way, boss, it's awful nice of you to help me with the dishes tonight.
Well, after all, Rochester, it's your birthday and your friends are giving you a party. I know you want to get away. By the way, how old are you today?
43.
Gee, 43.
Yep.
What are you laughing at?
It's hard to believe that when I first started working here, I was younger than you.
Yeah. Now, hand me the silver and I'll dry it.
Here you are. Say, boss, you've got some new silverware, haven't you?
What do you mean?
Well, look at this fork. On the back it says Romanovs.
Oh, well, that's the family heirloom given to me by my Aunt Harriet. Harriet Romanoff.
Oh. Well, what about this spoon here? It says Chasen's.
Oh, I got that from another aunt of mine, Matilda Chasen. Yeah.
Oh. Say, boss, this fork here, was that given to you by... No, I'm not going to ask you.
What?
I know you haven't got an aunt named Pig and Whistle.
Oh, yes, I have, Rochester. She was married twice, to Sam Pig and Joe Whistle. Now, leave me alone. Rochester, answer the door, will you, please?
Yes, sir. Oh, hello, Miss Livingston.
Hello, Rochester. Happy birthday, and here's a little gift for you. Some cufflinks.
Well, thanks. Thanks very much. Come on in.
Where's Mr. Benny?
He's helping me with the dishes.
Oh. What'd he give you for your birthday?
Miss Livingston, he gave me a gift worth $2,400.
What? Mr. Benny gave you a gift worth $2,400? How come?
Well, as Mr. Benny explained to me, he's a great artist on the radio and gets $12,000 for his broadcast.
Uh-huh.
The broadcast is only 30 minutes long, which means he gets $400 per minute.
Uh-huh.
And by giving me 6 minutes of his time to help me with the dishes, I'm getting the equivalent of $2,400.
What?
If you don't get out the kitchen soon, I'll be in the higher brackets.
Oh, hello, Mary.
Don't speak to me. I can't afford it.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Jack, I came over to ask you if you'd like to come to my house tonight. I'm having some friends over, and we're going to play canasta.
Oh, I'd love to, Mary, but tonight I'm going to stay home and look over the script of my second television show.
Oh, that reminds me. Mama saw your first one.
She did? Your mother?
Mm-hmm. And I got a letter from her this morning. I have it right here.
Oh, what does Plainfield's Edge of Doom have to say?
I'll read it to you.
Well, go ahead, kid.
My darling daughter, Mary, just a few lines to let you know that we all saw Jack's first television show and liked it very much.
Gee.
When Jack came out on the stage and stood there with that devil-may-care attitude, he reminded me of Francis X. Bushman.
Well.
Jack's performance was so nonchalant, so casual, and so relaxed, we all fell asleep.
What?
In the time it took him to say hello again, this is Jack Benny, Milton Berle would have given us 3 guest stars.
Well, Mary, we're different. I have my style of comedy, and Berle has everybody's. Go ahead, read on, right?
And now, Mary, for a few lines about your sister Babe.
Oh, read this slowly, Mary. That's the part that sends me, you know?
Your sister Babe still isn't engaged, and I think her appearance is against her.
Gee.
She always looks like she just got up.
What?
And in the morning, when she does get up, she looks like... But then, that's another letter.
Poor kid.
We thought Baby finally landed a fellow last week. For 7 straight nights, a college student took her out.
A college student took out Babe?
But the 8th night, he didn't show up. He called and said the initiation was over.
How do you like that?
That's all the news now, so we'll close. Your loving mother, La Vie en Rose Livingston.
Mary, your mother is so funny. Do you think she'd consider writing some jokes for my television show?
For your television show? Well, she might, Jack, if you put my sister Babe on it.
Mary, if I have your sister Babe, I don't need jokes. Anyway, I'd like to ask her...
I'll answer the door, Jack. Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky, strike, be happy. Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Liv. How's the flower that bloomed in the May Company?
Fine, Phil, fine. Come on in.
Where's Jackson?
Oh, he'll be... Hey, Phil, you're wearing glasses.
Yeah, I decided I better get him to keep me out of trouble.
Why? What happened?
Well, a couple of days ago, Liv, I was riding down Hollywood Boulevard and I saw a cute little chick walking along and I whistled at her.
Well, how did that get you into trouble?
It was Alice.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, Roch. Happy birthday.
Thank you, Mr. Harris.
Here, Rochester, I brought you a present.
Thanks. What is it, hair tonic?
You can use it for that if you want happy hair.
Happy hair?
Hey, Jackson, I want to ask you something.
What is it, Phil?
Well, a couple of weeks from now, me and my boys have to be out of town, and I want to know, do you think that you could possibly do a program without us?
What did you say, Phil?
I want to know if you could do a program without me and my boys.
Well, Phil, I really don't know, but I'd be so grateful if you'd give me a chance to try. Believe me.
Wait a minute, Jackson. That's no altitude to take.
That's attitude. As far as I'm concerned, you can go right now. Altitude.
A natural mistake for a chap who's always high.
Now, look, Phil, where's this place that you and the boys may have to play?
Well, Jackson, we may be invited to play at the formal opening of a new incinerator that burns all the fish heads at Pismo Beach.
Well, congratulations, Phil. I think it's a step in the right direction. So take my advice. Oh, excuse me a minute. Hello?
One moment, please. I have a long-distance call from Las Vegas.
Las Vegas? Who can that be?
Hello?
Oh, hello, Dennis. What are you doing in Las Vegas?
Who's this?
Jack Benny, you called me.
I did. I thought I was putting nickels in a slot machine.
Oh, fine. Dennis, what are you doing in Las Vegas, anyway?
I'm up here sightseeing. Yesterday I saw the Hoover vacuum cleaner factory.
The Hoover vacuum? Hoovier? Did I say Hoovier? Remember our old president, Herbert Hoovier?
No, that's Herbert Heaver.
Dennis, when you were in Las Vegas, you say you saw the Hoover vacuum cleaner factory?
Yeah, it sure is a funny-looking place. A big solid wall of cement with water on one side of it.
Oh, for heaven's sake, that's Hoover Dam. Dam.
Well, there's no need to get that mad about it.
I'm not mad. Dennis, who's in Las Vegas with you?
Oh, I'm up here with my mother. She's on our way to Detroit.
Detroit? Oh, is your mother going to pick up a new car?
5 of them. She drives the truck.
Now, stop that. I know you called up just to have some fun with me. You're not even in Las Vegas.
Oh, yes, I am in Las Vegas.
No, you're not.
I'm sorry, sir, but your 3 lemons are up.
What?
Now what do you got to say?
Nothing, believe me. Goodbye, Dennis.
Goodbye.
Mr. Day,
Yes, operator.
you're my favorite singer. Would you sing a song for me over the phone?
Sure. Lucky for you, I walked into a phone booth that had a piano. The holly green, the ivy green, the prettiest picture you've ever seen is Christmas in Killarney with all of the folks at home. It's nice to know to kiss your beau while cuddling under the mistletoe. And Santa Claus, you know, of course, is one of the boys from home. The door is always open, the neighbors pay a call, and Father John, before he's gone, will bless the house and all. How grand it feels to click your heels and join in the fun of the jigs and reels. I'm handing you no blarney, the likes you've never known. It's Christmas in Killarney with all of the folks at home.
the prettiest picture you've ever seen is Christmas in Killarney with all of the folks at home.
There was Cousin O'Flaherty, Uncle O'Shaughnessy, Michael, me brother, and Auntie McGee. And Father and Mother were all in a jitter when Terence the baby crawled under the tree.
It's nice, you know, to kiss your beau while cuddling under the mistletoe. And Santa Claus, you know, of course, is one of the boys from home.
'Twas Paddy Delahanty who dressed up like Santa and gave out the presents like he always does. But Johnny McGee, when he sat on his knee, tried to pull off his whiskers to see who it was.
The door is always open, the neighbors pay a call.
And Father John, before he's gone, will bless the house and all.
How grand it feels to click your heels and join in the fun of the jigs and reels.
I'm handing you no blarney, the likes you've never known. It's Christmas in Killarney
with all of the folks at home. How grand it feels to click your heels and join in the fun of the jigs and reels.
I'm handing you no blarney, the likes you've never known. It's Christmas in Killarney with all of the folks at home.
Who was that on the phone before?
That was Dennis. He told me he was up in Las Vegas. I don't know whether to believe that kid or not. Once he called me up and told me he was in Tokyo, and I bawled him out. Boy, was I embarrassed when he put McCarthy on the phone. So you can't tell.
Say, Jack, I gotta run along now. Are you sure you don't want to come over and play canasta?
No, Mary. Thanks.
How about you, Phil?
Canasta? No, thanks, Liv. When I play cards, I just want to be dealt 5. 5, then halt. That's enough. But I'll drop you by your house if you like.
Okay. Bye, Jack.
So long, Hoovier.
So long, fishhead. Be happy, go lucky, be happy. Say, Rochester.
Yes, boss.
You can have the evening off if you... How do you like that? He was upstairs when I called him. Never saw anybody leave so fast. But then he's going to his birthday party. Rochester, what'd you come back for?
I forgot my hair tonic.
Oh. Well, let's see. What'll I do tonight? I should read my television script, but I don't feel like memorizing now. I think I'll just go in the library and read a book. Let's see. There's some books here I haven't read. Here's Ernest Hemingway's new one, Across the River and Into the Trees. I hear that's great. Here's a new book by Gypsy Rose Lee, Across the Runway and Into the Tees. That ought to be interesting. No pictures. Hey, here's one I haven't read. A Cup of Coffee, a Sandwich, and Murder. Say, this is the book I heard about. It's supposed to be very exciting, too. It's got gangsters in it and everything. I think I'll read it. I'll sit over here by the fireplace. A cup of coffee, a sandwich, and murder. Chapter 1.
Although my story is an unusual one, it all took place in a typical American town. I was a typical American man in a typical American business, which was identified with my typical American name. I remember the day they put up the sign, Gundlefinger's Lunchroom. Yes, that's me, Charlie Gundlefinger. As the story opens, it is midnight, and my lunchroom is deserted, except for one lonely customer.
Yeah, it sure is a dreary night tonight, Curly. I wish I could close up and go home. What'll you have to eat?
Throw me one of them apples.
They're wax.
Oh. Hey, Charlie, look what's on top of one of them wax apples.
Yeah. Stupid worm. Come on, Curly, I want to go home. What do you have to eat?
No. What do you got?
Well, how'd you like some squaw baked in wine?
Nah. Have you got any ham hocks? Stewed in bourbon?
No, we're all out of ham hocks.
Good. Just bring me the juice.
Okay. Say, Curly, next week when you come in here, you won't know this lunchroom. It's going to be real ritzy. New curtains and drapes and rugs on the floor. Nice new lampshades and everything.
It's about time this joint looks like an old incinerator at Pismo Beach.
Don't worry, I'm going to fix everything. In fact, I've already hired the interior decorators. Say, Curly, hurry up and finish eating, will you? It's such a nasty night, I want to close up and go home.
I'll be through in a minute. How about a napkin?
Use the drapes. I'm going to get new ones anyway. Yes, sir, I can just see the way this place is going to...
What's the matter, Charlie? What are you staring at?
I was staring out the window. Two guys had just stepped off the curb and were crossing the street. I'd never seen them before. They looked tough, very tough. One of them looked exactly like Richard Widmark, courtesy of 20th Century Fox. They were coming this way.
What'll it be, gentlemen? I say, what'll it be, gentlemen? Gentlemen, what'll it be?
What are you shaking for, Blue Eyes? It ain't cold in here.
I'm getting ready to close up, gentlemen, so if you want something to eat, you better order it.
Hey, Slugger.
What is it, Giggles?
Hoovier is in a hurry. Maybe we ought to slow him down.
Yeah, down.
Now, look, gentlemen, I don't want no trouble. What'll you have? You can have some ham and eggs or some corned beef hash or a mixed green salad. Ouch! Why did you slap me?
I don't like salads.
You don't?
No.
He thought he would antagonize me by blowing smoke in my face. But he was wrong. I liked it. He was smoking a Lucky Strike. Made of that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco. LS-MFT. LS-MFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So round, so firm.
Listen, you.
I'm not finished yet. So fully packed. So free and easy on the draw.
Now, look, fellas, I want to close up this joint, so you better order and get out of here. And put that gun down.
Did you hear that, Slugger? Huh? Did you hear that? He wants me to put the gun down.
Yeah, down.
I was in a spot. The taller one was 5'10" and sinister. The shorter one was 5'6" and crazy. But crazy or not, he was a neat dresser. He even had a carnation in the hole in his head. In desperation, I looked toward my only customer, Curly, but he was no help. He was lying there under the table. I had put too much seasoning in the ham hock. I knew these men were tough, and I'd have to bluff my way out. So I turned to the taller one and said,
Now, see here, mister. I want to ask you a question.
Look, big man, I ask the questions around here, see? You just answer him. Do as I tell you, see? If not, you'll get hurt, see? Now get me something to eat, see?
And be quick about it, look.
Look?
Where?
Shut up, slugger. Now look, big man, I asked you to get me something to eat.
Well, it's about time. You know, I have the reputation of serving the tastiest food in town.
Oh, you do, eh? Okay, I'll make you a deal. If your food is as good as you say it is, we'll scram. But if it ain't, I'll blow your head off.
Well, that's a fair deal. What'll you have?
Throw me one of them apples.
When he asked for one of those wax apples, I knew I was in trouble. His crazy pal had eaten them all. I was afraid to look for the word.
Well, I'm waiting.
I'm sorry, but wait a minute. What are you reaching in your back pocket for?
To get my handkerchief.
Your handkerchief?
Yeah.
You must have a bad cold.
Yeah, I just took those shots for it. Oh, giggles, no wonder you was a panic in the streets.
Now, look, I know what you guys want. You're a couple of gangsters. You're here to hold me up.
Did you hear that, Slugger? The big man thinks we're here to hold him up.
Yeah, up.
Well, you got us wrong, Blue Eyes. We come in here to talk business with you.
Business? With me?
Yeah. We heard you're gonna get this dump redecorated.
Yes, I am. What's that got to do with you?
Well, we want to know something.
What?
Who you getting your chintz from?
Chins?
Yeah, and the silk lining for your drapes.
I'm not going to have them lined.
Now listen, big man, you're going to have drapes and you're going to have them lined, and you're getting them from us, see?
Now look, fellas, you can't come in here and intimidate me. I'm going to call the police.
Okay, Blue Eyes. Go ahead, call the police.
Well, I would, but I don't know the number.
Oh, you don't know the number, huh? Well, maybe I could help you out.
How can you dial the phone from way over there?
Stand aside and I'll show you.
Information.
What?
Go ahead, big man. Talk.
And talk fast. I'm bleeding.
Well, I'm not afraid of you guys anymore. You took 3 shots before and 3 shots now. You're out of bullets. I've got my gun, see? Come on, up with your hands, both of you.
Ah, you want to shoot it out, eh? Okay, hand me your gun, Slugger.
Here you are.
Now take that. No, not that one, your real gun.
Oh, no, you don't. I got you guys covered. Take that.
No! You got me, Slugger. You got me. I'm dying, Slugger. I knew the day would come. I knew I couldn't get away with it. Oh, everything's getting dark. I can't see. I'm dying, Slugger. He gave me the kiss of death. And now there's no way out. Goodbye, Slugger. I'm dying. Dying. Dying.
Well, fall down, you big ham.
Yeah, maybe this'll help him.
No!
Yes, that's my story. I killed him. And I'll do it again for the West Coast at 9:30. This is Charlie Gundlefinger saying good night, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, the United States Treasury Department is conducting an intensified drive to sell more United States savings bonds. It's a terrific opportunity for you to create financial security and independence. If you haven't been buying savings bonds regularly, start now. Put more opportunity in your future. Invest in United States savings bonds. Thank you. Jack will be back in just a moment, but first, everybody be happy, go lucky, and let's visit a happy wedding party.
Be happy, go lucky strike. Be happy, go lucky strike today.
The bride and groom smoked Lucky Strike, so we filled up their carriage, for mildness and rich taste combined to make a lucky marriage.
We gave a shower for the bride, and we are proud to boast the packs of Luckies that we brought are what she wanted most.
Be happy, go lucky strike. Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Yes, light up a Lucky and enjoy the happy blending of perfect mildness and rich taste combined in one great cigarette, Lucky Strike. Perfect mildness? Remember, scientific tests confirmed by 3 independent consulting laboratories prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand. And you always get the full, rich taste of fine tobacco, too, because LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So be happy, go lucky. Try a carton of Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky strike. Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank the fellow who looked like Richard Widmark for appearing here tonight through the courtesy of the studio that looks like 20th Century Fox. Dick, I want to thank you very much for being on my program tonight.
Well, I was happy to be with you, Jack, but there's one thing I'd like to ask you.
What's that?
When do I get paid?
Paid?
Yeah.
Good night, folks.
Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
It's the Aldrich Family.
I beg your pardon?
We said it's the Aldrich Family.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family, presented by the Jello family.
J-E-L-L-O. Meredith Wilson.
Well, it's my talking people, all ready to enjoy the Aldrich Family. Hey, what's the matter here?
Gotta do the dinner dishes.
Well, you can still listen to Henry and Homer and do the dinner dishes, too.
Hey, good idea, Bub.
You bet it's a good idea, Bub. Did you have a good dinner?
You bet. Yoo-hoo!
Sounds like you had smooth as cream Jello puddings, maybe.
No.
No. Well, then maybe the pudding with the personality and the dimples?
Jello tapioca pudding?
Right. Did you have Jello tapioca pudding?
No.
No. Well, then what did you have for dessert?
The world's most famous shimmering dessert.
That's Jello in those 6 delicious flavors, starting with strawberry,
raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, J-E-L-L-O. But you won't like it. Whoa, no, not much. Hey, look at that clock. It's time for...
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Life's greatest gift is youth. And fortunately, it isn't confined to any one age. Youth can be recaptured at any time by anyone who simply shares the experiences of an enthusiastic teenage boy like Henry Aldrich. The scene opens in Henry's bedroom. It is Saturday morning.
Now listen, Henry, that's no way to hold it.
It is so. You have to tip it.
Then how can you get the knife in?
Homer, let go. Gee whiz, whose piggy bank is this anyway?
Okay, go ahead if you're so smart. Why should I help you scrape up money to throw down the drain?
What do you mean, down the drain? If I can get enough money out of this bank, I'm going to ask Kathleen to go to a movie tonight.
Henry, you're crazy. You take Kathleen to a movie, and what have you got? A lot of memories and a good night kiss, if you're lucky.
What's wrong with that?
Well, you can do that any old time. But, boy, it isn't every day in the week that Springer's Hardware has a grab bag sale.
That's just it, Homer. You buy a grab bag, and where are you? But take Kathleen to the movies, and at least you know what you're getting.
Sure. So why not buy a grab bag and get pleasantly surprised?
Boy, another dime.
How much have you got out of your bank now?
50 cents so far.
50 cents?
And there's one more coin in here.
Boy, if I had 50 cents, I'd get my best friend and pool our money and invest it in a grab bag.
Now, wait a minute, Homer. How much money have you actually got?
A dime.
Okay, so stop wasting your breath on grab bags. My mind is made up.
But, Henry, did I tell you those grab bags have values up to $10 in them?
Hey, look, a quarter.
Yeah?
That gives me exactly enough to cover Kathleen. 2 balcony seats, 2 sodas, and a nickel's worth of candy.
Boy, what you couldn't get at Springer's for 75 cents.
75 cents? You mean they have grab bags as low as that?
Sure. None of them are over $1.
Homer, you're crazy. Are you telling me they have $10 values all for under $1?
Sure, it's the chance of a lifetime, Henry. You can't lose.
But how can you be sure what you're getting?
That's the beautiful part. You can't. That's where the fun comes in.
Gee, it does sound interesting.
And you know what you might win, Henry? That bicycle pump you've been wanting.
Oh, boy, do you really think so?
Oh, Henry?
Yes, Father?
Please step out here in the hall a moment.
Sure, Father. Homer, wait here.
Okay, but don't be long.
I was just passing your room, Henry, and I couldn't help overhearing.
You mean about the grab bag sale, Father? Doesn't that sound swell?
Frankly, son, it sounds a little risky to me.
Risky, Father? Gee whiz, it's the chance of a lifetime.
Yeah?
When you invest in one of those grab bags, you can't lose.
Even though you have no idea what it might be inside?
But that's the beautiful part, Father. There might be anything inside.
There might also be nothing.
But Homer said their value's up to $10.
Henry, I want you to make your own decision in this matter. But remember one thing. Merchants can very seldom afford to give away anything valuable.
But, Father, do you know what I might get for 75 cents? A bicycle pump.
Henry, you're being very optimistic.
I have it on good authority.
Now, son, I know all about grab bags. I've had my fingers burned. You haven't.
But, Father, these bags are entirely different.
Henry, let me explain one more thing. From time to time...
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello, Kathleen. Listen, I'm phoning from Springer's Hardware, see?
Oh, hello, Mr. Springer.
Who?
What?
Kathleen, this is Henry.
Oh.
I'm down here at Springer's with Homer and his dime.
You are?
Sure. And look, how would you like to go to the movies tonight?
The movies? I'd love to, Henry.
And sit in the balcony?
Uh-huh.
Way in the back?
Uh-huh. What's playing?
Playing? Kathleen, don't you like me anymore?
Of course I do.
I know, but... Well, gee, you never used to ask what was playing.
Well, Henry, it's a perfectly minor point.
Okay, then it's all settled. I'll come by for you right after supper.
Thanks, Henry.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hey, Henry, look at this bag here.
Which one?
This one with all the bulges in it. Doesn't it drive you crazy wondering what's in it?
Not me, Homer. I'm just down here to keep you company.
Gee, Hen, aren't you the least bit interested in buying anything?
Not if I have to risk every cent I have in the world. Now, you take this long, skinny bag here.
Yeah?
It's 30 cents, isn't it?
Sure. Go ahead, Hen. Why don't you buy it?
Why should I spend 30 cents for just a plain, ordinary yardstick?
A yardstick? Is that all that bag is?
Sure. And gee whiz, if I hadn't listened to my father, I might have been carried away.
Hiya, fellas.
Here comes Willie.
Hi, fellas. What you doing?
Just looking around, Willie.
Yeah? Hey, Henry, are you going to buy that long, thin grab bag?
He might be, Willie.
I am not, Homer.
Well, can I have it then?
Sure, here.
Thanks. Oh, Mr. Springer, here's my 30 cents.
Wait, Willie, don't you know what's in that bag?
Don't tell him, Homer. Don't tell him. You know how stubborn Willie is.
Yeah, but...
Let him get burnt by himself. It'll be a good lesson for him.
Hey, you want to watch me open my bag?
Sure, Willie.
Well, now stand back, fellas.
Boy, I bet you'll get a surprise, Willie.
Gee, I hope so. Hey!
What is it, Willie? Let's see.
Oh, boy!
Oh, boy!
A collapsible fishing rod, just what I've always wanted.
Gee, those things cost about $7. Just think, Henry, you could have had it.
Yeah, but I could have sworn it. Let's see that fishing rod, Willie. Boy, this is slick.
Well, I'll say.
Gee, are you lucky?
I sure am. Well, so long, fellas.
Where are you going, Willie?
Fishing?
Boy.
Henry, maybe your father still has a few things to learn.
Yeah. I guess he didn't live during a period of inflation.
I'll say.
You know, Homer, I've been thinking.
Yeah?
Kathleen might enjoy a movie tonight, sure. Only she'd be even crazier about something I might win in a grab bag for her, wouldn't she?
Now you're talking sense, Hen.
Sure, Homer. Come on. Help me pick out a grab bag.
How about this one?
Boy, wait till my father hears that merchants really do give valuable things away.
Hey, Henry.
Hi, Charlie.
Don't bother us, Charlie. We're busy looking for a grab bag to buy.
Yeah, what?
Well, how should we know, Charlie? We haven't bought it yet.
Look, there's Toby Smith. I'm going to see what he got in his grab bag.
Listen, Henry, how would you like to buy this nifty box of clothespins?
Clothespins? What could I possibly do with clothespins?
Well, you could use them to hang girls' pictures up on your wall.
What?
Or they'd be swell for starting fires.
Charlie, you're crazy.
Oh, now look, Henry, I paid 25 cents for them, and I'll let you have them for 20.
Oh, no.
15.
Nothing doing.
10.
What'd you pay a quarter for a thing like that for?
I got it in a grab bag, and boy, am I going to sue Mr. Springer.
Well, look, Charlie, naturally merchants can't give away valuable things in every grab bag.
Hey, Henry, guess who just bought what for 60 cents?
Who?
A paint sprayer.
Why?
Toby Smith for only 60 cents.
Homer, what could you do with a thing like that except spray paint?
Plenty. I happen to know my father would pay $5 for a new paint sprayer.
$5?
$5?
Sure.
Cold cash?
Cold cash?
On the line, Henry. He's going to need one to paint our house.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Let's start looking, Homer. There might be another sprayer in these grab bags here.
There might. Gee whiz, goodbye.
Where are you going, Charlie?
Home and get some more money.
One thing about a paint sprayer, Homer, you can tell it by the feel of it.
Okay, I'll start feeling from this side.
Sure, and I'll start over here.
And we'll feel toward each other.
Oh, boy.
Yes, Mr. Springer?
Sorry, but we can't allow any feeling around. Take your chances like everybody else.
Sure, Mr. Springer.
Boy, Homer, that's what I call loyalty.
How do you mean?
Gee, Mr. Springer's practically a member of our own family, isn't he?
He is.
Sure, he's engaged to my Aunt Harriet.
Well, frankly, I don't blame him for being cranky.
Homer, are you positive you didn't feel anything remotely like a paint sprayer?
Positive. You couldn't mistake a thing like that.
Boy, what I couldn't do with $5.
Makes me weak to think about it.
Let's sit down.
Hey, Henry.
Yeah?
I found one.
A paint sprayer?
Yeah, I'm sitting on it.
Homer, are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
Gee whiz, Homer, I forgot I left my 75 cents at home.
Well, that's a fine thing.
Look, Homer, you stay right here and guard this paint sprayer while I run home for my money.
But what if somebody else wants to buy it?
Just don't let them. And, Homer, if you can keep it for me, I'll give you $1 when I sell it.
Okay, Henry, run.
nice of you to drop in, Harriet. Sit down. I'll pour you some coffee.
Thank you, Alice. How's Sam?
He's just fine. How's Mr. Springer? Alvin? Just fine.
Aren't men a problem?
Oh? Have you and Alvin had a quarrel, Harriet?
Oh, no, just a little disagreement. Alvin thinks I should take up painting again.
Really?
Yes, he believes in women having outside interests. But as I said to him, I said, Alvin, I said, frankly, I don't think I'm very talented. Do you?
Well, to tell you the absolute truth, Harriet...
And he said, yes, Harriet, I do.
Oh. Oh, he did?
Of course, he admits he doesn't know a thing about art, but he knows what he likes.
Isn't that nice?
Poor Alvin. He just can't help seeing me through rose-colored glasses, I guess.
Mother! Oh, my goodness, that's Henry.
Mother, quick, where's my 75 cents? Hello, Aunt Harriet.
Hello. Henry, you told me to keep it for you and not to give it to you under any circumstances until tonight.
But, Mother, don't you understand? I've cornered a valuable grab bag, and I'm going to make a killing.
You've forgotten what your father said?
No, only he doesn't understand. This sale is different.
I know,
Alice,
but...
Henry is right. I happen to know personally there are some very valuable grab bags down there.
Very well, I'll go upstairs and get your money.
You will? Gee, that just give me time to make a phone call.
Number, please.
Elm 110.
Elm 110.
Yes, operator.
Harriet, I do wish you'd let me handle it.
Mother, can you please hurry with my money? Homer's sitting on something.
Hello?
Hello, Kathleen. Let me ask you something quick.
What is it?
Well, just suppose you were going out dancing to the country club.
My goodness, when?
Well, suppose it's tonight, see? What color dress would you be wearing?
What color?
Sure. So I could send you flowers if...
Flowers?
Provided I get $5 for a certain something I'm going to win, and it doesn't cost too much for a taxi.
My goodness, Henry, you mean we're going in a taxi?
We might. So what color, Kathleen?
What, just any color. Although I do like those big, black, shiny ones.
Black flowers?
Aren't we talking about taxis?
No, gee whiz.
Oh, my goodness, well, any orchid color flower will do. And I have to hurry and get my hair done.
But Kathleen...
Goodbye now, Henry. I'll see you tonight.
Sure, only understand it isn't definite, don't you, Kathleen? Kathleen!
Now, wait a minute, Charlie. What are you doing?
Well, what do you mean, what am I doing? I'm trying to pick out a paint sprayer.
But you're not allowed to feel the grab bags. You just have to take your chance.
Now, listen, Homer, since when do you own this hardware store?
Charlie, get away from this grab bag.
But it might be a paint sprayer.
And it might not. And besides, it's reserved.
Then it is a paint sprayer.
Now, listen, Charlie.
Now, Homer, let go of me.
Now, look, Charlie, don't get mad. I didn't mean to push you. Let's just talk this over calmly.
Oh, yeah? Listen, you little pipsqueak.
Charlie, you're backing me right into the garden hole.
Springer, I'll take this grab bag here.
Hey!
How much? Hey, that's Henry's grab bag. Oh, lady.
Homer, you've got the hose looped over your arm.
Lady, come back.
Homer, look out!
Hey!
It's a fact, folks. More people buy Jell-O puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world. And no wonder, because you never tasted anything better than Jell-O puddings. Yes, Jell-O chocolate, butterscotch, and vanilla puddings, chock full of old-fashioned homemade goodness. Try them. Compare them. See if you don't say that Jell-O puddings are richer, creamier, more all-around delicious. And they cook to perfection in just about 5 minutes. Ask your grocer for Jell-O puddings and say, better ask for 3 packages while you're about it, so you'll be prepared for the weekend. That's Jell-O pudding. And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Hoping to make a fortune from a grab bag he wants to buy and then sell for a profit, Henry has been planning to entertain Kathleen elaborately this evening. But his chances of getting the money are now getting slimmer and slimmer. The scene opens in a back room of Alvin Springer's Centerville hardware store. It is the same morning.
Excuse me, mister. Have you seen anything of my friend Homer Brown?
You're no friend of mine, Henry Aldrich.
Homer, is that you?
Sure, just look at it.
I am. Gee whiz, what happened to your face?
Never mind my face. That'll wash off. But how can I get all this paint and grease off my clothes?
What have you been doing?
Boy, everything. Hoisting paint drums, mixing putty, filling turpentine bottles.
For why?
Just because I had a little accident trying to save your darn grab bag.
You mean it's gone? But I was counting on that $5. Kathleen thinks I'm taking her out dancing tonight.
Listen, Henry, how much do you think you could sell an outboard motor for?
An outboard motor? Homer, you're crazy.
Who's crazy? You know the one Mr. Springer's had in his window for 2 years?
Sure, but...
Well, just half an hour ago, I saw him lug it into that room over there.
Yeah?
And then he came back in here with that box, and he said, whoever buys it this afternoon is going to get the surprise of their life.
Homer, do you mean it? And it's only 75 cents?
Sure. It's what they call a sleeper.
Oh, boy. Gee, I could sell that for 10 times as much as the paint sprayer.
Sure. So you'll owe me $10.
Homer, on second thought, I probably can't get more than 5 times as much.
Now listen,
Look,
Henry.
why don't I go out now and round up a prospective buyer?
Homer.
Mr. Springer, what time are those grab bags going on sale?
2 o'clock sharp, Henry.
You're sure you won't sell any of them before that?
Nope.
Gee, that's swell. Goodbye, Homer. I'll be back.
Homer, I've been keeping an eye on you this morning. You've certainly done a good job back here.
I have?
Yes, sir. And to show my appreciation, I'm going to let you have any grab bag you'd like for that dime of yours.
For a dime? You mean I can have any bag at all?
Yes, sir.
You mean I could even have the outboard motor?
What outboard motor?
Oh, gee, I shouldn't have mentioned it. I mean, this big grab bag right here.
Homer, that isn't an outboard motor.
It isn't. Oh, boy, is Henry going to get a surprise?
Is it only you?
What do you mean, only me?
Oh, my goodness, you dragged me out from under the dryer.
I did?
I'm standing right here, positively dripping.
Look, Kathleen, I just wanted to tell you that the thing I'm selling now is much more valuable than the thing I was selling before.
It is, Henry?
Yeah.
What is?
I can't tell you. I'm down at the Acme Machine Works right now.
Henry, we are going to the country club tonight, aren't we?
Sure, absolutely. And not only that, but
Yes?
Kathleen, how would you feel about a season ticket?
A season ticket?
Sure, and go every Saturday night in the year.
Boy, Mr. Springer, the grand prize.
You're certainly the lucky one today, Homer.
It's the only thing I ever won in my whole life. Do you mind if I use your phone?
Go ahead.
Thanks.
Number, please.
Elm 610.
Elm 610.
Gee, Mr. Springer, to think Henry's Aunt Harriet painted that all by herself.
Yes, sir, and she's never had a lesson in her life. Would you believe it?
Well, to tell you the truth...
Neither would I. All it needs now is a nice frame.
Hello.
Hello, Mother. Guess who this is?
Homer, don't be silly.
Listen, Mother, a wonderful thing just happened. I just bought a grab bag.
I thought you didn't have enough money to buy one.
Well, I didn't, but Mr. Springer just had me move a few paint drums and gave it to me for practically nothing.
Really?
And, Mother, I won the grand prize.
You what?
Sure, and it's something you've always wanted. And I'd be willing to let it go cheap.
Homer, it isn't...
Sure. It's a sort of a painting.
Oh, my heavens. For the inside or the outside of the house?
What?
Homer, you're a dear. And now would you hang up? I'm too excited.
Okay, and don't worry, Mother. Mr. Springer's going to clean me up.
That's nice, dear. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, Mr. Springer,
Yes, Homer.
have you tried looking at this painting upside down?
Alice, I just had to dash right over it.
Elizabeth, tell me again.
Homer won the grand prize. We're having our house painted absolutely free.
Oh, my heavens.
Oh, isn't it marvelous? Mr. Springer's already given Homer the drums of paint.
Elizabeth, I had no idea there was anything worthwhile in those grab bags.
Oh, Alice, I still can't believe it. You know, Will and I had to choose this year between having the house painted or getting me a new fur coat, and we decided on the house.
Really?
Yes, we agreed the house takes more of a beating in the winter than I do.
Elizabeth, does that mean that now?
Why not, Alice? Why not? Oh, get your hat on. Let's go look at fur coats.
Right away? Shouldn't you wait until Will...
But, Alice, I'm only going to look.
Hello? Are you listening, Kathleen?
Of course, Henry. Then what happened?
Well, I found a fella who had a boat, see, but no motor.
Yes? And you sold him your motor?
Not exactly.
No?
He sold me his boat.
My goodness.
Well, that is, I gave him my IOU. And by next summer, the boat will be mine, I hope.
Henry, that's wonderful. My goodness, I'll be the proudest girl at the dance.
The dance?
Just imagine I'll be the only one there dancing with a boy with an outboard motor.
Well, Kathleen, look, about the dance.
Yes?
How would you feel if we were to give up all activities this winter?
What?
And spend 2 solid months sailing around in the moonlight next summer?
But, Henry, what do we do during the long winter evenings?
Why, we can polish the boat.
Polish it?
Yeah, and grease the motor.
But, Henry, I've just had my hair done.
Well, I'll tell you. Oh, gee, look at the time. It's 1:30.
It is?
I've got to get back to Springer's and buy my grab bag.
But, Henry...
And I'll bring the outboard motor right over to your house, Kathleen, so we can admire it together.
Sam,
I'm reading my paper, Alice.
dear, dinner's ready.
Yes? Where's Henry?
Up in his room. He doesn't feel like eating.
I should think he wouldn't. Well, he can't say I didn't warn him. I told him not to count on an outboard motor.
Dear, I can't help feeling sorry for him. What on earth is he going to do with a bear trap?
Naturally, Alice. He's going to trap bears.
Sam, there isn't a bear within 500 miles of here.
Alice, I'm joking.
Oh, I wouldn't feel so badly, Sam, if I thought he'd really learned a lesson from this whole thing.
Well, he's learned one thing. At least he won't be so optimistic after this.
Oh, will you answer the phone, dear, while I serve dinner?
All right, Alice. Hello?
May I speak to Mr. Aldrich, please?
Which Mr. Aldrich do you want?
Mr. Henry Aldrich.
Just a moment. Henry,
Yes, Father?
you want it on the telephone?
Perhaps you could take the message. This is Mr. Jenkins, the tanner.
The what?
The tanner. I have that information regarding the cost of turning a bear skin into a rug.
What's that?
It all depends on the size bear you trap.
I am not trapping any bears, and neither is anyone else in this family. Goodbye.
Father, didn't you say that phone call was for me?
That was the tanner, Henry. I took care of him.
You did, Father? But I had my plans all made.
You can just unmake them. Now, come on in to dinner.
If you don't mind, Father, I'd rather go back upstairs.
Sam, dinner's on the table.
I'm coming, Alice.
You know, dear, I've been thinking, couldn't you give Henry just enough money to take Kathleen to the movies tonight?
No, Alice. That's the only way a youngster ever learns.
Well, I know,
That's
but...
the way you had to learn. That's the way I had to. Good heavens, what's that?
What's what, dear?
That, on the center of the table.
Well, they're candles, dear. You see, shaped like little stars, and they float in the water.
Why?
What?
I said why?
Well, they're pretty, and... Sam, I won them today, and I thought I'd better use them.
I see. Alice, you weren't anywhere near Springer's Hardware today, were you?
Why, how did... That... Dear, before you get angry...
That's all right, Alice. Do you know anyone who could use a dozen bottles of bubble bath? It's for dogs.
Sam, you bought a grab bag, too?
I'm afraid so, Alice.
But, dear, we don't even have a dog.
Yo-ho, anybody home?
We're in the dining room, Homer.
You certainly have to admire his timing.
Hello, everybody. Oh, gee whiz, is it dinner time?
By a strange coincidence, yes.
Sit down, Homer. We're one short tonight.
Boy, I'd love to. We aren't eating at our house tonight.
Not at all?
No, ma'am. My mother doesn't feel she should fool around in the kitchen in her new fur coat.
Why doesn't she take it off?
She doesn't dare. As soon as my father gets his hands on it, he's taking it back to the store.
What's that under your arm?
Oh, gee, I almost forgot. It's my grand prize. See?
Good heavens.
Only my parents felt that since it was your sister that painted it, Mrs. Aldrich, you should have the privilege of hanging it.
Harriet painted that?
It looks good upside down, too.
What on earth is it?
Why, it's fish, dear. In a bowl.
Sure. I looked them up in the fish book. I think they're suckers.
Yes? Homer, you brought it to the right place. Alice, get me a hammer.
Sam, what are you going to do to it?
Hang it over the mantelpiece.
Gee whiz.
Where it'll be a lesson to all of us the rest of our lives.
Henry, have I got good news for us?
You have, Homer?
Sure. How'd you like to go to the movies tonight?
Now listen, Homer, you know we haven't got a nickel left to our name.
Well, that's the beautiful part of it, Hen. I've invited someone to go with us who's agreed to absorb our overhead.
Well, gee whiz.
Sure.
Who?
Agnes Lawson.
Well, that solves Henry's overhead problem. And, ladies, a good way for you to help solve yours when it comes to family budgets is to serve Jell-O puddings often. They cost little and they taste grand. Yes, Jell-O chocolate, butterscotch, and vanilla puddings. A trio of treats, chock full of old-fashioned homemade goodness. Tomorrow night, try confetti tarts. Just prepare a package of Jell-O vanilla pudding as usual. When cool, pour your luscious, creamy Jell-O vanilla pudding into crisp individual baked pastry shells. Chill thoroughly, then top with a generous helping of well-drained canned fruit cocktail. Remember, all three Jell-O puddings made with milk are nourishing, and they cook to perfection in just about 5 minutes. No wonder more people buy Jell-O puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world. Friends, let's recognize this fact. Our American economic system has brought greater material means for happiness to more people than any other the world has known. And it has preserved the basic freedoms. So let's all of us strive to make that economic system even better, as an employee or employer, as a farmer or as a professional man. Remember, the better we produce, the better we live. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Patricia Jowdry and Del Dinsdale with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, The Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
For desserts that are delicious, boy, believe me, you should know. They are made by famous Jell-O.
Listen again next Thursday, same time, same station, to another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich Family.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Tarzan and the Diamond of Asher. Tarzan has delivered the father of diamonds into the hands of Tira, queen of the Hesse Hare. Tira shows him the secret passage leading to King Suten's quarters, where Tarzan, Darno, Tome, and Larson find Helen and Magra and are surprised by an overwhelming number of armed Hesse-Harian guards. Larson, the loyal Swede, is killed while defending Helen and Magra. The Atef Suten arrives and orders the three men confined to the chamber of Menot, the chamber of death. Because of Hakeru's promised help, Tarzan quietly submits. Helen and Magra are dressed in white tunics and covered with magnificent jewel-studded gold ornaments by Hesse-Herrian slave women. They are led to the ceremonial hall, where the double marriage is to be solemnized. In the underground chamber of death, Tarzan discovers a stone which pivots, disclosing a pitch-black opening. On hands and knees, Tom and Darno follow Tarzan into the tunnel. There comes to them the distant warning roar of an animal. Cautiously they proceed, to emerge abruptly into a lighted pit-like chamber.
Mon Dieu, Tarzan! Look, that beast! What is it? A saber-toothed tiger. Hurry down, Tarzan! Look out! It is going to charge! Trigger! Trigger! Look out, Tarzan! Those teeth! They are like daggers!
As Darno shouts, Tarzan springs to one side. The great cat misses its prey. The brief second it takes to turn and face Tarzan is a fraction of an instant too long. With one bound, the ape man lands astride the tawny back. In his hand, the knife, flashing like a blue snake, buries itself deep in the lion's shoulder. The brute catapults itself and its human burden high in the air. Like a band of steel, Tarzan's left arm encircles the beast's throat. As it drops back to the floor, coughing hoarsely and clawing at the empty air with great taloned paws, the knife finds its mark again and again in the strange creature's heart. The ape man throws himself clear. As Darno and Tom stare wide-eyed, the fierce prehistoric animal staggers, stumbles, falls to the stone floor, dead.
Mon Dieu, Tarzan, I thought for once you had found something too big, too strong, even for you.
He was strong. Stronger than any animal I've ever fought. What did you call him, Tom?
A saber-toothed tiger. Almost as ancient a beast as the tyrannosaur we met at the cave. But now that he is dead, we must find a way out of here.
Yes. And over there is a bronze door. Come on. The light-colored stone there. Press it, Tom. Ready, Darno, for whatever may be behind this door.
Why, yeah. A lighted corridor, and no thing in sight.
Those steps at the far end, cut out of the solid rock. Come on.
May, I do not think that they ascend high enough to bring us to the ground level, though.
I think you're wrong, Darno. See how the light reflects from that wall? There must be a turn there, and then on up. Here we go.
In the great ceremonial hall above Tarzan and his companions, there is set a scene of barbaric magnificence, of savage splendor. At the far end of the chamber, the regally garbed Atef Suten reclines upon his marble throne. Grouped behind him is the dread Council of 13, headed by the venerable, white-bearded, beady-eyed high priest, Neshem. Occupying the stone-walled benches round the vast chamber are the nobles, men and women of our share, silent in tense anticipation. Gleaming golden ornaments set with flaming gems, the short white tunics of the women, the long voluminous robes of the men, all illuminated by the soft, weird incandescence of the myriad blue-flamed lamps. The patriarchal high priest Neshem bows low before King Suten.
Behold, O king, it is the appointed hour, and thy queen Tira hath not yet appeared.
Is it my command, Neshem, that Tira remain in her chamber? Overlong hath the land of Hesse-Her and its people suffered under her unruly tongue, her uncontrollable temper. Today, as I warned thee, I take to wife the stranger from the outer world, Helen Gregory. Tira shall no longer be queen of the Hesse-Her.
And thy subjects, O king, thou shouldst prepare them for this change in the royal family.
Thou art right. I shall speak.
Watch, Hemet, Atef Suten, Ashu em Tira.
Seest thou, priestly one? Tira findeth no favor in the eyes and hearts of my subjects. They are ready to bow before a new queen. Let the trumpet sound the sacred tones.
Et men shabu!
As the bronze trumpets ring out, the massive entrance doors swing majestically open. Through the great portal step Helen and Magra, richly, barbarically garbed. Behind them, in gleaming bronze chainmail, strides Hakeru, leading an armed military escort of honor. The faces of the young women are drawn and strained. With heads held high, they step across the threshold and stand, waiting. Meanwhile, Tarzan, Tom, and Arno have climbed the seemingly endless stairway with its many twists and turns. Tarzan, who leading, sees before him a broad landing, literally flooded with the pale blue light.
Arno, Tom, hurry, make no noise.
Qu'est-ce qu'il y a, Tarzan? Look. This archway is directly across from the king's throne.
Entirely barbaric or magnificent. Good heavens, see there. Just inside those bronze doors, Magra and Helen Gregory.
Come on. We'll stop this.
Wait. Let us remain here where we can see and yet not be seen until we find out what the ultimate meaning of this ceremony is.
You have raison, Tom. He is right, Tarzan. It will do no harm to wait a little. Voila. Soutin lifts his hand. Listen.
Atan Hakeru, come forward and escort the two maidens from the outer world to the royal presence.
Look at them. Both frightened to death inwardly, yet outwardly calm and cool.
Helen Gregory, Magra, make obeisance before the throne of the Hesse Hare. Atan Hakeru, ascend to thy rightful place beside thy king.
Thy word is law, O Sultan.
Neshem, O high priest, intone now the sacred word to join Helen Gregory with myself and Atan Hakeru with the woman Magra in wedlock. Let there be sung the anthem of Hesse Harrier. And now, O high priest, perform thy sacred office.
Stop!
That's enough. Come down, oh, Tom.
Coming, Tarzan.
Allons, mon vieux.
Tarzan! Tarzan, you're here.
Courage! Silence! What meaneth this? How come ye three here? Hakeru, knowest thou aught of this?
Nay, O Sultan. I left them secure in the chamber of Minot, from which no man hath yet escaped.
Atan Hakeru, thou liest. Thou art convicted by thine own words, for no one hath ever escaped from the chamber of Minot. Thou shalt pay for this deception with thy life.
Nay, O Atef, I swear it. I know not how these three came here.
He's telling the truth, Sultan. He had nothing to do with our escape from your pet cat. We found our way out ourselves.
And thou camest unharmed through the dungeon, guarded by Yendi, the tiger with the ivory tusks?
We came through that tiger's den unarmed, Sultan, but your tiger did not fare so well. He is dead by the hand of Tarzan.
Curse! Silence! What sayest thou? Yendi dead? But it is impossible. Yendi hath the strength of 20 men. He hath slain for me a dozen giant slaves of twice the girth and stature of this Tarzan.
Nevertheless, Sultan, your saber-toothed tiger is dead. Very dead.
So, Yendi, the great cat of Hesse Hare, is dead. Tarzan of the Apes, thou art in truth a mighty fighter.
Yet Tarzan kills only in self-defense or in defense of his friends.
Only in self-defense, thou sayest? So, thou art a mighty man in battle. Well, thy great strength, O man of might, shall be put to the test, now and here.
Take care, Tarzan. That savage is planning some impossible trial for you.
Just give the word, mon ami, and we will show him how 3 men can die.
Wait, Darno.
Helen Gregory, take thy place in the Queen's royal chair. Magra, at the feet of Helen Gregory.
Shall we, Tarzan?
Do as he says, until we find out what's going to happen.
Come, Helen. We have nothing to fear now.
And now, O Neshem, tell thou this mighty fighter the decree of the Council of 13.
Tarzan of the Apes, it is the decree of the Council of 13 that thou must meet in battle Goram, the savage leader of the sacred tribe of talking apes.
Courage!
Thou hast killed one of Goram's band. 2 others thou hast made helpless with thy rope. Goram hath twice the strength of any member of his tribe. He desireth to taste thy blood.
Sacre, Tarzan, those apes are terrible.
Say the word, Tarzan, and we shall...
Wait.
Chand! Goram! Chand! Igat nu Tarzan! Henda team!
From the pit in the center of the great chamber, there clambers forth giant Simeon. The brute is again as large and ferocious as the others Tarzan has seen. The monster's face is contorted with black rage. His thick lips are drawn back, revealing great fighting fangs.
Do you understand anything he said, Tarzan, other than your name?
2 words. Fight and dead. Get out of the way, Darno. Here he comes.
With great, hairy red arms swinging, the savage brute charges Tarzan with an ear-splitting shriek.
Bigger! Bigger!
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Now, new Creamy Prom, the first and only permanent with homogenized waving cream. And White Rain, the rainwater soft lotion shampoo that leaves your hair sunshine bright, present Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks Transcribed. But first...
It's creamy, creamy, creamy.
Imagine a home permanent that actually waves new softness and manageability right into your hair. It's new Creamy Prom, the first and only permanent with homogenized waving cream. Completely new, completely different from ordinary drippy waving solutions that often leave your hair dry, frizzy, hard to manage. New Creamy Prom is rich with costly conditioning ingredients. It pours like thick cream.
It's creamy, creamy, creamy.
New Creamy Prom actually waves new softness and manageability right into your hair. Gives you a complete hair beauty treatment as you wave. New Creamy Prom is guaranteed to leave your hair in better condition than any other permanent. And it's so easy.
It's easy, easy, easy.
Smooth it on, roll it up. You've got yourself a prom. No dripping, no rinsing, no timing, no messy neutralizer. No other permanent is so easy.
It's easy, easy, easy.
So if you want new softness and manageability waved right into your hair, get new Creamy Prom with homogenized waving cream. And even if you're in between permanents, don't wait. Get the new Creamy Prom End Curl Kit right now.
It's creamy, creamy, creamy.
Look for the brand new package, new Creamy Prom. Well, Osgood Conklin, the principal of Madison High, where our Miss Brooks teaches English, has inflicted a number of severe restrictions on his school in the past. Last week, he set up a series of petty offenses for which his students and faculty were to be fined. Of course, these fines were purely voluntary.
Yes, like income taxes. I was telling my landlady about his latest injustice last Thursday at breakfast. Of course, Mrs. Davis, the fines all go into a fund which will be used to buy a brand new statue for the library.
What kind of a statue?
A statue of the man who Osgood Conklin admires and respects more than anyone else in the world.
Who's that?
Who else? Osgood Conklin. You see, when he first thought of the idea, he put a receptacle in the hall for donations marked Osgood Conklin Bust. But at the end of the day, he found 6 notes in it reading, "You said it." That was what gave him the idea for the carelessness code.
Leave it to Osgood.
You don't have to leave it. He takes it. What bothers me most, though, is the way he takes it. Every time he catches somebody committing one of the offenses, which he makes up as he goes along, he rattles a tin can and says, "Feed the kitty, feed the kitty."
Has he caught you yet, Tommy?
Has he? I've fed the kitty so often I feel like a tall mouse. Take last Tuesday, for instance. I happened to run into Mr. Boynton in the hall. Well, I just didn't happen to run into him. I sort of aimed myself at him. But just as my favorite biologist and I greeted each other, the bell rang for the next period, and Mr. Conklin came by and fined me a dime for not being in my classroom.
That is strict.
Oh, that's nothing. Wednesday, I hit a parlay. I had to donate 15 cents because I went up a stairway marked down, and 20 cents for loitering near a fire exit, if you can call having your foot caught in the door loitering.
But, Connie, do you have to submit to all these fines? I mean, has Mr. Conklin the right to do this?
We voted on it in Assembly. Of course, it was really more like a plebiscite. You know, vote yes any way you want to. It isn't the money I miss so much. It's the lunches I could have bought with it.
Imagine it, not having enough money for lunch.
I don't have to imagine it. Those fines add up, you know.
You poor dear. It has been an expensive week for you, hasn't it?
Yes, and that's what worries me so much today. I haven't got a dime in my purse. He can get me on a vagrancy rap. Oh, well, maybe it's for the best. The less I have on me, the less I can donate to the bus. For the bus. Well, I had a good breakfast anyway. I'd better get ready to leave now. Walter Denton's picking me up any minute.
But where's your car, Connie?
At the tailor's, Mrs. Davis.
The tailor's? Don't you mean the garage, Connie?
No, I'm having it pressed. The last time I drove it in traffic, I got it all wrinkled. I'm glad you called for me promptly today, Walter. The Conklin Code provides a stiff fine for tardiness.
Believe me, Miss Brooks, my punctuality was not inspired by purely altruistic motives. I don't like the way things are going at Madison High. This Conklin Code is nothing but medieval tyranny. The entire code's founded on injustice. Miss Brooks, I've talked it over with the other kids at school, and we've appointed you our leader.
Me?
You are the logical member of the faculty to cross swords with Mr. Conklin.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Walter. I've crossed swords with Mr. Conklin often enough to know that all you can get out of it is a bent sword.
You can't avoid this responsibility, Miss Brooks. We've got to fight fire with fire. You are the knight we have chosen to slay the dragon.
Oh, I'm sorry, Walter, but my card in the Dragon Slayers Union has expired. Besides, the bust is supposed to be finished by tomorrow.
Yeah, but how do we know there's enough in the kitty to pay for it? Oh, here's the school. Did I stop too suddenly for you?
Oh, not at all. I always like to kiss the windshield goodbye.
Oh, before I let you out, I'd like to ask another favor, Miss Brooks. Would you please hold this 40 cents for me?
40 cents?
Yeah, it's my lunch money. I don't want to have it on me in case Mr. Conklin finds me for breaking some rule he makes up right after I've broken it. Yeah, just put it in your purse for me, will you?
All right, Walter. Added to what I've got in there now, it totals one broken watch crystal and 40 cents.
Yeah, I'll find a place to park. You go on in, Miss Brooks.
All right, Walter. And thanks for the lift. Maybe I'd better tiptoe past Mr. Conklin's office.
Squeaky shoes, 20 cents.
But, Mr. Conklin...
Come on, Miss Brooks. Feed the kitty, feed the kitty.
Please, Mr. Conklin, we've got to talk this thing over.
Very well. Would you like to step into my office?
Thank you.
Wouldn't you like to sit down?
Yes, I would.
I thought you would. That'll be 10 cents for not going straight to your first class. Come on, Miss Brooks. Feed the kitty, feed the kitty.
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, Mr. Conklin. Many of the students are getting a little tired of your carelessness code.
Oh? Is this insubordination?
About a nickel's worth, yes.
I'm surprised at you, Miss Brooks. Don't you realize where this money's going?
Yes, Mr. Conklin. It's going into a statue.
Not just a statue, Miss Brooks. Rather, the statue, which will serve as an inspiration to unborn generations of Madison High students.
Then why not let them pay for it? I mean, just where are you going to put this statue, Mr. Conklin?
Why, in the school library, of course. On that lovely mahogany pedestal that overlooks the entrance.
You mean next to the bust of Julius Caesar?
Instead of it, Miss Brooks. Before the Board of Education takes their next inventory, Caesar may meet with an accident.
That's possible. He met with one before.
No, I mean the statue, Miss Brooks. Who knows? Inadvertently, it might be severely damaged.
Why, Mr. Conklin, you're not thinking of...
Not out loud, I'm not. Oh, before I forget, Miss Brooks, I want you to straighten out the records in the library at once. Walter Denton's been acting as school librarian for the past few weeks, and needless to say, he's made a mess of everything.
But, Mr. Conklin, my regular school duties are quite enough to keep
This won't interfere with your school duties, Miss Brooks. I hereby grant you permission to attend to this matter after school hours.
Why, Mr. Conklin, how charming of you. But about this carelessness code...
Oh, thanks for reminding me. You owe me 30 cents. Feed the kitty.
But I haven't got any money, Mr. Conklin.
Please, Miss Brooks, I distinctly heard your purse rattle when you sat down.
Oh, well, I might as well add embezzling to my other crimes. Here you are, Mr. Conklin.
But, Miss Brooks, I only asked for 30 cents. You put 40 in the kitty.
Well, hang on to it, Mr. Conklin. I'll try my best to earn another fine before the day is out.
White rain, white rain.
The familiar White Rain song in new March rhythm. Get in step and march right out and get White Rain shampoo for hair bright as sunshine. White Rain is a gentle, rich lotion shampoo. So gentle, it's like washing your hair in softest rainwater. With White Rain, you get wonderful rainwater soft suds, rich and refreshing. With White Rain, you get wonderful rainwater clean rinsing. And that's why White Rain always leaves your hair sparkling with natural highlights, bright as sunshine. So for lovely hair, soft as a cloud, easy to manage, and sunshine bright, march out and get White Rain shampoo. Look for it in the blue carton with a white umbrella on it. Remember,
White rain, use new White Rain shampoo tonight, and tomorrow your hair will be sunshine bright. White rain, white rain.
It has always been my experience that nothing stimulates the appetite quite as much as an empty pocketbook. It was with this poignant thought in mind that I entered the cafeteria at lunchtime and joined Mr. Boynton at his well-laden table.
Oh, Miss Brooks, you haven't brought anything with you. Can I get you anything?
No, thank you, Mr. Boynton.
Well, I hate to just sit here and eat all this roast beef and French fried potatoes and baked beans. Isn't there something I can do for you?
No, thanks. Just let me sit here and inhale. You see, I'm on sort of a diet, Mr. Boynton.
I don't know why you have to diet. I'll bet most women wish they had your figure.
I wish they did, too. They could feed it better. How is the beef with that barbecue sauce on it?
Delicious.
Uh-huh.
Would you like a taste, Miss Brooks?
Well...
Oh, I'm sorry. If you're on a diet, I'd better not tempt you.
Oh, tempt me.
No. No, I know how difficult it is sometimes to stay on a
Well,
diet.
put some of that meat on this fork, or I'll spear it from here. There. That is good.
Of course, to me, roast beef is good with or without barbecue sauce.
Oh, to me, too.
Oh, really?
Oh, I'm the one school teacher who offers proof positive. Pass some over without the sauce.
Here you are, Miss Brooks.
Oh, say, that is good meat. It's a funny thing about tasting roast beef plain. You forget how it tasted with the barbecue sauce on it.
Why, Miss Brooks, you don't really want another... All right. Here you are. Oh, gosh. Gosh, Miss Brooks, one would think you hadn't had any lunch all week.
One would be on the right track.
There you go. Kidding me again. Oh, what a sense of humor.
Oh, yeah. Hunger is a scream. Maybe I'd better drop one more subtle hint. Mr. Boynton.
Yes?
I'm starving, Mr. Boynton.
Starving?
Yes.
Well, then why don't you eat something?
Why don't I...
Well, I'm against all these diets women inflict upon themselves.
Mr. Boynton, I haven't eaten any lunch today because I don't have the money to buy any.
You don't?
No.
Well, where is all your money?
I'm land poor.
Land poor?
If the Conklin carelessness code continues, I'll land in the poorhouse. Look, Mr. Boynton, I never borrow money if I can help it.
Oh, I know you don't, Miss Brooks. I think that's one of your most admirable traits. Why, many's the time I've been tempted to offer you some financial assistance. But I've always said to myself, don't you dare, Boynton. Miss Brooks is proud and resourceful. She'll come through, somehow.
That's what you said to yourself, huh?
Yes, indeed.
You've got to be more careful who you talk to. Listen, Mr. Boynton, it's getting pretty close to the end of lunch period. I'd just like a small bite, so that's all I'll put on you. I mean, could you lend me 25 cents?
25 cents? Why, of course, Miss Brooks. Here you are.
Oh, thanks. I'll pay you back just as soon as I...
Oh, don't worry about paying me back. Any time tonight'll do.
Tonight? Have we got a date for tonight?
Oh, didn't I tell you? I've got tickets for the band concert on the mall. I thought we'd spend the afternoon in the park, then have some dinner and dance and take in the concert. How does that sound to you?
Oh, listen, 2 bits, too? It sounds wonderful, Mr. Boynton. I'll just get a sandwich or something and come right back to the table.
All right, Miss Brooks.
I'd better hurry. It's almost the end of lunch period.
So it is, Miss Brooks.
Mr. Conklin.
And if memory serves, you were supposed to be straightening out the library records after lunch. Is that correct?
Oh, yes, Mr. Conklin, it is, but I've got an important engagement I'd like to keep this afternoon.
It isn't always what we'd like to do that matters, Miss Brooks. You volunteered to work in the library, and that's where you'll have to spend the afternoon.
But, Mr. Conklin...
Unfortunately, while you were standing here chattering, you've incurred another fine for tardiness.
Tardiness?
That'll be 25 cents, Miss Brooks. Feed the kitty, feed the kitty.
Our Miss Brooks will return in a moment. Imagine yourself in prison, locked away from all that makes life worth living, from all news of the outside world as well. Imagine then what it would mean to hear a voice speaking directly to you, telling you you are not forgotten, and how you might possibly find freedom again. Imagining all this, you have some idea what it is like to live in one of the countries behind the Iron Curtain, and then hear the voice of Radio Free Europe. Radio Free Europe broadcasts up to 20 hours of truth a day to the people of Bulgaria, Czechoslovakia, Romania, Hungary, and Poland. And though the communists try desperately to jam the broadcasts, they go through. They go through, bringing the voices of compatriots who have escaped through the Iron Curtain and know exactly the problems that are faced at home, as well as how they can be fought, even with good fortune, overcome. If you would like to join those thousands of private citizens in the United States who make Radio Free Europe possible, send your truth dollars to the Crusade for Freedom, care of your local postmaster.
After what I laughingly called my lunch period, I joined Walter Denton in the school library to help him straighten out the card files.
I'm afraid I didn't keep these library cards very neatly, Miss Brooks. They're pretty thoroughly scrambled.
If I had some catsup, I'd have had them for lunch. Now, you'd better let me straighten these cards out myself. You find something else to do.
Yeah, okay, Miss Brooks. Yeah, I'll grab a rag and dust off old Marblehead.
Old Marblehead?
That's what we call this statue of Caesar, because his head's made out of marble. Of course, even though Mr. Conklin's head isn't made out of marble, we also call him...
Yes, I know. But you needn't bother dusting off this old Marblehead. Somebody else in school is planning to dust it off permanently. In fact, Caesar may meet with an accident almost any time now.
I beg your pardon, Miss Brooks.
Well, what do you know? The Ides of March.
These floors are quite slippery. A person could very easily lose his balance.
Gosh, you accidentally knocked over old Conklin, Mr. Marblehead.
Quiet, Denton, quiet. Oh, what a shocking misfortune. Why, I love this statue of Caesar with his delicately chiseled features, his fine Roman nose.
You'd better learn to love him without his nose. It just rolled under the desk. Here, Walter, help me lift Caesar back on the pedestal.
No. Please. It was my clumsiness that knocked it off. I'll lift it back on myself. Steady does it. Good firm grip now.
Walter.
Yes, Miss Brooks?
Set Caesar up in the next alley. Mr. Conklin's got another shot coming.
Well, I dropped in to inform you, Miss Brooks, that thanks to your last contribution, my statue has been paid for in full. It will be delivered tomorrow morning and unveiled at noon. I shall want it kept under cover until we... Denton, what are you stuffing into that canvas bag?
The things that are Caesar's, Mr. Conklin. His ears and his nose. Also the rest of him. I figured I could take it over to the shop and patch it up a little if you...
Just leave it where it is, Denton. You see, Miss Brooks, we have only the one pedestal.
Haven't we just?
And since Julius has been so brutally damaged...
Oh, he won't be damaged anymore, Mr. Conklin. I'll see to that. This statue is school property, and if anyone tries to injure it in any way, I'll report him to the student council and the Board of Education.
Zealous little beagle, isn't it? Denton, you are dismissed as of right now.
Yeah, but Mr. Conklin, shouldn't
Go, boy!
Yes, sir. Goodbye, Miss Brooks.
Goodbye, boy.
And now then, Miss Brooks, if you'll excuse me, I'll return in just a little while and personally take care of fixing that statue.
Yes, I know you will, Mr. Conklin, but good.
Pardon me, Miss Brooks, but where shall I put this statue?
Statue? Oh, just put it on the desk here for now. Well, if it isn't old Marblehead II.
That's a pretty good likeness of Mr. Conklin, isn't it?
If you like Mr. Conklin's likeness, yes. But this wasn't supposed to be delivered until tomorrow.
I know, but the custodian just told me they wanted to surprise Mr. Conklin. Is there any place we could hide it temporarily?
Hide it? Why, yes. Yes, there is a place we could hide it, Mr. Boynton. Right in this canvas bag. First, you'll have to take out this busted bust.
All right. There we go. There. Hi, it's Julius Caesar. Say, his nose is off, and his ear.
Please, Mr. Boynton, there's no time to cut up touches with Julius. Now, slip Mr. Conklin's statue into the bag.
All right. There he goes. Now, what'll we do with Caesar?
We'll take him over to the shop and fix him up the best we can. He's just got to occupy that pedestal, Mr. Boynton.
Pedestal? But I don't understand, Miss Brooks.
Well, I'll explain it to you on the way over. You see, Mr. Conklin assigned me to work in this library, and if I'm going to look at a statue all day, I'd like to make very certain that it's the kind of
Miss Brooks? Miss Brooks?
She must have stepped out for a moment. So much the better. Ah, yes, here's the canvas bag with old Marblehead still in it. Now we'll just take this little hammer and commence. Friends, Romans, countrymen, I come to bury Caesar, not to praise him.
Why, Mr. Conklin, what are you doing?
Well, it should be obvious even to you, Miss Brooks.
Yes. Well, Mr. Conklin, there's something I feel I should tell you.
Very well, Miss Brooks, but while you're telling me, I'll continue with the business at hand.
It's like this, Mr. Conklin. I would normally be very loath to interrupt what is obviously such a joyful hobby to you, but I feel that what I have to tell you merits your immediate attention.
Well, what is it, Miss Brooks?
Well, if it was something trivial, like being disgruntled over having to work in the library instead of going on a date with Mr. Boynton, who is now in the park by himself, I might hesitate to bother you.
What are you driving at, Miss Brooks?
Well, the main point is that I'd like to get across to you, Mr. Conklin. I have absolutely no hard feelings toward you, and I trust you have none toward me.
None whatsoever?
Good. Now, open the bag.
Open the bag?
Yes, Mr. Conklin. I'm afraid you'll find you've pulverized the wrong statue. You see, your statue arrived earlier, and we wanted to surprise you, so we put it in that bag.
What? I'm in here?
That's right. Caesar's over at the shop getting his nose put back on.
But, Miss Brooks, you just stood there. All the time I was hammering, you just... How could you... Why didn't you... You should have...
Please, Mr. Conklin, remember your role.
But what'll I do? What'll I do when the Board of Education comes to take inventory? What will I put on that pedestal?
Oh, calm down, Mr. Conklin. I just found out it'll only cost $15 to repair the bust of Caesar.
$15?
Yes, and I've thought of a delightful way to collect the money.
Really? How, Miss Brooks?
Feed the kitty, Mr. Conklin. Feed the kitty.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, transcribed, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Joe Quillen and Al Lewis with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, and Bob Rockwell. Be sure to be with us next week for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks.
The fan-favorite character from Fibber, Magee, and Molly, the Great Gildersleeve, is up next.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. Great Gildersleeve is brought to you each Wednesday night by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet Margarine and all those other wonderful Kraft quality foods. The next time you shop for margarine, remember this. The margarine that millions prefer because it tastes so good is Parquet Margarine made by Kraft. And the reason Parquet tastes so good is that it's always fresh. If you live where colored margarine is sold, you'll want to get that wonderful yellow Parquet that comes already colored and ready to serve in its new Flavor Saver aluminum foil wrap. Each golden quarter pound is individually wrapped in parchment-lined aluminum foil, a Flavor Saver foil that seals freshness and goodness in, keeps odors and staleness out, and so easy to serve. No mixing, no bother. In other states, you get the same wonderful Parquet taste and freshness in the handy Color Quick bag or regular Parquet package. So don't wait. Get the margarine that tastes so good at your grocer's tomorrow. Get Parkay, Parquet Margarine made by Kraft. Let's see what's doing with the Great Gildersleeve. It's Election Day in Summerfield, Rumson Bullard versus Terwilliger for mayor. And being a party who is vitally interested in the outcome, our water commissioner is up bright and early.
Oh, what an exciting day. No matter how the election goes, I can't lose.
Good morning, Unky.
Good morning, Marjorie.
Hi, Unc.
Hello, Leroy.
Hey, where's Bertie? What's with breakfast?
Well, it'll be a little late. Bertie went to the polls.
Oh, isn't Bertie wonderful? She's always the first one to vote. How can she vote on an empty stomach?
You children want to help me until Bertie comes back?
Well, what can we do, Unky?
Well, I bought this box of cigars from Peavy to pass out to the voters. You can help me put campaign bans on the cigars.
Cigars on an empty stomach?
Leroy, get busy.
Okay. Wonder how these would be with sugar and cream. These campaign bans are awfully cute, Uncle Mort.
Yeah, thank you, Marjorie. Your old uncle's idea. I want to spread these around today. Vote for Bullard for mayor.
How can anybody vote for Bullard on an empty stomach?
Careful, Leroy. Our neighbor is going to be the next mayor.
You certainly are working hard for Mr. Bullard, Unky.
Well, if he's elected, he says I'm going to be his water commissioner. And I think a man with such good judgment deserves to be elected.
What if Mayor Terwilliger gets reelected?
Well, we're on good terms again. If he's reelected, I'll still be in office.
What an operator. Unky, aren't you taking an awful chance passing out those Vote for Bullard cigars? Yeah, that's not being fair to Mayor Terwilliger.
Leroy, I'm being fair.
How?
Yesterday, I passed out 2 Williger buttons.
Uncle, you can't support both candidates.
Well, Marjorie, I have the little family to think of. In politics, you have to straddle the fence while keeping both ears to the ground. And that's hard to do.
It is for a fat man.
Leroy, hand me some more cigars.
Okay. Hey, who's at the door?
It must be Bertie. She probably forgot her key. Well, at least I got all these cigars banded before breakfast.
Good morning, Gildersleeve.
Well, Mayor Terwilliger. I didn't expect to see you here.
Well, I wanted to be sure that all you City Hall boys are campaigning today.
Campaigning? Oh, yes.
If we want to stay in office, we'll have to work as hard as we did in the last election.
Well, Mr. Mayor, you might say I'm working twice as hard as I did in the last election.
Well, good for you, Gildersleeve. Say, are those cigars in your hand?
Yeah, I still have those in my hand.
I enjoy a good cigar, Gildersleeve.
You wouldn't enjoy these.
Gildersleeve, let's see those cigars.
But...
Bullet for mayor!
Is that what it says?
Gildersleeve, what are you trying to do to me?
Now, Mr. Mayor, let me explain.
There's nothing to explain. Gildersleeve, when I'm reelected, you can clean out your desk. But clean out tomorrow morning, early.
But... Oh, you slammed the door. Right on the cigars. Well, that does it. I choose to support Bullard.
What a character.
Yeah, that stuffy mayor. I don't have to depend on him for a living. I'll depend on Bullard. He'll be elected anyway. Sure.
Miss Gildersleeve, I'm home.
Yo, all right, Bertie. I'll call the children and we'll have breakfast.
Yes, sir. Mr. Gildersleeve, you sure are a lucky man.
What's this, Bertie?
Didn't I see the man just leaving here?
Well, yes.
You sure are lucky to be close to him. He's got it in the bag.
You? How can you tell?
I was talking to the early birds around the polls, and the early birds all seem to be voting for Matt Terwilliger. He's got it in the bag.
You bet, Bertie?
Yes, sir, you sure are lucky, because the early birds are voting for Matt Terwilliger. He's got it in the bag.
Please.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you know why you're so lucky?
Bertie.
That's right, because all the early birds are voting for Matt Terwilliger. He's got it in the bag.
I wonder if those early birds could elect that worm. Yeah, Bullard's got to be elected. All right, George, I'll smoke out some voters with these cigars. I'll start with Floyd. I may even leave a few cigars in his barber shop for the customers. Hello, Floyd.
Hi, Commish. Did you come in on election day to get clipped?
I just dropped in to leave you a few cigars.
Yeah? What's the catch?
No catch. Of course, the cigar does suggest you vote for somebody.
Vote for who? White Owl?
No, Floyd.
Well, an owl would make a better mayor than anybody that's running.
No, Floyd, Bullard is a fine man.
Oh, yeah? All he'll do when he gets in is feather his nest. Why not let an owl do it?
Floyd, please be serious for a minute.
Commish, you're wasting your breath. I ain't even voting this time.
Not voting? Why?
Well, Lovey and me don't see eye to eye in politics. We just cancel each other's vote. She finds out how I'm voting, and she votes the other way.
But, Floyd, she doesn't have to know how you're voting. We use the Australian secret ballot.
Commish, you don't know Lovey. I couldn't keep a secret from her if I was in Australia.
Floyd, you've got the wrong idea. Every citizen should vote. You're a very privileged person.
I am?
Absolutely. In a lot of countries, nobody can vote. You don't exercise your right to vote, someday they may take it away from you.
They wouldn't dare. I'd take it to the Supreme Court.
Well, if we don't vote and protect our democratic way of life, someday there may not be a Supreme Court.
Are you kidding? It's getting bigger all the time.
All right, Floyd. But when people give up their voice in government, they're headed for slavery.
Say, I've been reading about that.
This is a free country, and every citizen should vote for the man of his choice.
Commish, you convinced me. I'm going to vote.
Fine. Have a Bullard cigar.
I can't take it.
You what?
I'm voting for Terwilliger.
But, Floyd...
Like you say, this is a free country.
Gopher.
Stop worrying, Commissioner. I'm only kidding. I'll go down and vote for Bullard.
You will?
Out of friendship for you. I know you wouldn't be stumping so hard for him if your job didn't depend on it.
You will.
And just to show what kind of a pal I am, I'll get another vote for you.
How, Floyd?
I'll tell my wife I'm voting for Terwilliger, then she'll vote for Bullard.
Floyd, you're true blue. Well, Gildersleeve, you're doing all right. You've already picked up 2 votes this morning. Now I'll see what I can do with Peavy. It's pretty hard to get him to take sides on anything. But he's true blue, too. He'll help me out. Good old Peavy. Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this morning?
Well, I want to have a little talk with you, Peavy.
Very well. Do you mind if I go ahead with my work?
No, go right ahead. What are you doing?
I'm putting up a display of jack-o'-lanterns.
Jack-o'-lanterns? Peavy, Halloween is over?
I know that. This is a special on jack-o'-lanterns. You care to buy one, Mr. Gildersleeve?
No, thanks, Peavy. What a time to sell Halloween stuff.
Well, I'm just trying to get my jack out of the old lanterns.
Oh, my goodness.
That was a little witticism, Mr. Gildersleeve. Jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah, I know, Peavy. He's in a good mood. Now I'll twist his arm. Peavy, you and I have a lot of fun together, don't we?
Well, yes.
We've been pretty good friends down through the years, haven't we?
Yes.
So if I ask you to vote for Bullard today, you will, won't you?
Well, no.
Peavy, you mean you're voting for Terwilliger?
I didn't say that.
Oh, then you are voting for Bullard.
I didn't say that either.
Oh, what an enigma.
How's that?
Nothing, Peavy. Here comes the judge. I'll bet he's voting for Bullard.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Well, hello, Judge.
Hello, Horace.
Well, Gildy, are you on your way to the polls to stuff the ballot box with your big fat vote?
I haven't had a chance to vote yet, Judge. I'm too busy campaigning for Bullard.
Bullard? You're already in office. Don't you want to stay there?
You bet. That's why I'm pulling for Bullard.
You're doing a lot of pushing, too.
Judge, you'll vote for me and Bullard, won't you?
Well, I hadn't planned to. But, Gildy, old friend, if it means so much to you, I'll cast my vote for Rumson Bullard.
Great, Judge. You're true blue.
My.
Now, Peavy, how about you?
Mr. Gildersleeve, I don't consider Mr. Bullard a proper man for mayor.
Well, I hate to bring this up, but you're a little obligated to vote for Bullard. I bought his campaign cigars from you, Peavy. That sort of makes you for Bullard.
Have you smoked one of them?
No, but I'm giving them to all my...
Look, gentlemen, a parade. Bullard for mayor.
Say, that's the band we hired.
I wonder whose money they're spending.
Nice and loud. That should get a lot of votes. Except I don't think we have enough brass.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Peavy, come on, Judge. Let's join the parade.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a moment. It's fresh.
Fresh.
Really fresh.
Fresh.
Always fresh.
Fresh.
That's why it tastes so good. It's Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Year in and year out, millions of people buy Parquet margarine for one big reason. It tastes so good. It's delicious as a spread, a seasoning, a flavor shortening, because it adds its own delicious flavor to every food it's used with. Yes, Parquet is the margarine that tastes so good. And the reason it tastes so good is because it's always fresh. If you live where colored margarine is sold, look for yellow Parquet, that good-tasting, fresh-tasting margarine that comes already colored, ready to serve in the new Flavor Saver package. Each golden quarter pound is individually wrapped in Flavor Saver aluminum foil. Elsewhere, get Parquet in the Color Quick bag or regular package.
In any package, Parquet is the margarine that tastes so good because it's fresh.
Fresh.
Really fresh.
Fresh.
Always fresh.
Fresh.
That's Parkay, Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Well, let's get back to the Great Gildersleeve. It's high noon on Election Day, and the water commissioner is in high spirits.
Why, George, I picked up a lot of votes for our side. I think I'll call headquarters and let Bullard know how indispensable his water commissioner is.
Bullard for mayor, headquarters.
Yeah, Mr. Bullard, this is Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, your water commissioner. How are we doing?
From all reports, Gildersleeve, we've overtaken Terwilliger's early lead. It's a landslide for me.
It is? Well, good. We're in, huh?
We can't lose. In fact, I'm giving a big victory luncheon at the Crystal Room in the Summerfield Hotel. Can you join us in 10 minutes?
Yeah, I can join you in 10 seconds.
Gildersleeve, I'm glad you got here before the others arrived.
Well, Mr. Bullard, I move fast. I've covered a lot of territory for you this morning.
I know, Gildersleeve, and you'll be rewarded.
Thank you.
Come on in. I want you to see the spread I've ordered. Yeah.
Well, first time I've been in the Crystal Room. Nice crystal. You know, what a lot of food.
Oh, yes, and this is just the beginning. Take a look at that sterling silver platter of hors d'oeuvres.
Nice. Cheese, smoked oysters. What's this?
That's caviar, Gildersleeve.
Oh, eating a little high on the hog, aren't we, Mr. Bullard?
You don't know how close you are to being right. Look in here.
Well, a whole roast pig eating an apple.
Yes, I had the pig flown in.
Flown in? You on the airline?
Oh, no, I chartered a plane.
Special plane for a pig? Isn't that a little expensive?
Not for a good pig.
Yes, but who's paying for all this?
Oh, I'll send the bill to the city treasurer after I'm mayor. It isn't important. It's only money.
It's only... Well, that's right.
I intend to make a number of changes when I'm in office, Gildersleeve. First of all, I'll buy a new city hall.
A new city hall? What's wrong with the old one?
It's so dirty. And cars, Gildersleeve. How many cars does the city own?
You have many cars? Well, there's one.
One?
A Hupmobile sedan. The chief of police Gates has it. He locks the back doors and uses it for a patrol wagon.
Oh, how revolting. I'll buy a fleet of new cars. Small cars for the small city employees, large cars for the large employees. Like the water commissioner.
You say, that'll be fine. Yes, indeed. But what about the money?
Oh, Gildersleeve, stop harping about money. I hate to talk about money. It's dirty. If the Treasury runs short, I'll simply raise the taxes.
Raise taxes?
Naturally. Don't you agree?
Oh, yes. Sure. Of course.
Good. I'm going to see that you do very well, Gildersleeve. Very well.
Well, thank you.
Excuse me. I'll open the door for the others.
You're right, George. I'm doing all right. Mayor Terwilliger never treated me like this.
Gildersleeve, put that apple back in the pig's mouth. What are you doing with it?
Just polishing it. I ate so much I could hardly get back to the office. Before I go boat, I think I'll sit down a while. Let the lunch settle. There's plenty of time before the polls close. I was solid with Bullard. He said I was going to do very well. I'll have a big car, Yeah, I'm sure Bullard is the man for the job. Still, you're getting pretty free with the voters' money. Flying pigs, new city hall, raising taxes. Well, it's not my worry. Or is it? I wonder what it'll be like when Bullard is there.
Miss Gildersleeve,
Yes, Bertie.
what do you want for dinner tonight?
Well, how about a roast pig stuffed with caviar?
Yes, sir. One roast pig.
Yeah, on second thought, Bertie, make it 2 pigs. Mayor Bullard gave me another raise today.
Yes. Mr. Gildersleeve, where's Mayor Bullard getting all that money? You folks got an oil well down there at the City Hall?
Well, we have a good tax collector.
Oh, then I'm the oil well.
What's this, Bertie?
I noticed my taxes have doubled.
Well, the city has a big payroll now, Bertie. The administration has to support a lot of supporters. Yeah, I mean people.
Yes.
Now, Bertie, don't worry. I'll give you another raise.
That won't do me no good. Every time I get a raise, the tax collector raises me back.
Bertie may have something there.
Hey, Unc,
Yeah, what is it, Leroy?
I just made 30 cents selling papers.
Well, good for you, my boy.
What's so good about it? Where's my pork barrel piggy bank?
The pork barrel? You're right over there by Mr. Bullard's picture.
Gosh, a little kid makes 30 cents selling papers and has to give 15 cents to the city.
Oh, yes. The children are paying taxes now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Strange, nobody thought of that before. Giving the kiddies pork barrel piggy banks to put their taxes in.
Yeah. What a dirty trick.
I'm sorry, Leroy, but... poor little kid. Poor little kid. Oh, doorbell.
It must be the tax collector that come every day now, just like the milkman.
No, it's Mr. Peavy. He's not a tax collector.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
What's this, Peavy?
Tax collecting is my new job. I lost my pharmacy, so I had to get on the city payroll.
Peavy, how did you lose your drugstore?
Mayor Bullard's civic improvement plan. He made me take it down.
Oh? What's he going to build?
A statue.
A statue?
Mayor Bullard wants to perpetuate the memory of our greatest civic leader,
Who's that?
Mayor Bullard.
Oh, my goodness. I wonder if he isn't going too far.
Unky, is that the tax collector?
Yes, Marjorie. It's Collector Peavy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Peavy. Here's Bronco's weekly paycheck.
Very well. And here's your change. 50, 75, 85, 86, 87 cents.
Marjorie, is that all you get back?
Isn't it terrible, Unky? How will Bronco and I ever live on that? And we have the baby coming.
Baby coming, you say? Well, Mayor Bullard will be glad to hear that. He'll want to send the youngster a pork barrel piggy bank.
Yeah, that Bullard. I don't think he's giving the taxpayers a fair shake.
He's giving us a shake, all right. A shake down.
Judge Hooker, what are you doing here?
I want to tell you a few things, Gildy. You talked me into voting for Bullard. You're to blame.
Yeah, you're to blame.
Floyd, you here too?
You talked me and my wife into voting for Bullard. You're to blame.
Yeah, but fellows.
I can't make payments on my car, Gildy. You're to blame.
You judge.
I can't pay the rent. You're to blame.
You, Floyd.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I can't buy shoes. You're to blame.
Yeah, but Bert.
I can't keep a nickel. You're to blame.
But you...
We can't support a baby. You're to blame.
Please, wait a minute.
You're to blame. You're to blame. You're to blame.
You're to blame. You're to blame. You're to blame.
What happened? Oh, I tipped over in my chair. Must have fallen asleep. What an awful dream. Well, I'm not asleep any longer about that Bullard. Now I see what kind of a mayor he'd make. And if he's elected, I'll be to blame. I've got to run out and tell all my friends not to vote for him. Wait a minute. I slept longer than I thought. The polls close in 5 minutes. They've already voted. Oh, Gildersleeve, you've bungled this. Well, there's only one thing to do. I'm going to make my one vote count. nice of you to come down with me this morning, Leroy. Help me clean out my desk.
Oh, it's nothing, Unc. Gosh, look at all the papers. You must have been a very important man.
Yeah, I must have been.
The election was plenty close. Terwilliger just made it.
Yeah?
Gosh, maybe if just one guy had switched his vote to Bullard, you might still be in office.
Leroy,
Yeah, Unc?
when you're old enough to vote, always vote for the best man.
I will. Unc, who do you think was the best man this time?
Mayor Terwilliger, Leroy.
Yeah? Then that's who you voted for. Maybe it was your vote that... Gee.
Here, my boy. Take these papers out and burn them.
Okay. You want me to burn these old Bullard for mayor cigars?
No, I better save them. When Marjorie's baby comes, I may not be able to afford any. I can change the band to It's a Boy.
Yeah. Hey, Unc, if you voted for Mayor Terwilliger, why don't you tell him?
You'd never believe it, Leroy.
No, I guess he wouldn't.
Well, I lost my job, but by George, I can hold my head up. Cleaning out my desk isn't as hard as I thought it would be.
Well, good morning, Gildersleeve.
Oh, good morning, Mayor Terwilliger.
Cleaning out your desk, I see.
Well, that's what you told me to do.
Well, Gildersleeve, I won the election. Aren't you going to congratulate me? Offer me one of your Bullard for mayor cigars?
Oh, yes. Have one. Take two.
Well, thank you, Gildersleeve. Good cigar.
Yeah, glad you like it.
Gildersleeve! It exploded!
Oh, my goodness.
Gildersleeve, how dare you give me a loaded cigar?
Loaded? But, Mr. Mayor, it was just like the rest of them.
You mean all those Bullet for Mayor cigars were loaded?
Well,
Oh, now I'm beginning to understand. Gildersleeve, why didn't you tell me what you were up to?
What did I tell you what I was up to?
Passing out loaded cigars with my opponent's name on them. Why, that's the most sensational campaign idea I've ever heard. Gildersleeve, put that stuff back in your desk. You're still my water commissioner.
I am? Well, thank you, Your Honor. Good old Peavy. He knew Bullard shouldn't be mayor, so he sold me loaded cigars.
What are you mumbling about, Gildersleeve?
Nothing, Mr. Mayor. May I take the other loaded cigar?
You're not going to smoke it.
Oh, no. I thought I'd give it to Mr. Bullard. He'll get a bang out of it.
We'll hear from the Great Gildersleeve again in just a moment. Fresh tasting margarine is the best tasting margarine. So when you shop, get Parquet, the margarine that tastes so good because it's always fresh. Where colored margarine is sold, get yellow Parquet, already colored and ready to serve in its wonderful new Flavor Saver aluminum foil wrap. Elsewhere, get the handy Color Quick bag or regular package. Parquet, remember, is the margarine that tastes so good because it's always fresh. That's Parkay. Parquet margarine made by Kraft.
It's been a fine day. Good old Terwilliger back in office, and I'm back in water. Here comes Bullard. What'll I say to him? Hello, Bullard.
Hello, Gildersleeve.
Nice day.
It is?
No need to be angry, Bullard. About the election, I mean.
I'm not angry.
Good.
However, there is one thing I should like to say, Gildersleeve.
Oh?
You are a nincompoop.
What?
And a bone-headed jackass. And if I were mayor, I'd not only throw you out of the water department, I'd run you out of town.
You see what nearly happened to me, folks? Don't let it happen to you. Go to the polls and vote. Good night, Bullard. Bum sport. Good night, folks.
The The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by Paul West, John Elliott, and Andy White, with music by Robert Armbruster. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Stan Farrar, Earl Ross, and Richard LeGrand. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Want to taste something good? Well, next time you make a cold meat sandwich, don't forget to add a little Kraft prepared mustard. For when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Every bite tastes better. Now you can get two kinds of Kraft mustard. Salad mustard, delicately spiced for those who prefer a milder flavor, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. Get both kinds. Then with every meat dish, hot or cold, just add a little mustard and you'll add a lot of tang. Kraft's prepared mustard.
For a half hour of spine-tingling excitement, listen to The Falcon on this station next Sunday afternoon. Check your newspaper for time of broadcast and hear the Falcon solve the case of the rich racketeer.
This is the Great Gildersleeve. On your marks for Groucho on NBC.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Oh, Silver!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. During the years of unrest that followed the Civil War, a powerful secret organization called the Legion of the Black Arrow sprang up in the western United States. Its members were to be found everywhere, defying the law or using the law for their own purposes, working toward the ultimate goal of revolt and the foundation of a despotic empire. It was the masked rider of the plains who led the fight against this band of outlaws and traitors, and for once his great strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness were taxed to the utmost in the cause of democracy. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Run, Silver, from the tail of the Black Arrow. Oh, Silver!
Far from their fort, a small band of army hunters were ambushed by one of the most notorious gangs in the West, the Breed Latham gang. From the scant protection afforded by their horses, the soldiers fought bravely against the heavy odds. There was not one of them who wasn't wounded. Yet they fought on, fought the outlaws who were sheltered by protecting rocks and boulders.
Fight to the end, boys. There's no chance for any of us to survive. But take as many of those crooks as you can.
They're firing at me, too, the dirty double-crossers.
Why shouldn't they fire at you?
I didn't mean that, Captain.
You're our guide. You led us here. You knew about this death trap, didn't you?
Let go of me.
You're one of Breed Latham's men.
What is that, Captain? You say our guide was hired by Latham? They're shooting at me along the rest of you. Latham, you ornery, double-crossing, double-dealing... Oh!
They got him.
Serves him right.
Keep at him, boys. I just beat a Jake Plummer.
Hey, Breed, he was one of our own men.
He done his job. Now, come on, get the rest of them. We're wasting too much time on this here job.
There ain't been no firing from the soldiers for the past few minutes.
Hold your fire.
Reckon we got the last of them.
Better make sure. Hank, stick your head out and see if anyone takes a shot at it.
Right.
Sure will be mighty fancy when we get those soldier uniforms, Breed. We'll have things our own way around here.
Ain't been no shots fired at my hat, Breed.
All right, then. Boys, half of us will stay here and watch. The rest will go forward and make sure there ain't no survivors. Then we'll take the army uniforms we need.
While Breed Latham remained behind, other members of the gang inspected the fallen soldiers. They made sure there were no survivors of the battle. Then the outlaws gave the signal, and Latham and the rest of the gang moved up to join them.
Get rid of the horses that's wounded and take the ones that ain't. We want to wipe out all traces of this fight. The rest you get them uniforms. From now on, we're going to look like soldiers.
And you'll take the captain's clothes, eh, Breed?
That's right. I'll be the captain.
I don't know how far ahead they are, Tonto, but we should overtake the troopers before sundown.
You sure of what you hear?
About Breed Latham?
Ah.
I wouldn't doubt it. Breed Latham has enlisted a mighty strong band of outlaws. He has at least 30 men riding with him.
What him want?
Of course, the main thing he wants is power. He feels the best way to get that power is to get an army ready to take orders from him.
Oh, how him get army?
Oh, I don't mean an army like our own. I mean a band of men who are trained in gunplay to carry out his plans. Well, as soon as we overtake Captain Conway, we'll pass the word that Latham is in this part of the country. You can be on the watch for him.
Who give Breed Latham order?
Tonto, that's one thing I'd like to find out. Breed Latham has never been more than a petty sneak thief and a prowler. Never been able to make big plans until the past few months. I'm sure there's someone higher up who's doing his thinking for him. That's the man I'd like to get.
Maybe Army help us get him.
Tonto, did you hear that?
That Army bugle.
We're near Conway now. Come on, Silver.
Well, that isn't bad now, is it, Breed? I thought I'd forgot how to blow a bugle.
That's all right. Maybe it'll come in handy for you to handle a blowing horn like that. Yeah. How's this uniform look on me?
First rate. Fits you like it was made for you.
Yeah, you button them buttons, Hank.
Oh, no.
Gotta wear these suits like we were soldiers. Can't take no chances. And remember, all of you boys, call me Captain now and show respect to me.
Sure seems funny to see you in an army outfit, Breed.
I says call me
Captain.
Captain.
All right, all right. But there ain't no one here we should perform for.
Get used to calling it.
All right, Captain.
Now that we've got these outfits and there are no survivors of our ambush, we figure the next move.
Just what is the next move, Breed?
Getting a supply of cash. Them's our orders.
Maybe you're told where to go for that cash, eh?
Easy. We're to serve as the guards on a gold shipment. Army pay that's coming through.
Oh, that's different.
Won't there be regular guards out, Breed? I mean, Captain.
Yeah, Captain. What about the regular guards?
They ain't none.
Oh.
You sure of that, boss?
I got instructions. All we gotta do is tell the men on the train that we're assigned to guard it through the bad country, just in case someone tries to stick it up.
The uniforms will help a lot.
Sure they will. If we didn't have these uniforms and we hadn't finished off those soldiers, we might have a little argument on our hands. But now, we just get aboard the train and take off that gold when it's convenient.
Hey, boss, there's a couple of riders heading this way.
Yeah, let me do the talking.
What's a redskin?
Hey, the other's wearing a mask.
Don't tell me that.
Reed, you thinking the same as I am?
I wonder if that ain't the critter that's been making so much trouble for us.
The Lone Ranger.
We'll find out. And if it is... Hi there.
I'm looking for Captain Conway.
Well, what did you want of me?
You're the captain?
You can see my uniform. What's that mask mean? Who are you?
Captain, I came to warn you. Breed Latham is in the vicinity and looking for you.
Breed Latham?
Yes.
What's he look like?
I've never seen him, but he's the leader of a pretty strong gang of outlaws. He and his men are going to try to ambush you.
Oh, they are, huh? Well, thanks for telling me. We'll be ready for him. Now, you explain that there mask. Who are you?
That's unimportant.
Oh, no, it ain't. It's mighty important. Hold your guns on them, boys. Now, stranger, take off that mask.
Captain Conway, I simply came to warn you not to answer questions. I think you'll know who I am.
Those bullets in his belt are silver.
So, you're called the Lone Ranger, huh?
I am.
Well, now, that's real lucky, because I was just wishing for the help of the Lone Ranger.
How's that?
Well, we've got a job assigned to us, guarding a shipment of gold that's to pay the soldiers out here in the West.
Oh?
Can we count on your help?
If there's anything I can do, of course I'll help.
There's a plenty you can do. You just fall in with my men, and we'll start for the railroad right now.
Very well.
Barton. Yes, sir. Ride next to the Lone Ranger. Wilson, take charge of the engine. Hank, you ride with me. Mount up. Let's get started.
After several hours of riding, the men in uniform held the same formation, with Breed Latham and Hank riding side by side.
Hank, the Lone Ranger and Tonto don't suspect a thing. This is going to be easy.
I wonder if they don't. Don't seem positive we could take the part of troopers and not have them suspect something. We don't know nothing about the way Army does things.
That's just it. The Army out here ain't got no regular way of doing things. Each detachment runs things its own way. It ain't formal like in the East. The officers and men are more friendly here.
Maybe so.
We'll be at the railroad in short order now.
You ain't made no mistake about the gold being on the train, have you?
The gold will be there all right. Right in the baggage car.
Here's hoping anyhow.
Hear that?
Choo-choo.
That's right. She's here. Good thing we didn't waste time.
At the train you're to meet, Captain?
That's it. I'll tell you what I want you to do now.
I've been wondering. I don't see why you need help in guarding that train. Got a lot of men with you.
Well, you see, the point's this. We got information that the Latham gang's going to try and steal that gold.
Where did you get that information?
We got it. It's a secret where from.
Oh, I see.
It don't matter anyhow. What matters is that we want to take every precaution. I want part of my men to ride ahead of the train and do some scouting. I want them to make sure there ain't been no logs put on the track or something like that to wreck the train.
I will still leave you men to ride with the gold.
Maybe so, but not men like you. I want you to ride in the baggage car, you and the engine, and take your horses in there with you.
Very well.
Yeah, that's risking it. No telling how Breed Latham will make his play to get that gold.
We'll take whatever risk there is.
Good, good. I know I could count on you.
Where will you and the other men be?
We'll ride right alongside the train.
Can you keep up with it?
I'll tell the engineer to go slow. Better be slow and sure than hurry and lose the soldier's pay, huh?
Yes, it's better to be sure.
Spur up a bit, boys. We want to get to the station when the train does. I got it all fixed with the engineer. You drive this choo-choo real slow so the man on horseback can keep up with it.
But Breed,
What did I tell you about calling me Breed?
I mean, Captain.
Well?
I still don't savvy why you wanted the Lone Ranger with us. He's out to get our gang. If you knowed who he was...
I'd sooner have him here where we can watch him than not know where he's at. This way, before we're done, we'll have both the Lone Ranger and Tonto out of our way for keeps. Then we can collect the cash that's been offered for his scalp.
His scalp?
Figure of speech. You know he's likely to learn all about the head man of our outfit someday. That's why he's wanted out of the way.
Yeah, you figure to kill him?
I don't know of no better way to get rid of him.
But you're having him inside the car, the baggage car, where the gold is.
And you'll be there with him, you and Vince Williams and a couple of others.
For what?
When you hear the train stopping at Red Rock, just fire.
Shoot him, you mean?
And Tonto.
Just shoot him down, dead?
Of course. And the boys outside will do for the engineer, too.
Then what?
We'll take the gold and clear out. The train's left where it is. Most of the boys laid out with us, going to hiding. A handful of the others will ride on to town and tell them having a fierce battle here and the gold being stolen.
You better show a few wounds just to make it look right.
They'll be bandaged. They got their orders.
With them that ride on ahead, what about them?
They'll wait at Red Rock for us and make sure there ain't no one in the way to see that there's really no fight.
Captain, train's about ready to start. Have your men been given orders?
Yep. You can get that horse on board now, partner. Where's Tonto?
At the side of the car, waiting.
Good enough. Get aboard, and a couple of my men will be along to join you.
Right. Come on, Silver.
All right, Hank. Get Williams now.
And just open fire.
Whenever you get a good chance. Take no risks. That masked man's mighty fast with a gun.
I'll do it. Reed, that masked man has fired his last shot.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. The Lone Ranger and Tonto were in the baggage car with the men in uniform, outlaws in disguise. More of the murderous members of the lawless band rode alongside of the train, while others had already gone on ahead. Reed Latham was confident, smiling at the perfection of his scheme. After several miles, he turned to the man at his side.
You hear something then?
Sounded like a couple of shots from inside that car.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. 2 shots, no more, no less.
Do you figure Hank has done his trick?
Hank and Vince don't muff things. I'll make sure, though.
Looks like the door of that baggage car is being opened.
So it is.
Hey, Reed!
Everything all right in there, Hank?
You hear the shot?
Yeah.
Now you go ahead with your plan.
Good. We'll take the stuff we want off the train when we get to Red Rock.
Right. I'll shut the door now.
Everything's going right along according to plan. Sure pays to make the plans right.
Reed, it don't seem possible that the Lone Ranger's really been done for.
Well, you heard what the Hank said. It's a big advantage of getting a man off his guard. That's how we got the Lone Ranger.
Oh, gone. Think of it. We got the Lone Ranger.
The train stopped at Red Rock. Horsemen raced to the cab of the engine, and a volley of shots rang out.
Hurry up, over here. Whoa, hey, whoa, steady there.
The baggage car door was open.
All right, Hank. Hand out them sacks of money.
Here they are, Reed.
And call me captain.
Here's another sack.
All right, boys, bring that ramp over here. What about them horses?
Here, take the bridle of mine and Vincent. We'll fetch the white Latino.
All right, bring them out now. We can use them.
Come on there. What's the matter with you?
Here, let me take the bridle. He called that one Silver, didn't he? Come on, Silver. We're going to take you to a new master.
Look out, Reed!
Why, that doggone fighting wild galoot, he almost cracked my head with those hoofs.
He's a fighting critter, Reed. Better if we let him here with the Lone Ranger's charter.
Yeah, maybe so.
Take him with us, and he was seen, it'd be dangerous. It might tie us into this robbery.
Yeah, might at that, Hank.
I'm going to take a look at that Lone Ranger. Sure is sprawled out pretty.
Let him alone. The more they go into that car, the more chance there is of leaving clues. Let's get out of these parts. Leave the horses, them two on the floor.
Come on, boys. Come on up and clear out.
Hey, Reed. Maybe it'd be best if you went to the next town and reported. You've got the captain's uniform.
Yeah, that's so.
I'll take charge of the rest of the men.
Good. I'll take 4 of the boys. We'll fix ourselves up with bandages and go on to town. I'll tell the sheriff about the fierce fighting we went through.
We'll go to the hideout and wait there for you.
You'd better. And don't you get any ideas of trying to make off with that cash.
Of course not.
Because if you do, well, you know what'd happen then.
I know this ain't our cash. It belongs to the Black Arrow.
Right.
Be sure you tell the sheriff a good story.
You leave that to me.
Reed Latham told his story smoothly. The sheriff listened attentively, nodding from time to time.
When we saw that there wasn't a chance of beating that pack of thieves off, Sheriff, we figured the best thing to do was get away.
I see. Go on, Captain.
Someone had to be left alive so as the crooks could be identified.
Sure.
All of our men got a few wounds. You can see my bandages.
They serious?
No, but I ain't told you the worst of it.
The worst?
On that train, inside the baggage car, there was a couple of special guards.
Well?
One of them was masked. The other was a redskin.
Masked? And guard and army pay?
Well, yes. He's known as the Lone Ranger.
What's that?
That's right, Sheriff. The Lone Ranger and Tonto. And they were both shot by the thieves.
Hold on, Captain.
Oh, your chair.
Never mind the chair. Do you mean to stand there and tell me the Lone Ranger was a guard on that train and the thieves got away with the gold in spite of him?
He couldn't do a thing, Sheriff. He's done for.
You mean to say that... No, I can't believe it.
It's right, though. You'll find his remains where he fell, inside the baggage car.
The Lone Ranger. That sure is a mighty hard blow to the West, to the country, to everyone.
Yeah, that's the way I felt about it. If you come back with us, we'll show you where the fight took place and help you trail the crooks.
I'll be right with you.
Good.
Get my extra guns and my best horse. Then I'll be ready. We'll run down these murdering polecats if it's the last thing we do.
There's a train still standing on the tracks.
Don't see any dead men sprawled around.
I told you, didn't I, that we seen that the fight was hopeless. We beat a retreat.
Yeah?
There's the baggage car. The door's open.
Oh, so I see. That's where the Lone Ranger and Tonto was, huh?
Yep.
Ground here is too hard to show hoof marks. It'll be real hard to trail these critters.
That's why I thought I'd better come for you and help you. I'm about the best there is in the Army when it comes to following the trail.
Well, can you find any trail around here?
Sure can. Them critters come from over that way. They went back the same way.
Maybe we should have brought some deputies. This is a big gang, you say?
6 of us can handle them if we get them by surprise.
I'm right anxious to get after them. But say, Captain.
Huh?
Didn't you and these 4 put up any fight at all?
Sure we did.
You all got wounds, but didn't you damage the others some?
Sure.
Well, I don't see any of them left behind here.
I reckon the dead was carted off by the others.
Oh, well, let's get started. What's that? That come from the baggage car. A horse.
Oh, yeah. The Lone Ranger's horse stayed there. So Tonto.
I most forgot. I better have a look at those 2, just in case they ain't completely dead.
Holmes, Silver.
Look at that. There he is. That's him right.
What the... How did...
It's the Lone Ranger. And Tonto.
Ghosts. They must be.
Hello, Sheriff.
You ain't dead at all.
Far from it. Tonto and I are going to help you and the captain track down the thieves.
You're still alive. You're still with us.
How did
Don't be so surprised, Captain Conway. And tell your men that we're not ghosts. Which way did you say those outlaws went?
That way.
You're mistaken. They went that way.
But I...
We saw them riding away. Sheriff, you and the captain start riding toward that woods. Tonto and I need the help of these 4 soldiers inside the baggage car for a few minutes.
Doing what? I'll help you.
No, I don't want you and Conway to help. I want those 4 men.
Now, hold on. Why do we have to go in there?
A little unfinished business.
But see here, my wounds.
I don't think your wounds will hinder you. Come on. Or, don't you want to help me?
Well, what's the matter with you?
Will you tell your men to help, Captain?
Well, go on. Dad ratted there's something funny about this.
You better go help the Lone Ranger.
The 4 of us, eh?
Yeah.
Go on in. Leave your horses here. Yep. Sheriff, you can start ahead with the captain. Tonto and I'll overtake you.
Come on, Captain. Get up there.
Get up.
Now, Tonto, let's go inside the car.
Now, see here. How come you're still alive?
Save your breath. You'll need it shortly. There are 4 of you here, and we all know that you have no wounds.
But why do you want
You can wonder why Tonto and I are still alive. It'll give you something to think about while you're waiting for the sheriff to come back and take you. There won't be much else you can do except think and wonder, because you're going to be tied and tight.
What's the idea?
I'll talk, you just listen. I couldn't save the life of the engineer and fireman of this train. I'm sorry for that. There have been a lot of times in the past when I felt dissatisfied in handing members of your Black Arrow Legion over to the law. I felt that I wanted to administer a little punishment myself. So is Tonto.
You don't mean you...
There are 4 of you, and just 2 of us. I'm not going to draw my guns, and you're not going to get the chance to draw yours. We're going to hog-tie you. But first, we're going to give you a thrashing you'll remember until you hang. And here's the starter.
The Lone Ranger and Tonto swung into action. They ducked, dodged, and parried, fighting with the coolness of men who were determined to mete out well-deserved punishment. The outlaws, not used to fighting with fists, swung wildly, moved clumsily and slowly. One after another, they sprawled on the floor, got up, went down again. They had no chance to draw their guns. The Lone Ranger and Tonto were everywhere. Then, when the battle was over and the outlaws were tied hand and foot, the masked man turned to Tonto.
Tonto, perhaps I shouldn't have done that. Perhaps we should simply have roped them.
Not plenty good. Tonto like good fight.
Come on, Tonto. We've got to join the sheriff before he reaches that camp.
Get him up, Scout. Ho, Silver! Fire!
We haven't much further to go, Sheriff. The camp is just ahead.
I don't see how you're following any trail.
We're not.
If you ain't following no trail, how do you know where you're going?
I'll tell you. Hank told me where the hideout is.
Hank?
Yes, Hank. He and Vince Williams were put into the baggage car to kill Tonto and me.
What's that you say?
That's the truth of it, Sheriff. That's why this man who wears the Army uniform thought we were dead. He ordered 2 of his men to kill us.
That ain't so.
Just as true as the fact that you're not Captain Conway. Sheriff, this man is the one who led the gang of train robbers. He's the one who led the attack on Captain Conway's troopers and wiped them out. He's the one who is the leader of a unit of the Black Arrow.
What?
All right, if you know so much, if you're so smart, dodge this bullet.
Oh, good work, Tonto.
Him forget Tonto on the other side with plenty hard fist.
You knocked him out cold. Hang on to him while I ease him off the saddle.
And this easier way to get him to ground. Let him go.
Now you can see the sign of the Black Arrow on his wrist.
Glory be.
The other 4 are tied, waiting to be taken into custody. They're in the baggage car.
And I'll put handcuffs on this one till we come back.
You wonder why Hank and Vince Williams didn't shoot us, Sheriff. And I'll tell you why. They didn't understand just what the Black Arrow stood for. When I started talking to them about it, explaining just how the purpose of this whole Black Arrow Legion was to further the interests of a few selfish men in Washington in a plot to overthrow the government of the United States when the citizens had been properly terrorized, well, Hank's eyes grew wide, and he believed me. He told me about the scheme, the murder of the troopers, and the location of the hideout. And there's a lot of stolen cash and goods. And he said,
You won't need more than one sheriff to capture the gang, neither. If me and Vince tell the truth about the Black Arrow, at least half the men will be with us. Just you come and get us. Sure, we all had a part in the murder of the soldiers. We was misled. We was lied to. We thought we was acting for the good of the country. You just come and take us. I'll take my chance on the jury. And I'll tell plenty about the critters in Washington who've lied to us. The real leaders of the Black Arrow.
Well, that's what Hank said, Sheriff, and I believe him. Now let's ride in and smash this gang.
I'm with you. Lead the way, Lone Ranger. Get up. Get up there.
Hail Silver! Hoy!
The roundup of the gang was completed in short order. Then, when the Lone Ranger and Tonto had settled in their new camp, an animal was heard nearby. Tonto grasped his rifle and...
Don't shoot yet, Tonto. Look at that animal. That's no wolf. It's a dog. Here, boy. A good dog, too. What's the matter, fella? What is it? Tonto, he wants us to follow him. He's trying to tell us something. Come on, we'll find out what it is.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
Get ready for adventure with Blue Beetle up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Blue Beetle. Sweeping down upon the underworld to smash gangland comes the mysterious, all-powerful character who is a problem to the police, but a crusader for law. In reality, Dan Garrett, a rookie patrolman, loved by everyone, but suspected by none of being the Blue Beetle. As the Blue Beetle, he hides behind a strange mask and a suit of impenetrable blue chain armor, flexible as silk, but stronger than steel. Today's episode of the Fox feature, The Blue Beetle, is entitled Two Rackets in One. Like all rackets, the trucking racket and the poultry racket are made possible by the connivance of dishonest politicians with underworld crooks. At present, York City is faced with two wars, a trucking war and a poultry war. Tribute is levied against all out-of-town trucking concerns who wish to deliver goods in York City by a group of racketeers calling themselves the Modern Truckers Protective Association. Also, all trucking concerns are warned particularly against hauling poultry to or from certain poultry dealers who are not members of the Metropolitan Poultry Dealers Protective Association, another racket. As our story opens, Dan Garrett, who is really the Blue Beetle, is cruising around with Officer Mike Manigan in the police car.
I hate driving along under the elevated.
Yeah, me too. You can't tell when some skittery female decides to cross against the light.
Not much room to swerve, and those L pillars don't give an inch when you hit them.
Hey, look at that truck ahead. Oh, boy, what a smash-up. Park the car, Danny, while I run ahead and see if anybody's hurt.
All right, Mike, I'll be right with you.
Come on now. Here, stand back now. Stand back. Stand back. Let's have a look. Hey, who's that lying there?
That's the driver of the truck. Yeah, he turned out to avoid hitting a pedestrian.
And got it himself. Oh, he's in pretty bad shape. Some of you phone City Hospital for the ambulance. Now make it snappy.
I'll go, officer. There's a phone in my store.
The water, I brought
Oh, thank you, lady.
I'll find out, Mike.
Well, the driver here turned his truck to avoid hitting a pedestrian and lost control, I guess. And his truck turned over on him. Oh, the poor devil, he got it bad, I'm thinking.
The truck belongs to the Intercity Trucking Company.
Yeah.
They're one of the trucking companies who refused to join the MTPA.
Yeah, that's right.
What became of the pedestrian?
Well, I don't know.
Did any of you people see the person whose stupidity and haste caused this accident? Yeah, I saw him. He was standing on the corner for some time. And when he saw that truck coming, he started running across the street. He stopped suddenly. And when he saw the truck crash, well, he ran away. Which way did he run? Across the street the way he started?
No, the opposite direction. Well, what do you think, Danny?
This wreck was planned, and I think I know who planned it.
Calling cars 42 and 47.
47?
Calling
That's
cars
us, Danny.
Yeah, I wonder what's up.
And 47. Go to 1327 Rankin Street. There is a fire in a garage.
Come on, Danny, let's step on it.
42 and 47.
Looks as if the Modern Truckers Protective Association was out for blood this time.
And why, Danny?
That garage is where the Intercity Trucking Company parks its trucks.
Calling car 47. Calling car 47. Go to 3rd and Pine Street. There's been an accident.
Give it a gas, Danny. Oh, boy, this is our busy day.
I never saw anything like it. His car went zigzag from one side of the street to the other like the driver was drunk. And then it came right up on the sidewalk and crashed into the store here.
What caused him to crash?
Well, I really don't know, officer.
Where did you first notice him?
Up the street a piece. Nick Martinez's coffee pot. He was eating a mess of mushrooms.
Mushrooms? In a coffee pot lunchroom?
Yeah. I thought it was funny. Nick don't serve us no mushrooms.
Did Nick seem to know this man?
Yeah. This guy says to Nick, Nick, you sure know how to cook mushrooms. And Nick says, I cook them special for you, Mr. Goodman. Every Tuesday, I make special for you myself, these mushrooms. And this guy here says, sure there ain't no toadstools among them? You know, toadstools is poison.
So I've heard.
Yeah. And then when I came out, this guy was getting in his car. And like I said, pulled out in front of me.
Yes, and now look at him. The poor devil is dead.
Yes, Mike. This looks like a case of murder.
Danny, you've had a busy day.
Yes, Doc, and an interesting one.
What did you find out at the hospital?
They performed an autopsy on Goodman and found evidence of food poisoning.
Who was he?
He was head of the S&M Poultry Company.
That's one of the companies who've been fighting the poultry racket, isn't it?
That's right.
And where does Nick Martinez, the restaurant man, come into the picture? Now, what motive would he have for plotting the death of one of his customers?
That's what the Blue Beetle is going to find out tonight.
How?
Nick's brother, Julio, is a wealthy importer of fancy groceries and foodstuffs. He has a sort of a dude ranch out beyond the city limits.
What's that newsboy calling?
I don't know, Doc. I'll see in just a moment.
Get your latest extra. Read all about it
Here, boy. Give me one of those.
Yes, sir. Here you are. Thank you. Extra.
What's the paper say, Danny?
Banker Williamson, president of the Drovers and Provision Dealers Bank, was killed by a bomb which blew up his car when he stepped on the starter.
My. And he was one of our finest citizens, an honest, straightforward businessman. Now, who could have wanted him out of the way?
I don't know. But Julio Martinez, Nick's brother, is one of the directors of the bank. And he may know.
What are you going to do?
The Blue Beetle is going to ask Mr. Julio Martinez a few questions and waste no time about it. So long, Doc. Don't wait up for me. And don't worry. The Blue Beetle may be out till dawn.
Conchita, you're one cute senorita. Come, give Julio the big kiss.
Conchita like to give rich man the big kiss. Is that good, no?
No.
Oh, why not? It is not good.
It's not big enough.
Then here is a bigger one.
That is better. Tomorrow you will begin to make much money with this kiss.
Conchita like that? What Conchita do?
Conchita meet with rich man who will not do what Julio wants. Conchita make rich man's wife jealous.
Oh, me, I like to make other women jealous. That is fun.
See, Conchita will have much fun, but not this rich man. Pedro.
Si, senor.
Wine for Conchita.
Si, senor.
And tell Mexico Pete I like for him to do tricks with his lariat.
Si, senor. I bring him pronto.
And now, my friends, we will eat, huh? For you, my brother Nick has made chili con carne. And his specialty, mushrooms a la Martinez. What is this sound?
It's the Blue Beetle signature. He must be
He is here.
And what, may I ask, is the cause for your visit to me, Blue Beetle? This is not the masquerade party. These are my friends, and they...
Hired thugs and murderers.
You make strange accusations, masquerader. And annoying ones. You are greatly outnumbered, Sir Knight in blue armor. So depart before I...
Before you what?
Before I call the police.
The police are already on their way here.
The police no Conchita no like the police.
Silencio! Quiet, everybody. We are respectable citizens. We do not fear the police. Why have you called them, masquerader?
To pick up the murderers of Banker Williamson, the poisoner of Samuel Goodman, a rotten gang of racketeering crooks.
Grab him, men! Pedro! Bring the machete!
Put that gun down, Pedro. And you're next, Julio. And as for you, Nick, with your machete, I'm allergic to knives, so drop it. Don't try to run away, Julio. I want you as a special guest for the police.
Good work, Pete. Rip the Blue Beetle with your lariat.
What I do now, senor?
Sit on him and put gag in his mouth.
I have his hands, senor boss.
Tie them, Pedro. Pete,
Si.
throw your lariat over that beam there and haul the Blue Beetle up by his feet. Then tie the end of the lariat to the post on the stairway.
Si, senor, I do. But my lariat, she is good one.
No, I will buy you another one.
Listen, it's the police. They call.
Everybody will go out by the back way. Take the cars and go to my yacht. I will join you there as soon as I have done away with this blue beetle.
What will you do with him, eh?
Let him hang by his feet from the rafter until the police arrive. For a long time they have wished to capture the blue beetle. I, Julio Martinez, make them president of the blue beetle.
What will happen when the police arrive? Will they capture the Blue Beetle? Or will he free himself and escape to pick up the trail of Julio Martinez and his gang of murderous racketeers? These questions will be answered in the next episode of The Blue Beetle. The Blue Beetle is a copyrighted Fox feature appearing in Mystery Men Comics magazine and the Blue Beetle magazine. The Blue Beetle is on the air twice a week on this same station. Consult the broadcast schedule in your local newspapers. And don't forget to listen in to The Blue Beetle.
The man of 1,000 voices, Mel Blanc, is up next.
From Hollywood, Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle presents The Mel Blanc Show.
My lawnmower needs sharpening. I've got to take it to Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
My wife's percolator top is cracked. I've got to take it to Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Oh, my stocking has a run in it. I've got to take it to Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
My wife's going to have a baby. I got to take her to Mel Blanc, to the hospital. Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you The Mel Blanc Show with Mary Jane Croft, Earl Ross, Joe Kearns, Zookie, Victor Miller and his orchestra, and as the star in his own Fix-It Shop, Mel Blanc. Now let's drop in at Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop. You know, Mel is one of those fellows who'll tackle any odd job and make it come out even. But it's an even bet that when he's through, the odds will be against him. You'll see just what I mean as soon as you listen to Mel talking things over with his girlfriend, Betty.
Gee, honey, your father's going to be proud of me when he sees how I fixed up everything for the company picnic tomorrow. The tables, the chairs, the barbecue.
Yes, Mel.
Yeah, but I keep remembering last year's picnic. You and I stayed after everybody left.
Uh-huh. You slipped your arm around my waist. I slipped my arm around your waist.
Yeah, and then we both puckered up and...
Yeah.
We blew out the fire together.
Oh, silly. But really, tomorrow's picnic means a great deal to Father.
Well, what's so special about it?
Well, this year, Lionel Owens, the district manager of Supermarkets Incorporated, is guest of honor.
Well, that's nice. But you and I will be together all day.
Now, listen.
Huh?
You see, Daddy has an idea Mr. Owens may promote him to be assistant district manager.
Gee, that'd be nice for your father. Hey, look, honey, tomorrow, let's you and I take a rowboat.
Now, I'm trying to tell you something.
Huh?
Lionel Owens is very important to Daddy. And I have to be with him most of the day, make things pleasant for Mr. Owens at the picnic.
Oh, I get it.
We just want to help Daddy in any way we can, you know.
I know, and I'm trying my best. Look at this banner I painted to welcome Mr. Owens. Wait till I read it to you. The employees of Supermarket Incorporated number 12 welcome Lionel Owens, Big Ham.
No!
Big Ham and Shrimp Barbecue. Guess I put the comma in the wrong place.
Honey, you don't really mind about Mr. Owens and me tomorrow, do you?
Well, I had it all planned to be with you.
I know, but what about Father?
Let him get his own girl. I mean,
Darling, if Mr. Owens has a good time at the picnic tomorrow, there may be a promotion in it for Daddy. Remember, Mr. Owens is pretty important.
Yeah, he must be. Your father came here this morning just to tell me that Mr. Owens is a big success in business. Not like some other people he knows.
Oh, Mel.
And he told me Mr. Owens was a big athlete in college, all-American, a real man. Not like some people he knows. He said Lionel Owens is the kind of a man any father would be proud to have for a son-in-law. Not like some other people he knows. I wonder who all those people are your father knows.
Mel, you know Lionel Owens couldn't possibly mean a thing to me. You're just as big a success as he is any day. You know it and I know it.
Yeah, too bad it's just a secret between you and me.
Well, honey, anyway, tomorrow, remember, I'm spending the day with Mr. Owens to please Father. It's strictly a business deal.
Yeah, and I'm getting the business. Oh, hello, Mr. Colby. Yes, it is a nice day, isn't it?
Melvin, I'm a little worried about the picnic tomorrow.
Oh, there's nothing to worry about. Uncle Rupert, Zuki, and I fixed everything. The chairs, the barbecue, the banner for Mr. Owens.
Mr. Owens, I'm worried about. He has an idea. He's just as good an athlete as the day he left college. He thinks he's as strong as an ox.
Well, gee, Mr. Colby, he ought to enjoy showing off on those 2 strength testers. You know those 2 muscle meters we rented from the amusement park?
Yes, he'll be tickled pink if he wins. But if by some freak he loses, I'll never get that job as assistant district manager.
Well, then you have to find somebody who'll compete against Mr. Owens. Somebody who'll be sure to lose.
Yes, what we need is a little weakling, a surefire pushover.
That's right.
I know just the man, but I don't know whether or not he'd do it.
Oh, Mr. Colby, anybody who'd refuse to help you in a situation like this is a,
That's all I wanted to know. Then I'll ask him.
What's his name?
Mel Blanc.
Mel Blanc? Me? Oh, hey, Mr. Colby, I'm no athlete.
Exactly. You get the idea.
Oh, no. I posed for one of those health ads. You know those before and after pictures?
Which one were you, before or after?
Neither. I was heaven forbid.
Oh, but it's wonderful. You know, I can just see it now. Lionel Owens takes the mallet, swings at the muscle meter, up goes the whatchamacallit, hits the thingamajig, and the bell rings.
Yeah.
1,000, the meter reads Superman.
Gee, and Mr. Owens wasn't even trying.
And then comes your turn.
Yeah.
You step up, swing the mallet down with all your might. The thingamabob flies up and up and up and up.
What does the meter read for me?
100, Mickey Mouse.
Oh, but Mr. Colby, what will Betty think of me?
Now, we won't say a word about this to anyone, understand? Oh, I knew I could count on you, son. Oh, now I must go down to the station and pick up Mr. Owens.
Must you?
In fact, I think I'll bring him here first, just to let him see what kind of competition he'll be up against tomorrow.
Well, I heard a cutthroat competition, but why must it be my throat?
Is it true what Father told me? You're going to compete against Mr. Owens tomorrow?
Yeah, on the muscle meter, but...
Oh, darling, I'm so proud of you.
Well, maybe you better wait till tomorrow.
Oh, Mel, this is what I've been waiting for. You taking this way to show Daddy you're not spineless, that you've got a lion's heart and a quick eye.
Gosh, wouldn't it be easier if he just gave me a physical?
Oh, darling, I just know you're going to win. Oh, look, here comes Father, Mr. Owens, now.
Come on in, Mr. Owens. I want you to meet Bearcat Blanc, the strongest man in town.
I'd be delighted to. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, yes, and this is my daughter, Betty.
Hello, Mr. Owens.
Well. I've looked forward to meeting you. It's my pleasure.
It's my girl.
Now, Mel, aren't you going to shake hands with Mr. Owens?
That's right. Put her there, Bearcat.
Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. I never use that hand much anyway.
Say, I hear you're quite a fella in the muscle department. Good. I want some real competition. Here, feel some real muscles. Well, go on, feel.
Gee, they are real, aren't they?
You know where I got these?
Eastern Columbia, Broadway at night.
Back in my college days, I used to get up every morning and chop up 6 cords of wood for breakfast. Boy, was that good.
I like Wheaties much better.
Smell a card, Mr. Owens. Well, we'd better be going. Come on.
Good to know you, Blanc. Put her there.
Oh, I'd rather not. I might hurt your other hand.
Goodbye, Mel. You coming,
Bye.
Father?
I'll be right with you.
Now, look, Melvin, it's all understood then, huh?
I guess so.
Owens wins, you lose. If Owens doesn't get a chance to show off those muscles of his tomorrow, he's going to be feeling real awfully bad. And if he feels bad, I'll feel bad. And, well, you know what that means.
Yeah, I'll feel worse.
Zookie, my lad, installing these ridiculous muscle meters has me completely fatigued.
Yeah, I'm all today tired. Ow. I'm all beat. I'm exhausted. I feel swell.
That supermarket super athlete Owens will give Mel an awful trouncing tomorrow. How does Mel expect to win? He ought to wise up to himself.
Yeah, Mel ought to get next to himself when it comes to he ought to get next to himself when it comes to he ought to get next to himself when he could meet more nice people that way.
But listen, Zookie, Mel is not going to lose. I have a plan.
Yeah.
Zookie, we're going to loosen the spring in this red machine so that no matter how hard this Owens fellow hits it, it won't register over 200. Understand?
Yeah.
And then we're going to tighten the spring on this blue machine so that when Melvin brings his puny mallet down, the bell on top will resound for hours. Get it?
Oh, no. How can you tell which muscle meter, which guy is supposed, whether Mel can, how?
Don't you worry, Zookie. I'll see that Mel works only on the blue machine. I've taken care of that. Honest Uncle Rupert had himself appointed referee.
You did?
Yes, my lad. Melvin just can't lose.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
A breath of trouble makes no detour. It strikes the rich as well as the poor. Perhaps that little breath of trouble, unpleasing breath, has even caught up with you. Be on your guard. Do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name Colgate tooth powder with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
Well, our Mr. Fix-It, Mel Blanc, is really in a fix. Mel has promised to lose to Lionel Owens in a contest of strength on the muscle meter. But Uncle Rupert and Zookie, who know nothing of Mel's promise, have fixed it so that Mel can't lose. Well, we find Mel and Betty at the picnic grounds now, but you can bet that before the day is over, it'll be anything but a picnic for our hero.
Hey, look, Betty, suppose I don't show up so well against Mr. Owens. Would it matter very much to you?
Oh, of course not. I know you're going to do your best against him in this contest. And when it's all over, you'll feel like a new man.
Yeah, and whoever I feel like will be an improvement.
Honey, don't talk like that. I know you're going to win today.
How can you be so sure?
Well, I love you, don't I?
That's logical.
Oh, be serious, darling. What's the matter with you?
Oh, I don't know. I just don't have the ambition to amount to anything.
Now, that's silly.
I don't have the personality to amount to anything.
That's not true.
And I don't have the brains to amount to anything. Well, this is a fine time to stop arguing with me.
Oh, darling. Well, now, listen, I really must get back to Mr. Owens. Say, do you know what that big windbag said?
What, honey?
He said he can tear a telephone book in half. Isn't that funny?
Can he?
Yes, he tore one in half for me.
Oh.
A Chicago directory, too.
Oh. Well, I can tear a telephone book in half, too.
You can, Mel?
Yeah, if it's one from Ghost Town, Arizona.
Well, goodbye, honey.
Bye.
Don't forget, I'm with you.
Thanks, honey. Oh, this is fine. If I win, I lose. If I lose, I win. Well, at least you can't say I'm not getting an even break.
Zookie, oh, Zookie!
Yes, Uncle Rudy. Hi, Rube.
Are you sure you fixed those muscle meters so that Melvin can't lose?
Oh, yeah, everything is okay. Check.
What took you so long?
I ran into Dr. Crab.
Dr. Crab, that dog doctor. What's he doing here at the picnic?
Well, he wants to see you.
Here he comes now. I'll talk to him. Zookie, you get back and watch those machines.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, hello, Christopher. How's the good dog doctor today?
Consultant veterinarian, if you don't mind.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing's the matter with me. Just got a catch in my throat. Could I have a pan of water?
Say, Christopher, do you realize you hang around dog kennels so much, you're beginning to sound like a dog?
You're very kind. Thank you, Rupert.
Christopher, I'm in a hurry. I have to referee a contest of strength between Melvin and Mr. Owens.
Oh, I wish you'd introduce me to Mr. Owens. I want to ask him to market my special dog food. It's called Dr. Crab's Doggy Dinner.
How does it taste?
Oh, delicious.
Okay, Christopher. I'll tell Mr. Owens.
Thanks. I'd have told him myself, but I couldn't get to him for all those wild kids here at the picnic.
Oh, come now, Christopher. You must have been pretty wild yourself when you were a pup.
Oh, no. I lived a very sheltered childhood. In fact, I was kept on a leash. My mother saw to that.
Your mother? What about your father?
Who do you think was on the other leash?
Oh, go away. I've wasted enough time already.
I'll go. Goodbye, Rupert. Remember, don't put a dash hund in a revolving door. He's much too long, my friend. He'll only catch up with himself and say, brother, this is the end.
Ladies and gentlemen of supermarket number 12, you're about to witness a contest of strength and skill between your esteemed district manager, this mass of muscles, Lionel Owens.
Thank you very much. Here in my hand, you see a Chicago telephone directory. Watch closely.
Wish he'd stop tearing up those telephone books.
And his opponent, the grand boy, that magnificent specimen of manhood, proprietor of our local fix-it shop, Mel Blanc.
Hooray!
Thank you, Miss Colby. And now, Mr. Owens, step right up to your muscle meter. No, not that one, right here. The red one.
Anything you say.
Now, gentlemen, the first one to ring the bell will be the winner. You have 3 tries. You're first, Mr. Owens. Go ahead.
Okay. Stand back, everybody. This is going to be a cinch. 1,000 the first time. 100.
100 on the muscle meter. Good for you, Mr. Owens. The meter reads, weak as a kitten, drink more milk.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait till I take another swing at this. I'll break it in half.
150 and the meter reads, top of the mark, if you're a grandmother.
I don't understand it. Wait, everybody, get further back. Spread out. I'll
Back to 100, and the meter again reads, weak as a kitten.
Oh, no, it can't be. I'm through.
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Owens. I probably won't hit 75.
That's right, Mel. You won't hit that high, will you?
Me, Mr. Colby? Why?
Right here, Melvin, the blue muscle meter. Step right up, my boy.
Go ahead, darling. You show him.
Okay. Well, here goes, everybody. Did somebody hear something?
1,000 on the muscle meter, and the meter reads, Superman.
That's wonderful, Mel, and only one hand.
Yeah, my left hand, too.
Mel Blanc, I want to talk to you.
Oh, Mr. Colby, honest,
I want to
just...
talk to you.
I can't now. I'll see you later. I got to get a candy bar, for energy.
Melvin, my boy, wait for Uncle.
Mr. Colby?
Yes, Mr. Owens.
I want to talk to you alone.
Now, look, Mr. Owens, you weren't informed. Everybody has an off day.
No, Colby, let's face it. I'm slipping. I've been working too hard as district manager. The old fire is gone.
Fire? Oh, you mean fire's gone. Oh.
Yes, Colby. When I got out of college, I promised myself that the moment I started losing my grip, I'd give up work completely and build myself up again.
You don't say.
Now you can help me, Colby. You've got to take my place as district manager.
Me? District manager?
No, I know it'll take a toll of your strength as it did me, but you won't let me down, will you? Will you accept?
Will I? I will.
Uncle Rupert, let me get this straight. You say you and Zuki fixed those muscle meters so I couldn't help winning?
Exactly, my lad. No job too big for the fix-it shop. Now, are you pleased with your old uncle?
Oh, but you don't understand. The only reason Mr. Colby entered me against Owens was for me to lose. I promised to lose.
Lose?
Mr. Colby will kill me. He'll lose his job. Oh, what a mess.
Oh, I'm sorry, Melvin.
Hey, wait, maybe it's not too late. I hope I can straighten this out before Mr. Colby gets fired. Say, Mr. Owens.
Yes?
Say, what do you say you take another crack at the muscle meter, huh?
It's no use, Mr. Blank. I just haven't got it in me.
Melvin, can't you see that Mr. Owens is tired? Very tired.
Oh, come on, Mr. Owens. Just one more try. You can do better than grandmother.
No, thanks. I've been embarrassed enough for one day.
Melvin, let's just let things stand the way they are, shall we? Shall we?
Oh, Mr. Owens, please. Here, take this mallet. Step up to the blue muscle meter. Please, go on. Try it, please.
Well, okay, but it's really no use.
You see, 1,000, Mr. Owens. You're a...
Yeah, I'm Superman. I'm Superman! Whoa! Well, that's more like it. I'm my old self again. Mr. Colby. Where's Mr. Colby?
Here I am, sir.
Oh, I thought I was through, Mr. Colby, but Mel here changed my mind.
Yeah, didn't I?
Well, I won't be needing anybody to replace me, Colby. I guess I'm still right there on the beam, thanks to Mel here. See you later, everybody.
Oh, Daddy, aren't you proud of Mel?
Oh, you...
Daddy! Put down that mouse! Colby!
We'll be back in a moment with a Zookieism. What's a Zookieism? Wait and see.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
You know, not even a loving wife can bring herself to mention a little breath of trouble, unpleasing breath, to her husband. Don't let that breath of trouble hurt your happy marriage. Be sure to do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name, Colgate tooth powder, with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
Zuki, I hope you learned something about competition from today's picnic.
Yes, Zookie. Everything in life has a moral. What did you learn?
Well, I learned that to win, you gotta put your shoulder to the to win, you gotta put your nose to the ground. To win, you gotta you gotta be a good loser.
This is Bud Houston reminding you that Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at this time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Say hello to Halo Shampoo if you want naturally bright and beautiful hair. For Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Halo lets hair sparkle with natural brilliance. Even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather to quickly carry away loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo shampoo at any cosmetic counter.
The Mel Blanc Show was written by David Victor and Herb Little Jr. and was produced and directed by Joe Rhines. Ladies, remember, your butcher pays you 4 cents a pound for used kitchen fat. Sell him a can this week for sure. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Mystery and adventure are up next with the new adventures of Nero Wolfe.
Stay tuned for Nero Wolfe, which follows transcribed in 30 seconds. What's on the menu at Duffy's Tavern tonight? Well, there's a full serving of laughs with Archie the manager, played by Ed Gardner, and his unpredictable friends, Miss Duffy, Clifton Finnegan, and Eddie the waiter. It's Duffy's Tavern later this evening over most of these NBC stations. And this Sunday, the big show comes your way once again with Bob Hope, Jimmy Durante, Perry Como, Jose Ferrer, Mindy Carson, Eddie Cantor, Meredith Wilson and his orchestra, and many, many more. And, of course, your MC once again will be Tallulah Bankhead. That's this Sunday for the big show. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we take you to the most famous brownstone house in New York City, the one located at number 601 West 35th Street.
Oh, Mr. Wolfe. Mr. Wolfe.
Want something, Archie?
Would you be interested in taking on a case involving a woman who was found stabbed to death in one of New York's fancier men's clubs?
Can't you see I'm already occupied, Archie? My Oncidium hybrid is ailing.
But, sir, cash. C-A-S-H. Remember, you need it to live on.
Well, you're actually learning to spell.
You'd better learn to count. We're broke.
Thank you, Mr. Goodwin. Now, if you'll just go away and stop interfering. Oh, just a minute.
Yes, sir?
On your way out, switch on the fan.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's that one and only man of moves, the most famous detective in modern fiction, that corpulent, orchid-raising, beer-drinking gourmet who also happens to be a genius. Rex Stuff's incomparable Nero Wolfe, starring Mr. Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight, Nero Wolfe's long-suffering assistant, Archie Goodwin, tells us of the case of the careless cleaner.
We didn't know Clay Michelson very well at the time, though Mr. Wolfe had hung one of the Michelsons' paintings on the library wall. But then I guess we should have considered ourselves lucky not to have known him or his wife, Phila. 2 weeks ago, they had a quarrel.
Oh, Clay, darling, I didn't expect you home so soon. I thought you were going to the museum to see the Van Goghs.
I decided not to, Phila.
Oh. Well, if you plan to paint this afternoon, I'll get out of the studio. I want to run some errands anyway.
Why don't you make your phone call from here, Phila?
Phone call?
Who is he, Phila?
He?
Who were you waiting for this afternoon?
Please, Clay, don't start that jealousy routine again.
Don't try to kid me.
You're being stupid, Clay.
I'm stupid, all right, but I'm getting wise pretty fast. I'm through, Phila. I've had enough. I'm leaving you. So stay out of my way and keep your boyfriend out of my way, too, whoever he is, or I'll kill him.
Yes? What can I do for you?
Sleepy. I want to have a drink and go to bed.
I'm sorry, sir. The Garrison Club's a private establishment. No rooms available to the public.
You think I'm drunk?
Oh, no, sir.
Why do you suppose I came here?
And I'm sure I wouldn't know, sir.
I'll tell you why. I came here to see my old pal Lou Saunders. That's why.
You know Mr. Saunders?
Do I know? Look, I paint him. Lou sells them.
Mr. Saunders is your agent?
I'm Clay Michelson. Just call Mr. Saunders.
Clay, what in the world?
Lou, tell this guy who I am.
But I'm sorry, Mr. Saunders.
It's all right, Mr. Merton.
You see? Let's go have a drink.
Yeah, sure, Clay. Yeah.
You know what, Lou? I left Phila. Yep, I walked out on her.
Is there something I can do, Mr. Saunders?
Yeah, have someone fix a bed in the other room of my suite. Mr. Michelson will be staying with me. At least for tonight. Mr. Wolfe,
Yes, Archie?
it's Friday.
Good. Fish for dinner, then.
Nope, I was not referring to dinner.
You were not? I can think of nothing more interesting at the moment.
Oh, I can. My salary.
Of course, according to the Julian calendar.
We're on the Gregorian, so let's stick to it. Today is Friday. Today I get paid.
Archie, there's a drop.
Oh, don't exaggerate. You can't be getting the cold shutters just because I'm asking for my money.
I can distinctly feel fresh air flowing into the room.
Well, it's possible I might have opened a window 6 inches.
You're insane. Shut it at once.
Nope.
Are you trying to blackmail me?
Think it might work?
Never.
Then the window stays open.
You're fired.
I accept your offer. All you have to do is pay up.
I've hired you again.
Oh, Mr. Wolfe, you've cleaned out the bank balance again?
Well, that is... Well, had you seen those Miltonians?
Would I have voluntarily given up my paycheck for them? Orchids are very beautiful, Mr. Wolfe, but blondes are...
The door, Archie.
I am unemployed.
Confound you, it may be a client, and if it is, and we can extract a fee. You follow me, Archie?
I'm already on my way to the door.
Mr. Wolfe, I've got to see him at once.
Well, come in.
Thank you.
Mr. Wolfe, this is...
My name is Saunders, Mr. Wolfe. We've met before.
I remember. As a matter of fact, you sold me a painting of Michelson.
Yes, well, that's why I'm here. It's about Michelson, Mr. Wolfe, that I've come. Frankly, I think the man's about to go mad. He and his wife have split up, and
such a splendid artist, too. A pity.
I don't know what to do. He's drinking like a fish. For 2 weeks, I've been letting him live in part of my suite at the Garrison Club, but he's just steadily getting worse.
Try a hospital.
I can't. The publicity. Mr. Wolfe, Clay admired you so that time we all had dinner after the painting transaction. I thought maybe you could talk to him. Maybe you could get him on his feet again.
I'm not a doctor, Mr. Saunders.
But I'm sure he'd listen to you.
Excuse me a moment, Mr. Saunders. Nero Wolfe speaking.
Inspector Kramer.
Good evening, Inspector.
Got a guy called Lou Saunders at your place? Garrison Club said he'd gone to your place.
Yes, he's here.
Well, see to it that he doesn't leave until I get there.
I'd hardly do that, Inspector. I have no reason to detain Mr. Saunders.
There's plenty of reason. It so happens a woman's just been murdered in his suite.
Murdered?
Yeah. A Miss Hilda Lundgren.
What's happened?
Now will you hold him?
Do you know a Miss Hilda Lundgren, Saunders?
Hilda Lundgren? I've never heard of her.
She seems to have chosen your suite to be murdered in.
I'd better get right over there.
Mr. Saunders says to tell you he'll be right over, Inspector.
Now listen, Wolfe.
Good day, Inspector.
Murdered in my suite. Mr. Wolfe, you've got to come with me.
Mr. Goodwin will accompany you after the formality of a retainer, Mr. Saunders.
Oh, anything you say. Here, I'll write a check.
Good. 500.
500? Fine.
My friend and assistant, Mr. Goodwin, will go with you. I have great confidence in his ability to bring back every detail of a murder, particularly where a woman's involved.
Okay, you photographers, picnic's over for tonight. Pick up your stuff and get out of here.
You sound real mean today, Inspector Kramer.
Well, if it isn't Nero Wolfe's favorite stooge. What are you doing here, Goodwin?
I got bored with my knitting.
Look, I wasn't asking for humor.
I'm Louis Saunders, Inspector.
Saunders? Ever seen that woman before?
Yes, I believe I have. I can't remember where, but the face looks familiar.
Lovely-looking woman. Blonde and really built.
Well, she ought to look familiar. She's one of the cleaning women here at the club.
She is? Cleaning? Well, since when have gals like this been reduced to cleaning floors? What's happening to the world? There ought to be a law.
Yeah, there is. She was killed with a knife, or haven't you had time to notice?
That's not a knife, Inspector Kramer. That's one of Clay's Chinese letter openers.
What was that?
Well, nothing. Nothing at all. Yes, it is a strange knife.
What were you saying, Mr. Saunders?
Just said that looked like one of the letter openers belonging to one of my friends.
Who is this Clay?
Clay Michelson, the artist. But you can't possibly think he'd do a thing like this.
I think everybody did it until we know otherwise. When were you last up here, Mr. Saunders?
Me? Why, just a little while ago. I changed my clothes just before I went to see Mr. Wolfe.
She wasn't here then?
Well, I don't know. I didn't come into this room, just in my part of the suite.
Your part? Who occupies this room?
Mr. Michelson. He's been staying with me.
Strange wound, no blood.
What do you think you are, Goodwin, a medical examiner?
Oh, but
Yeah. The killer probably wiped the blood away. Saunders, have you any idea where your artist friend might have run off to?
I haven't seen Clay all afternoon. He spends a lot of time down in the bar.
Well, he'd hardly sit in a bar if he's killed somebody.
But why would he pick on the cleaning woman?
Oh, this is no ordinary cleaning woman. Get a load of that figure.
Watch it, Goodwin, watch it. You're liable to stretch your brain.
But you're wrong. In spite of everything, Clay's still terribly in love with his wife. He wouldn't...
Hello, Lou. When did you get in?
Yeah, who's this?
Clay.
We're your friends, Lou. They won't serve me any more liquor down at the bar. I gotta find my flask.
Mr. Michelson, may I introduce you to Inspector Kramer of the police?
Who's this guy, Lou?
He's Nero Wolfe's assistant.
Wolfe? Police? Well, what do you all want? Somebody park overtime? Where's my flask? The one with my initials. I just bought it this morning.
Mr. Michelson, do you know that somebody was murdered here in your room?
Murder? Why don't you guys go away and joke with somebody else? Where's my flask?
You better get hold of yourself. I said there's been a murder. Understand?
You serious?
Yep. And I wouldn't be surprised if Inspector Kramer here considers you top suspect.
Me? They think I did it?
You better pull yourself together, Clay.
Yeah, because I got a lot of questions.
Excuse me, the phone.
Sit down, Mr. Saunders. I'll answer it.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
This is Fila. Who is this?
This is Inspector Kramer. Hello? Hello? Who is Fila? Anyone know?
Well, that's my wife.
Your wife?
I want to speak to her.
Come back here, Michelson.
Let me alone.
You're not going anywhere. Now stay back there.
You're wrong, Inspector. I am going somewhere.
Junior's got a gun.
Yes, Inspector. You should be more careful about your gun when you shove people.
Now, look, Mr. Michelson,
I'll see Mr. Wolfe myself. Stay back, Inspector.
You haven't a chance. We'll nab you before you get a block away.
Well, then I'll just jerk these phone wires. There. And I'll lock the doors. That should hold you long enough. Good night.
Nero Wolfe speaking.
Wolfe, Kramer.
Indeed.
Clay Michelson may be on his way over there. Hold him until I get there.
Hold him, why?
Not more than 10 minutes ago, he held me up at the point of a gun.
He carries a gun?
It was my gun.
Careless of you, Inspector. Goodbye. Come in.
Mr. Wolfe?
Yes?
My name is Clay Michelson.
Yes, I was rather expecting you.
You've got to help me. They think I murdered someone.
You shouldn't have run away from the police.
I've been drinking a lot, but I wouldn't murder anyone. Fela'd tell you that.
Your wife. Was she the model in that painting of yours I purchased?
What difference does that make? I tell you, they're after me for murder.
You obviously loved your wife deeply at the time you painted her.
Oh, here you are, Mr. Wolfe. Michelson.
Clay. Good Lord, man. The police are on their way over here.
He came for my help, Mr. Saunders.
Oh, I'm glad he did, Mr. Wolfe. But we left Inspector Kramer talking from a phone booth. He'll be here any minute.
And we have only a minute to decide why anyone would want to kill a cleaning woman.
I didn't kill anybody.
She was a beautiful woman, Mr. Wolfe.
I gathered that, Archie, from your unusual interest in the case.
She was stabbed with a letter opener from Mr. Michelson's house.
Which might add Mrs. Michelson to our suspect list.
Fila? You can't suspect Fila.
You're very gallant to Michelson. Just how was this beautiful young cleaning woman, this Miss Lundgren, stabbed?
In the heart. Her eyes were wide open, pupils dilated with shock.
Details later, Archie. Kramer will be here shortly. The moment I would like to know where everyone was.
Well, Mr. Saunders was here with us, you remember? I don't know where Mrs. Michelson was, but I could go see her and find out.
No, it won't be necessary, Archie. Mr. Michelson, where were you?
Me? Why, I'm not sure. I can't seem to remember.
That's hardly what we would call helpful.
I was drunk. Maybe I went to Fila's. I've been over there lots this week trying to talk to her. Yet I must have gone over there.
Have you ever seen the murdered woman before?
No, I never saw her before in my life.
I've seen her before, Mr. Wolfe.
Indeed, Mr. Saunders. I seem to remember your earlier statement to the contrary.
Well, I didn't know her name, but when I saw her, I remembered her. I understand she was quite an alcoholic.
Unfortunate woman. Beautiful and...
Well, look who's here, Inspector Kramer.
Oh, here you are, Michelson.
And as usual, you didn't have the courtesy to ring the bell, Inspector.
And give you a chance to get this guy out of here? Nothing doing, Wolfe. Now, come on. We're going to headquarters.
Mr. Wolfe, you can't let him take me. I didn't do it.
I'm afraid there's not much I can do about it, Mr. Michelson.
Come on. You come along, too, Saunders. I got to get a statement from you.
Of course.
This way. Come on.
Very well.
All right.
I just got an angle.
Really, Archie?
Sure, it's simple. Saunders been going for this beautiful cleaning babe. Clay worms in. Saunders kills her.
Perhaps there was jealousy somewhere in this case, Archie. Nero Wolfe speaking.
Mr. Wolfe, this is Fila Michelson. You don't know me, but you once bought a painting from my husband. I've got to see you, Mr. Wolfe. You've got to help me.
Mrs. Michelson, have some of this delicious beer. Another can, Archie. And now, Mrs. Michelson, may I ask how you found out there was a murder in the first place?
A policeman came to see me. He told me what had happened, that they were looking for Clay. I don't know what to think. He's temperamental, he's jealous, and he's sometimes violent, but I can't imagine anything like this, not Clay. Maybe some of those friends of his, but...
You don't care for your husband's friends?
No, they all live off him. They're leeches.
Mrs. Michelson, did your husband come to see you this afternoon?
This afternoon? No.
You're quite positive?
Oh, yes.
That was his alibi for the time of the murder. He said he went to see you. Of course, he was fuzzy, usual effect of alcohol on the brain cells, but... Mrs. Michelson, might I be a little indiscreet for a moment?
Indiscreet?
Have you been seeing some other man?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Please, Mrs. Michelson, I'm afraid your face gives away more than you tell.
I thought we were here to talk about a murder, Mr. Wolfe.
Indeed, but your husband's jealousy might well fit into that category.
Clay, imagine things.
You're a very beautiful woman, Mrs. Michelson. Now, if you'll try telling me the truth, perhaps we can accomplish something.
But I tell you... All right. So I thought I was in love with another man.
Your husband suspected but didn't know. Huh?
No. Clay didn't know. He wouldn't have given me a divorce anyway.
You sound as though you want your husband back.
I did, but I didn't even know where he went.
Indeed, Mrs. Michelson. Archie informs me that the murdered woman was quite lovely.
What are you trying to suggest?
You said yourself you wanted your husband back.
Yeah, one woman jealous of another, that's always murder.
Why, that's stupid. Clay wouldn't play around with a maid. That's stupid. Clay loves me. I'm not jealous of anyone. No one, do you understand?
Archie, if you'll see Mrs. Michelson home...
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I can find my own way.
I'd prefer Archie took you, Mrs. Michelson. You wanted my help, didn't you? Thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Michelson. If you will just wait outside for a moment, please.
What have you got in mind, Mr. Wolfe?
Try exercising your own judgment just once, Archie.
You mean she's the one who's jealous?
Perhaps, Archie. Perhaps she may want us to think she was jealous. Perhaps she actually doesn't want her husband back at all, only to pin a murder on him.
Oh.
You see, in this case, it would be simpler than divorce.
Yeah? Yeah, she might just be trying to get rid of him.
She might, Archie. But then she's a woman, so don't count on anything. She might even be telling the truth.
This is where I live, Mr. Goodwin.
Nice. Very nice. I like Greenwich Village.
I'm trying to figure out why Mr. Wolfe sent you along with me.
I'm a sucker for beautiful women.
I wonder. Archie,
Huh?
does Mr. Wolfe believe me?
He hasn't made an official statement yet. Nice furniture and things.
You sound like an appraiser or someone looking for something.
That's because it's November.
Mr. Wolfe sent you to search my apartment.
You could be wrong. I don't... Oh.
What's the matter now?
Thought you said your husband hadn't been here today.
He wasn't.
And what's his flask doing among these papers on the desk? Very prettily decorated with his initials. He was looking for it at the club.
Flask? I don't know what it's doing there.
Yeah, sure. You're trying to help, Clay. Right into the electric chair.
But...
His only alibi was his being here this afternoon, and you said he wasn't. Then what is his flask doing here? He said he just bought it this morning, so he must have been here today.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Where's your phone?
Well, you've got things wrong. I don't know anything about that flask.
Hey, the lights... Who switched off those lights? Fila, put those lights on. Put on those lights. Oh, the lights. Get to the lights. That flask. Gone.
Nero Wolfe speaking.
Wolfe, where's Fila Michelson?
Fila, perhaps you might try the lost and found, Inspector.
Now, look, I know she was over at your place.
I thought you were interested in Clay Michelson.
Well, I let him and Saunders go, for the present. They're clean until I get the medical examiner's report.
Oh, when will it be ready, by the way?
An autopsy takes time, you know that. Where's the Michelson woman?
I believe she had a date with Archie. Why do you want her?
I'm sure it never dawned on you, Wolf, but this cleaning woman who was killed was some dish. Maybe Mrs. Michelson was the jealous one.
Your thinking is beginning to bear an amazing resemblance to Archie's, Inspector.
Also, it maybe never dawned on you that Fila Michelson Michelson hasn't offered an alibi for the time of the murder.
You're right, Inspector. Yeah, you are.
Come on, Wolfe, quit stalling. Where's Fila Michelson?
What? Oh, I really don't know, Inspector, but perhaps as a last resort, of course, you might try her home. Good night, Inspector. Inevitable. The moment I'm comfortable. Come in.
Mr. Wolfe. Oh, thank heavens you're here.
I always am. Where's Mr. Goodwin?
I don't understand how it happened. I swear I don't.
What happened?
I haven't got any idea how it got there.
Got where? Calm down, Mrs. Michelson. Now, just what got where?
Clay's new flask. Your assistant Archie. He came home with me, and that new initial flask was there. He thinks Clay was there this afternoon, and that I'm trying to frame him or something.
Oh, here you are.
She's here, therefore.
This is our gal, Mr. Wolfe. She's been lying right down the line.
I tell you, Clay wasn't there.
Then why did you give me this clout on the head and grab the evidence and run?
I didn't hit you. I ran, but I didn't hit you. And I didn't take that flask either.
Oh, next thing she'll say there wasn't any flask.
Stop gaping at Mrs. Michelson, Archie, and open the door.
Yeah, sure.
Well, Mr. Wolfe, they let Clay and me go for the... Fila, what are you doing here?
After your visit this afternoon, Mr. Saunders, she decided to come down and see me.
After my visit? What makes you think I was at Fila's?
It was Mr. Saunders, not your husband, who came to visit you this afternoon, wasn't it, Mrs. Michelson?
I don't have anything to do with Mr. Saunders.
Then might I ask why you called him today?
I wasn't calling him. I was calling Clay.
You told me earlier yourself that you didn't know where Mr. Michelson was.
Well, all right. So what if it was Mr. Saunders who came this afternoon?
As he has for many afternoons.
What are you trying to get at, Mr. Wolfe?
Saunders? He and Fila?
Yes, Archie. Mr. Saunders, the artist's friend and agent, happens to be the one who was making a fool of the artist.
But that's all over. I told him. That's what I was talking to Mr. Saunders about this afternoon. I didn't want Clay to know. Clay would never have come back.
All right, so it was Fila and me. I admit it, but that's not murder.
I suggest that it is, Mr. Saunders. I suggest that one of you two murdered the cleaning woman. Whichever one of you carelessly left the whiskey flask in Fila's apartment.
This is murder, Mr. Wolfe. Not a joke.
Not at all a joke. You see, our cleaning woman was not murdered by the knife found in her body. She was poisoned.
What do you mean? Not by the knife?
Poisoned. She undoubtedly drank from Michelson's flask while she was working in his room at the Garrison Club.
But she was stabbed.
True. However, Miss Lundgren was an alcoholic. Saunders mentioned that, and I checked with the club manager.
But how does that prove there was poison in the flask? That she was poisoned?
Archie, would you mind repeating your description of the dead Miss Lundgren? First, as to the wound.
Okay. There was no blood.
Someone advanced a fantastic theory about wiping the blood away. And now, Archie, the description of the body of Miss Lundgren.
I mentioned the fact that her eyes were wide open, the pupils were dilated. Hey, dilated pupils?
Yes, Archie. The lack of blood had already made me wonder about the entire affair. When you added the dilated pupils...
What's special about dilated pupils?
In death, that is a common symptom of poison by a certain vegetable drug of considerable potency.
But what was the point of stabbing her?
The poison did the job. However, the killer later used the letter knife in an effort to deceive the police. However, he unhappily forgot that the dead don't bleed.
I think you're guessing, Mr. Wolfe.
Am I?
All I can say is that I was at the pool in the early afternoon.
You're very certain you were at the club pool when the murder was committed, Mr. Saunders?
Certainly. From 1 until 3.
Excuse me, please. Wolfe speaking.
Inspector Kramer, medical examiner's report just came in this minute. And get a load of this, Wizard. The dame didn't die of stabbing at all.
I know.
You know?
She died of drinking a fatal dose of poison known as deadly nightshade.
What? How do you know that?
Inspector, do they know what time she died?
Time? The medical examiner says 2:30.
Thank you, Inspector. Oh, incidentally, if you care to drop over here, you may pick up the murderer. Goodbye.
I heard him, Wolfe. She died at 2:30. As I told you, I was in the pool at 2:30.
Which is exactly how you prove yourself a murderer, Mr. Saunders.
Oh, I proved myself...
Even the police didn't know what time she died. Until just now. And the body wasn't found until the evening. How did you know she died between 1 and 3?
I didn't know, but...
You probably were at the pool at the time. The maid drank the poisoned whiskey you put in the flask of your friend Clay Michelson.
I tell you, you're crazy.
You planned to get rid of Clay, who stood in the way of your marrying Fila. When you came back to your room at 3 and found that the maid had drunk it instead, you stabbed her with Clay's letter opener to cover up the real cause of the murder and throw suspicion on Clay.
Oh, this is nonsense. Ridiculous.
And then, when you learned that the woman for whose love you were willing to commit murder was through with you, you took Michelson's new flask to Fila's home, confident that it would be found there.
Yes, and then he attacked me and stole that flask again in order to make it look like Fila had done it.
Exactly, Archie. Mr. Saunders, the chances are that your fingerprints will be found on that whiskey flask, and they'll be able to trace the poison to wherever you purchased it. The chances are...
Oh, no, you don't. Careful now, all of you.
Guns bore me, Saunders.
Oh, yeah? I'm leaving. You are not...
Clay!
Oh!
Clay.
Yes, Mrs. Michelson, your husband has been there for some time.
Clay, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Well done, Mr. Michelson. I think you proved that an artist's life may indeed be exciting.
I've been an awful fool, Mr. Wolfe.
Mr. Michelson, you might remember for the future that unreasoning and unjustifiable jealousy sometimes creates the very conditions that it fears.
You're being very kind to me, Mr. Wolfe.
How can we ever thank you?
By prompt remittance of your check on receipt of my bill in the morning. Good day, Mr. and Mrs. Michelson.
Good day, Mr. Wolfe.
Good day.
What's the matter with Archie? You look glum.
Yeah. I always have the lousiest luck.
Meaning?
A hectic case with 2 beautiful dames. Michelson gets one, the undertaker gets the other, and what do I get? Hey, that reminds me. You got a fee. I get paid.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story was written by Cheryl Hendricks and based on the famous characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman program, produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Larry Dobkin as Archie Goodwin, and Betty Lou Gerson, Howard McNear, Dan O'Hurley, Vic Perrin, and Bill Johnstone. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Beautiful Archer. Don Stanley speaking. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. There's fun and laughs with the chimes later this evening when Ed Gardner stars in Duffy's Tavern. As usual, Duffy won't be there, but Archie the manager will definitely be on hand to spread his whimsical advice where it'll do the most damage. Tomorrow night, there's action on NBC with Herbert Marshall starring as the man called X in another exciting battle against the forces of international intrigue. Next, Sam Spade. Later, William Bendix on NBC.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Look, it's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who wages a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. In an attempt to capture the Yellow Mask, dangerous international criminal, Kent, together with young Jimmy Olsen and Police Commissioner Malone, has tracked his quarry to a hideout in the woods, where Lois Lane, pretty girl reporter, is being held. But the mask was ready for them. Jimmy and the commissioner, entering through the front of the house, fell through a trapdoor into a deep concrete tank. A few minutes later, Kent and Lois Lane were lured to the same trap. As our story continues today, they have just fallen into the dark tank, unaware that Jimmy and the commissioner are already prisoners there. Listen.
Lois. Lois, you all right?
Oh, Clark.
Are you all right?
Yes, I think so. What happened?
We fell through a trap door.
Just like we did, Kent.
Commissioner Malone, is that you?
That's right, Kent.
Where's Jimmy?
I'm right here, Mr. Kent. Can't see anything. It's so dark. Oh, hello, Miss Lane.
Why, hello, Jimmy. How on earth did you get down here?
In that same trapdoor. We heard Mr. Kent yelling for us, but we couldn't answer.
You couldn't? Why not?
The mask warned us not to. He threatened to wipe us out if we did. I thought it best not to take a chance. The man is a maniac. There's no telling what he'd do.
Oh. What's the matter, Commissioner?
He hurt his ankle.
No, it's nothing, Ken. Just a slight sprain.
Here, let me look at it.
I got some matches. I'll light one.
All right.
Here.
Hold the match higher, Jimmy.
It really isn't serious, Kent.
Oh, that ankle is more than sprained, Commissioner. Might even be broken. We've got to get you out of here.
Oh, don't worry about me. You have your hands full watching out for Jimmy and the young lady. How do you propose getting them out of this dungeon?
Well, I can climb up and open the trap door.
Oh, no, you can't. There are steel bars over the top of the tank.
Oh, how could there be? Lois and I fell through when the trap door gave way under us.
The steel bar slid across the top after you fell through. I'm afraid he's got us, Kent. Right where he wants us.
Well, what's going to happen when he doesn't find the jewels in the car?
Jewels in the car?
Yes, I told the mask the jewels were in the car. I wanted to get him outside alone.
Unfortunately, Mr. Kent, you are not successful.
Where's that voice coming from?
What difference does it make? All you are required to do is to listen to it. And listen carefully. This is your last chance. The last chance for all of you. I have reached the limit of my patience. You, Kent, and you, Commissioner Malone, are directly responsible for the lives of a young woman and a boy.
Don't let him threaten you that way, Clark. I'm not afraid.
Me neither.
Quiet. I will give you one more opportunity to save those lives. Commissioner, where are the jewels?
Where you'll never lay hands on them.
Where are they?
You heard what I said.
Yes, but the answer to my question was not the one that I wish to hear.
Then I'll answer it. The jewels are locked in a safe at police headquarters. Does that satisfy you?
Perfectly, Mr. Kent. Now, perhaps, we can indulge in a little bargaining.
I don't bargain with rats.
Let him talk, Commissioner.
Yes. Permit me to speak my little piece.
Jimmy, the match.
Now, as I was saying, you are all completely in my power. Unless you do as I say, the end is not far off. Soon you will need water to moisten your parched lips, and food to fill the aching void of your stomach. Soon you will grow weak from thirst and hunger. Are you listening? No sense in lighting matches, Kent. Both my voice and I are well beyond reach. Resign yourself to the predicament you are in.
All right. What do you want?
You know what I want. The jewels now reposing in the Commissioner's secret headquarters.
How do you expect us to get them for you, even if we agreed to?
I have provided for that. Lefty, open the trapdoor. Lefty is about to lower a telephone into your cozy little prison. Commissioner Malone will call his office at headquarters and instruct one man to deliver the jewels to a place I designate.
You're mad if you think I'll do that.
We shall see how mad I am. Lower the phone, Lefty. There it is, Kent. Dangling in front of you. I will give the Commissioner 60 seconds to make up his mind. Remember, just 60.
You can make it 60 hours for all the good it'll do.
Don't lose your head, Commissioner. Got to think this thing out.
It doesn't take any thinking, Kent. I'll starve to death before I'll get into that maniac. Does he imagine for one moment that I would call headquarters and arrange for those jewels to be delivered here to him? If he does, he's crazier than I thought.
I grant you he's crazy. That makes him all the more dangerous. We may have to agree to do as he says, at least temporarily.
What do you mean?
The minute is up. Have you made up your mind, Commissioner?
Yes. And it hasn't changed.
You refuse to call your office and have the jewels delivered to me?
Absolutely.
Very well.
Doing it, I know.
What are you talking about now, Ware? If this is a trick, you will all suffer for it.
It's no trick. Go ahead, Commissioner.
I'm doing this against my better judgment, Kent. Give me Metropolitan 4,000.
You are to instruct one man to deliver the jewels to the crossroads, 1 mile beyond the Harley River Bridge. He is to come unarmed. If you issue any other instructions, you sign the death warrants of 4 people. You understand?
Hello. This is Commissioner Malone. Connect me with Captain Sullivan.
I shouldn't be doing this. All right, believe me.
Hello, Sullivan? I want you to do something for me. You remember that suitcase we put in the custodian's safe? Yes, the one with the jewels. Sullivan, I want you to get it and bring it to me.
Tell him he's to come alone, Commissioner.
You're to come alone, Sullivan.
And unarmed.
Don't carry a gun, Sullivan. Oh, never mind why. Do as I tell you. Now listen while I give you your directions. Take Route 14 to the crossroads, a mile beyond the...
Unable to change into Superman without revealing himself to Lois, Jimmy, and Malone, Clark Kent stands by while the police commissioner orders the jewels to be brought to the Yellow Mask. But evidently, Kent has some plan in mind. In the meantime, the Mask has sent his henchmen, Lefty and Joe, to stop the police car at the crossroads. They crouch in the darkness as the car approaches. Suddenly, they leap to the center of the road, waving flashlights.
Okay, copper, get him up. Who are you? Never mind, get him up.
No, wait a minute.
We ain't got no time to wait. Let him have it, Joe.
Right, Lefty.
Right on the cunt. Nice work, Joe. Where's the suitcase?
Here.
All right, let me have it. Holy smokes, she's heavy. Let's see what's inside. Flash your light, Joe.
Okay.
Lamp that ice.
What a haul.
Why, this sparkler alone must be worth 10 grand if it's worth a nickel. And look at this one. Hey, Joe. I got an idea.
Yeah?
I got an idea we ain't turning this stuff over to the Mask.
Oh, what do you mean?
I mean we're keeping it for ourselves. I know a fence will give us better than 100 G's for it. That's 50 G's each.
Yeah, but...
There ain't no buts. The stuff don't belong to him. He got it the same way we're getting it.
Ain't that a double cross, Lefty?
So what? Come on, we're scrambling with this stuff. Haul the copper out of his car. We'll take it. Okay, go on, dump him in the bushes. That's it. Now get in. Make it fast. I've been waiting a long time for something like this.
Well, I may be stupid, Kent, but I still don't understand why you forced me to make that call to headquarters and have Sullivan bring the jewels. What do you expect to accomplish?
Keep your voice down, Commissioner. The Mask probably has a dictograph planted somewhere in this concrete tank. Anyway, Lois and Jimmy have dozed off from sheer exhaustion.
Well, I'm not a bit surprised.
Oh, neither am I.
Kent, these last few days have been a nightmare. And then to have it end up with all 4 of us imprisoned in this tank with no hope of escape.
I wouldn't say that.
You mean you think the Mask will release us once he gets the jewels?
No.
Don't be a fool, Kent. I know his kind. I've dealt with him for 30 years.
No, I don't expect him to release us.
Then why? Why did you insist that I obey his orders and have the jewels presented to him on a silver platter?
Because the only way we'll ever convict him is to catch him with the goods.
But good heavens, man. How can we convict him if we can't even lay our hands on him? Kent, I believe you're out of your mind.
Not quite, Commissioner. How long has it been since you made that call to headquarters?
Over an hour.
Uh-huh. Captain Sullivan should be at the crossroads by now.
And then what?
Our friend the Mask will be in for a little surprise. Why don't you try to get some sleep, Commissioner?
Sleep?
Yes.
With my ankle throbbing the way it is?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about your ankle. Does it hurt much?
Well, enough, Kent. Hey, what do you mean by a surprise?
I can't tell you now, Commissioner.
That's what you've been saying all along. Don't you think I have a right to know what's going on?
Be quiet. You're talking too loud. Jimmy's awake.
Hey, where am I? What's happened?
Everything's okay, Jimmy. Go on to sleep.
All right.
This much I can tell you, Commissioner, and you'll have to trust me for the rest. Once Captain Sullivan delivers the jewels, the yellow mask is in for a surprise. The biggest surprise of his life.
If Clark Kent is counting on the jewels being delivered to the Yellow Mask, he, too, is in for a surprise. For this very moment, Lefty and Joe are speeding towards the city with the precious gems. What will happen when the mask discovers he has been double-crossed? Tune in next time and follow the story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird.
It's a plane. It's Superman. Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Feature.
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Edward G. Robinson, production The Sea Wolf, director Michael Curtiz.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present A Chronicle of Evil, the motion picture drama The Sea Wolf, starring Edward G. Robinson in his original role of Wolfe Larson.
January 12th, 1904. Schooner Ghost. Cleared San Francisco harbor in heavy fog. Picked up 2 survivors of ferryboat Martinez rammed by steamer. Man and woman. Woman more dead than alive. They may both wish they'd been left to drown before this voyage is over. January 14th. Making 6 knots in variable winds. The pair we skimmed out of the bay are going to be as worthless as most human beings. The woman is still unconscious, and Louis, our doctor, is still drunk as usual. The man is squeamish, educated, and moral. He didn't like the way we treated my first mate of Villa, or the way I held funeral services for him on deck. Men, I only remember part of the burial service, and that's, and the body shall be cast into the sea. So cast it in.
Aye, sir.
Good riddance to the dirty, rum-swelling sot.
Captain Larson, the man is dead.
Yes, dead and committed to the impersonal sea.
Correct. He didn't just die, he was beaten to death.
Oh, that's hard. I confess I struck him lightly a few times.
Lightly?
Yes, but no amount of stimulation could restore the man from his excess of rum. Now tell me, what do you do when you're not being shipwrecked?
I'm a newspaper reporter.
Oh, writer, huh? What do you write?
I write what I see.
What, is this the first time you've seen a man die?
It's the first time I've seen such indifference to death.
Well, this voyage is going to teach you something.
I expect you to put me and the girl ashore at the first port of call.
This is a sealing schooner. The Ghost doesn't sail the regular shipping lanes, and we touch no ports. You're on this ship until we return to Frisco in 6 months.
There's such a thing as a law.
There is. On this ship, I am the law. What's your name?
Humphrey Van Wyden.
Elegant. And the girl's name?
Ruth Webster.
Well, my name is Captain Larson. Captain or sir?
I've heard of you.
Oh, have you now?
Wolfe Larson, skipper of the Ghost. Refuge of cutthroats and thieves.
In whose service, Van Wyden, you are now cabin boy.
Cabin boy?
Yes, Van Wyden, cabin boy. We carry provisions only for the crew. Well, Van Wyden?
Very well.
Sir! Very well, sir. You're working for Wolfe Larson now. Come in.
Cookie said you wanted me.
Yes, come in, Van Wyden. Look around you. Surprising, isn't it? Books. Hundreds of books. Shakespeare, Tennyson, Poe, Plato. Hadn't expected to find such things in the cabinet of Wolfe Larson. A brutal, callous, inhuman creature. Master of a brutish crew.
Where'd you hear that?
A man who tries to acquire dignity by destroying the dignity of others. I read it, Van Wyden. Cookie gave me some notes you're compiling on the voyage.
He had no right to steal them.
I've also been rereading Milton's Paradise Lost. Have you ever read Paradise Lost, Van Wyden?
I've read it.
Well, listen to this.
I've read it.
I said listen. Here, at least, we shall be free. Here we may reign secure. And in my choice, to reign is worth ambition, though in hell. Better to reign in hell than serve in heaven.
Lucifer speaking.
Yes, Milton understood the devil, didn't he?
Yes.
You write rather well yourself. College?
College.
A brutal, callous, inhuman creature, master of a brutish crew. Yes, I dare say in your set, people aren't a brutal, callous, inhuman lot. No. They didn't have to struggle for bread. You don't have to live in a world where your hand is turned against every man, even your only brother. If you ever write about this voyage, don't forget to write about the bleak, harsh coast where I was born. And my mother and father, peasants of the sea who sowed their sons upon the waves and got nothing in return but hunger and misery. 5 brothers I had. 4. 4 of them drowned like rats in the forecastles of leaking, rotten ships that should have been condemned. I turned wolf to stay alive, and my hand was against everything posing in God's image, even my own brother. I want all of that written down. Do you hear? I want all of it. Yes?
Would you come below deck, Captain Larson?
Why, Johnson?
The woman, sir. I think she's dying.
Dying? Captain.
Well, let Louis take care of her. He's a doctor.
He's drunk, sir.
He's always drunk. Go along, Van Wyden. This might give you something else to put in that book you're going to write.
Morning, Captain. Fine day.
You drunken parody of a doctor. How's the girl?
Please, don't let them take me back.
What's she muttering about, Van Wyden?
I don't know.
I'd rather die. I don't want to go back to prison.
Prison?
I'd rather die.
Did you hear that, Johnson? Prison? She's one of us. A jailbird!
Captain Larson.
Well, now, tell us about your charming friend, Van Wyden.
I met her on the ferry boat. I knew she was an escaped prisoner. I about convinced her to give herself up and serve the couple of years she had left. And we were rammed. That's why she's got to get off this ship and get back to San Francisco. The sooner she gives herself up, the easier it'll be on her.
Yeah, she also happened to have taken a nice fancy to our pretty little jailbird. Hmm?
Why, you
filthy... Oh, careful. Yeah, careful, Van Wyden. Louis.
Louis.
In order that this star pigeon may pay her debt to her fetid society, do something dramatic. Will you save the girl?
I couldn't operate. My hands shake.
Well, that makes it harder and more dramatic, Louis. Operate. February 19th, 1904. We're in sealing waters now, and I keep a double watch constantly for the Macedonia under 6 cannon. All of the men don't know what they're watching for. That could be troublesome. My headaches get worse and worse. Ruth Webster is recovered miraculously. She came on deck today when I was watching Van Wyden trying to sharpen the harpoon. She wanted to thank me, she said.
You've been very kind, Captain. I wanted to thank you.
Kind? Oh, no, you've been very lucky. Louis, our doctor, was just drunk enough not to be able to practice all of his ignorance. Saved your life.
Louis did a good job, Captain Larson.
Now, when can I get back to San Francisco? It's important.
Not for 6 months or so, Miss Webster.
6 months?
Or 7.
But I must get back. The sooner the better.
I explained it to you,
This
Captain.
is a sealing schooner. There's nothing I can do. However, we want you to feel perfectly at home here. Now, Johnson.
Aye, sir.
We want Miss Webster to feel right at home. Take 2 men and put some bars on her window.
Van Whiten, you told them.
No, Ruth. You talked about it in your delirium.
Captain Larson, on second thought, there's no point in my going back to San Francisco.
Ruth, you've got to go back. Don't you realize what it means to you?
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Ruth!
Spirit, eh?
Captain Larson, I talked my heart out to get that girl to give herself up, to save herself. And you've destroyed it all. What makes you keep on feeding that bitter ego of yours on helpless people who've never had anything but degradation?
I had it. I fought back.
You fought back. No. You ran away. You hid. You couldn't face the world, so you created a world of your own. A hell on water, a ship where you alone could be master.
Van Wyden.
You fear nothing on the ocean because you fear everything on land.
Van Wyden, you saw my first mate die when I struck him.
Yes.
Yes, what?
Yes, I saw him die.
Yes, what?
Captain Larson.
What's the matter now, Louis?
Captain, as you may know, I've done a remarkable job in saving Miss Webster's life. Proud of it. It's made a different man of me. I haven't had a drink in a week.
All right, you can have a quart of whiskey out of my personal locker, Louis.
No, I don't want that. But with the little time left to me, I'd like the men to treat me with respect now.
Oh.
Like I used to be on land. A fine doctor.
I see.
Respected. I'd like you to tell the men not to laugh at me anymore.
Yeah. Yes, I see, Louis. Van Wyden, you once said I had no feeling for a man's dignity. And I'm going to show you something. Bosun!
Aye, sir.
Wipe the man aft here. Men, now listen to this. From now on, Louis here is not to be laughed at. Now shut up, Cookie. Shut up. Dr. Prescott here is to be given all the courtesy and respect due him as a doctor. Now, is that clear?
Thank you, Captain. Thank you.
Well, you're welcome, Doctor. I'm glad to do it.
I'll go down and put on my old frock coat.
Yes, by all means. And be careful of that top step, Doctor.
You devil! You kicked me! You kicked me down those steps!
You slipped, Doctor. You fell.
I don't have to stand for this anymore!
Larson, you must be insane.
I won't stand for this another day!
He's climbing into the rigging.
Well, let him.
He's an old man. He may fall.
Well, let him.
You regret that you ever made a fool of me, Wolfe Larson? You men! You know why there's a double watch all the time now? I know! I've sailed with the ghost long enough to know. Tell him, Wolfe Larson. Tell him about your brother, Death Larson.
Now, shut up, Louis. Come down.
Tell him about Death Larson and the Macedonia and the cannon he has on board to blow you and your filthy top to kingdom come when he finds you. Tell him.
Come down here.
If you men had 1 ounce of human spirit left in you, you'd mutiny.
Come out of that rigging, Louis, before I shoot you down.
I'm coming. But there's no price. No price no man will pay for living. I'm coming down, all right.
Louis, don't.
Coming down!
Good Lord.
Yeah. Give me a hand, Van Wyden.
A man jumps to his death because of you, and all you can say is...
Van Wyden, give me a hand.
Why? What's wrong with you?
My head. I have a terrible headache. Here, take me to my cabin.
are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of The Sea Wolf, starring Edward G. Robinson and presented by RCA Victor. Just a month ago today, RCA Victor sprang a big, beautiful surprise on the American people. A breathtaking lineup of 14 brand new RCA Victor television models, all at the lowest prices in RCA Victor history. Somewhere among these 14 new masterpieces, you'll find the television set you've been yearning for. The one which exactly suits your family, your furniture, your finances. Let's say you have an average-size home and about $280 to spend. You'll probably choose the new console model with a 12.5-inch screen. It's traditionally styled in your choice of rich woods. And, of course, like all RCA Victor television sets, it gives you those maximum values in pictures, sound, and dependability which only the world leader in electronics can achieve. To find the television set which exactly fits both your earning and your yearning capacities, join the parade to your RCA Victor dealers. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of The Sea Wolf, starring Edward G. Robinson in his original role of Wolfe Larsen.
That last attack was the worst. The headaches are getting worse, more frequent. There's something brewing among the men. They're sullen and silent. That's bad. They'll bear watching.
And Wyden. Larson, what's happened?
Mutiny. Some yellow dog just slugged me and threw me overboard, but I pulled myself up by a tow line. Those swine, they're mutinous swine. I'll get them. Hold out your hand, Van Wyden.
Why?
Whoever the men were who attacked me, their pulses will still be racing. I want to feel your pulse. Hold out your hand.
All right. Here.
You fool. Trying to fight me. In the belly. In the head. You fool. Now get out. That was play. Now for work. Now. Oh, my head. Help me. Help me.
Huh? Why?
I'm blind.
Blind?
My head. There's something in my brain. Growing, getting worse. I'm blind. It'll go away again. Now stay with me. Don't tell the men, will you? Pity, Van Wyden. Pity.
No, I won't let a blind man be slaughtered.
Where are you? Your hands. Give me your hands.
Here, Larson.
Larson,
you're breaking my hands.
Yeah, pity, Van Wyden. Pity. You had your chance, you fool, and you lost.
Let go.
Now, you'll have to stay with me until my sight comes back. Cannon. The Macedonia. It's my brother. He's sworn to sink me, and over a woman. The fool, the fool. You won't let them murder a blind man. You wouldn't let my brother sink a blind man, would you?
No.
Well, take me up on deck. There's a fog. Tell me what it is, and I'll order the crew to take the ghost into the fog. Hurry, we're hit!
Ruth.
What is it? What's happening on deck?
We're under attack. We have to abandon ship, you and I.
No!
It's our only chance, Ruth.
I won't go back to prison now.
You've got to. It's your only chance. I've had number 3 lifeboat ready for this for a week. Now hurry.
March 8, 1904. Pain. Beating, tearing pain in my head. And fog. Fog on the sea and fog in my eyes. My crew is deserted. I'm sinking. The ghost is cut to pieces. My brother has his revenge for the woman I took from him, who is too weak to live sternly. The ghost is down by the head. Water in my cabin. I'm alone. But I have a revolver beside me. I will not die drowning. Who's there? Who is it, I say? I see you. I can shoot. Who are you?
Van Wyden.
Oh, you're back. You came back.
2 days on the water in an open boat. Thirsty. We opened a breaker of water, Larson.
Very palatable, huh? Salt water.
You knew all the time I was planning to escape.
Yes, all the time.
I can stand it, Ruth can't. I came back.
You're sinking.
I need supplies.
No, you're not going to leave this ship again. I've lived alone, but I won't die alone.
Are you afraid?
Yeah. I'm a man.
You're a wolf. Wolves die meanly.
No, not Wolfe Larson. Not meanly and not alone. But in the company of kindred spirits and congenial minds, Van Wyden. You.
I'm very sorry for you, Wolfe Larson.
Pity again, huh? Well, I suppose good Christian people take a lot of comfort in their fetishes, like pity, love, humanity, even to the last. Water's rising in here.
We'll drown if we stay here.
You mutinied. Mutineers don't share in the last honors of the sea. They hang. They get shot down.
Well?
Can't you say something, Van Wyden? Something magnificent and spiritual before you die?
I've said it. But not to you, Larson.
Captain Larson, you swine. Captain! Sir!
All right. If it makes you any happier. Sir.
Thank you.
Now shoot.
I can't die alone. You understand?
Shoot.
I...
Shoot! He was not only mad, he was blind. Totally blind. He missed widely. I slipped quietly toward the open door. He was standing waist high in water, erect, blind eyes fixed on his dark eternity. The hard lines gone from his mouth that was shaping words long forgotten in the brain of Wolfe Larson.
Deep falleth unto deep the voice of thy cataracts. All thy waves and thy billows are gone over me.
I left him there. But in the end, at the very last, Wolfe Larson had his only wish, the only quarter he'd ever asked, from man or God. He was not alone.
You have just heard the last act of The Sea Wolf. Our star, Edward G. Robinson, and our guest screen director, Michael Curtiz, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, one of the screen's most delightful comedians visits the Screen Director's Playhouse. Our story, for the first time on the air, is This Thing Called Love. And recreating her original role will be Rosalind Russell, with screen director Alexander Hall. Now, here again is tonight's star, Edward G. Robinson. Eddie, I can hardly wait to tell our listeners what you're like in real life.
Well, go ahead and tell them.
Well, here is a man who is not only a sensitive lover of great music, but also a world-famous art collector who shares his treasures with all comers. In short, friends, beneath the ferocious sea wolf dwells but the harmless art hound.
Now, what are you trying to do, Jimmy? Ruin my reputation? Get me drummed out of the mob?
No, Eddie. I'm just trying to make sure everybody knows about your deep interest in art before I ask you a $64 question. What do you think of the appearance, the design of RCA Victor's new 45 RPM system?
Why, Jimmy, I'd say it's a great triumph of functional design. That is, if I'm not talking too fancy. That is, the size and the shape of the 45 record changer and records are entirely determined by their function, and that is to make better music. Isn't that right?
Absolutely. The RCA Victor engineers found that music was at its finest when recorded and played at 45 revolutions per minute instead of the standard 78. And that's what determines sizes, much smaller than in the old systems. Say, Eddie, how do you like those tiny 7-inch records?
Well, they're marvelous space savers, Jimmy. I have a couple of hundred, and they fit on about 1.5 feet of ordinary bookshelf. I like their rainbow colors, too. Say, what's the engineering reason for the big donut holes in the middle of the records?
Well, the engineers found they could get the fastest, easiest automatic record changing ever if they put all the mechanism inside the big fat center spindle with no gadgets to adjust. So the records were made to slip easily over the spindle, 10 at a time, for up to 50 minutes of music.
Well, I'd say the 45 is a triumph any way you look at it.
Well, that's what everybody's saying, Eddie. Saying with purchases of over 50,000 of the record changers and over 2 million records a month. The 45 is sweeping the country. See and hear it at your RCA Victor dealers soon. Prices start as low as $12.95 for the players and 65 cents for the records.
About 25 years ago, ladies and gentlemen, both the English language and motion pictures underwent a drastic change. It began when a young Hungarian director arrived in Hollywood. The English language has never quite recovered from the things he's done to it. As for pictures, his splendid talent has created more than 90 of them, including such memorable screen experiences as Casablanca and Yankee Doodle Dandy. Now I'd like you to meet him, my director in The Seawolf, Michael Curtiz.
Thank you, Eddie. But those was very unkind things you said about my English.
Really?
I admit that people before thought my speech was abominable.
You mean awful?
I meant abominable.
Oh, well, we'll let it go at that.
But they are improved.
They? What do you mean, they?
They are used to me.
Oh. Well, Mike, you know, those were very unkind things you did to me in The Seawolf, making me as nasty as you did.
Well, Eddie, it was very difficult to directing you in a role like that. You were really so charming, so likable, and we just had to make a beast out of you.
Well, I don't know. I'm a pretty tough guy, you know. From now on, I'm putting directors on a shooting schedule, and I don't mean cameras. Understand?
Who showed it to you how to be a beast?
Well, you did, Mike.
Who turned you into the terror of the sea?
You did, Mike.
And who is going to give you a good spanking if you don't behave yourself?
Oh, but Mike...
Quiet!
All right, Mike.
You see, folks, there is nothing to being a director. All you have to do is talk quietly to people. Coming, Edward?
Yes,
Good
Mike.
night, everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, Edward G. Robinson and Michael Curtiz. Remember next Friday, Rosalind Russell in This Thing Called Love with screen director Alexander Hall, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Seawolf was presented through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, producers of the Technicolor adventure drama Montana, starring Errol Flynn and Alexis Smith. Edward G. Robinson will soon be seen in the London Films production My Daughter Joy. Michael Curtiz's latest production for Warner Brothers is Young Man with a Horn, starring Kirk Douglas, Lauren Bacall, and Doris Day. In tonight's presentation, Paul Frees played Humphrey Van Wyden. Others in the cast were Lorene Tuttle, Lou Merrill, Wilms Herbert, Herb Litton, Herbert Butterfield, and Frank Barton. The Seawolf, from the novel by Jack London, was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger. That original music was composed and conducted by William Lava. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of the program were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Rosalind Russell, production This Thing Called Love, director Alexander Hall.
Next, it's Jimmy Durante with Don Amici on NBC.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. John Rowlands was not yet 30. Already he was living a life most folks can only dream about. Example, how large a household staff do you think a rich man's mansion might require? A cook, a butler, perhaps one or two to clean? Well, John Rowlands had a staff of 192? No, these were not corporate personnel. This was a private staff of almost 200 people. Specialized services, of course. One was a carpenter, another a tailor. And where would a tailor be without fabric? So John Rowlands' private stock of textiles included almost 20 miles of 30-inch wide materials, $50,000 worth of one material, $100,000 worth of another, and so on. What else did John Rowlands enjoy? Food, naturally. His diet was among the world's best. I don't know if he actually enjoyed boating all that much, but he had 2 boats. Security was also very important to John, and for that reason he was attended by at least 20 armed bodyguards at all times. It would appear that John appreciated elegance above everything. Persian rugs, expensive flatware, silver goblets, the finest champagne. This, then, was the life of Rowlands, an opulence excessive by most standards and impressive by any standards, and all of this on a newspaper reporter's salary. It was more than 100 years ago that a young man named John Rowlands lived like a king. He had a personal staff of almost 200, including a minimum of 20 armed bodyguards around the clock. He had a fortune in stocked foods and fabrics, in Persian rugs and elegant silverware, and the very finest champagne. And that's the way it really was, while the rest of the world was led to believe that John Rowlands was roughing it. The world was reading and hearing that John was a struggling, courageous young newspaper reporter doggedly tracking the scoop of a lifetime. Well, in fact, John was a newspaper reporter. He was employed by the New York Herald. He was on the trail of the biggest story of his career, the story of a missionary explorer named Livingstone, who had apparently been lost in darkest Africa. Oh, yes, John Rowlands was the reporter's real name. That was the name he was given at birth. The name he adopted was Henry Stanley. That's right. This was the now famous search of Stanley for Livingstone on the African continent. Dr. Livingstone, I presume. A young New York reporter on the most incredible expense account in all history. The opulence of which you have just heard was all a part of Stanley's safari. I mean all of it, including a special bathtub and some 6 tons of supplies. And all the world, all the while, was picturing John Rowlands, alias Henry Stanley, enduring all manner of hardships, hacking his way through the jungle, facing alone the terrors of the dark continent. Well, now you know the rest of the story.